Can I tell you?
I'm here to last, so yeah, I'm here to stay. I'll live each second like my final day. You can't take that away.
Yeah.
I'm Oda J. This is the last of us. Episode 8. We got one more episode. This week, Ellie, she may have been the MVP. Joe may have been the MVP. It depends which way you want to roll with this. But man, it was a hell of an episode. Shout out to Rain. Reloaded. Subscribe to my dog's channel. We about to hit 60K. I said we. But we support his channel. But we about to hit 60K. I'm trying to creep in that 40 area. He about to hit 60. He came on here last night and told us that this was going to be a hell of an episode. Was he right? Yes. Was he right? Yes. We about to hit 60,000, 100,000 between the two of us. Now, he going to hit that 100,000 by the end of the year for sure. I might hit 50. He going to hit 100 before the end of the year. And when he hit 100, we hit 100. It's a team spirit over here. Team effort. All right, episode 8, man. Let's go ahead and get into this. I give this episode a 9. I give it a 9. And the reason I give it a 9 and not a 10, very good storyline, well put together. We just didn't see any zombies. So for me, The Last of Us, if there's a zombie in it and you get a storyline like this, oh, that's an easy 10. But this is a 9 for me. I love exactly what they did with this. Now, one thing about The Last of Us, when you actually watch it, they seem like long episodes. They give us our 55 minutes, I think it is. But when I'm watching it, I'm looking at it in a little bitty section. So for me, it was really like a 20-minute episode when I start, taking out the little, the little empty moments. But we need all of it. And that's one thing I like about HBO. When they put together a show, we enjoy the whole thing because I'm about to stretch this into a 5-hour night. Oh, yeah, this is easy. This HBO made it easy. I don't have to reach. Everything that we see is right there for us. We just got to break it down. So I get this episode of 9. If we would have had some zombies whoop somebody or something, then, we like, oh, nigga, this should have been the finale. But that just means next week got to be crazy. This week, we got a 9. Next week, hey, we swinging for the fences. But until then, David and, what's his name? James? I want to say his name is James. These two knuckleheads, they in the wilderness wilding out. But that don't matter. Ellie's the MVP. What up, OT? Zoe's in here. She said she was gonna make one. Mozzie, Kendall, Miles, TM, Rain. Let me see who else is in here. One Journey. What's going on, Miles? Who else did I miss? I don't know how to say that name. Kenia? 9 out of 10. I need to see some more clicker action. See, that's how I'm feeling. Is that how you pronounce it? Kenia? Kaya? I'm sorry. I don't want to pronounce it wrong. You know I ain't good with names, man. We just gonna call you Miss Key. Cause I don't know how to pronounce it. You're gonna have to break it down for me in the chat, but I can't. Oh, Kenia. All right. Well, hey, look at me, y'all. I'm breaking it down. I'm sounding it out. Kenia. Okay, 3 syllables. I'm liking it. Hey, thank you for joining the live. It's good to see new faces in here. You can get acquainted. Everybody in here is nice. Saying they kicking it. If you need anything, if you want me to read something out, just tell Kendall, tag Kendall, say, Kendall, tell Mo to read this because we're going to get a little carried away tonight. You see how they looking right here like, Now this, whoa. Now this is a jacket. Y'all know me. I love jackets. Cause I got this weird thing. I got long ass arms. So when I stand up, I can almost touch my kneecap. That's how long my arms are. So I like to have my arms covered. When you see me on here, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna be in like a long sleeve or a jacket. I don't know, man. My arms are just long. Like my kneecap is right here. Standing straight up, You see, my kneecap is, I can touch my kneecap standing up. So my arms are long and my sleeves, they be stopping like all the way up here. So it's like, I gotta wear, I like wearing, so I gotta have something on my arm. I just got long arms. I didn't get the height, but I got a wingspan of like 6'4", 6'5". I'm only 6 foot. So I'm out there. Oh, you said you're not new? Hey, Key is not new. So y'all show her love. She says she been in here, so she already know how this is about to be. It's about to be a wild night. James and David, they trying to survive. That's one thing we know about The Last of Us. There ain't no one else out there. This is The Last of Us. We gotta survive. Some way, somehow, we gotta survive. And it's been going on for 20 years, y'all. My graduation day is the day that this shit started. 2003 was a crazy ass year. When I'm thinking back on it, 17 years old, I'm out here in the world trying to find my way. You know what I mean? I was just on the phone with my pops and my mama a minute ago, and they were talking to me. I'm like, hey, look, I got to get off this live. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't get prepared for these. I do screenshots when we hop on here. I just do it off the top of the dome. I try to remember the episode as best as possible. You guys fill in the blanks, and we go from there. But it had me thinking in 2003, when this took place, I had just graduated school. 17-year-old boy. I didn't know nothing in life. I was trying to find my way. And I ended up getting stuck with this colony right here. And James and David, they brought me in. I'm one of the only black people in this colony. I don't know how it happened, but shit, I survived. Here we are, 2023, and I'm on here telling you guys about my experience. Now, we know that this happened in 2003. We're 2023. Shit's crazy. Now, I'm not sure what all we've been eating, but I know we've been eating, if that makes sense. So at this point, survival is a must. What's up, Sakar? You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, Rand, you just a kid. Now, I was a senior. I would have took you up under, what I'm saying? You'd have been cool. Took you up under my wing. You roll with my brother. My brother was a freshman my senior year. Yeah, man. They ain't like it because in gym, me and my brother had gym together. So whenever it was a basketball day, I would always pick up my brother. They ain't like it because I was picking up a freshman. But y'all know how I am. Fuck what y'all talking about. If my brother's going to get picked up, he's going to get picked up by me. So if y'all don't like it, beat us. But let's jump into it. Episode 8. We still up in Colorado. If you guys remember, Joel got stabbed. They got on Joel's ass last time we seen it. He fell off the back of a horse. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Now, Joel, he's just trying to survive. And it's snowing out there. I told y'all it was snowing this weekend. They were snowboarding out here in San Jose, California. Yeah, they snowboarded. Yesterday morning, woke up, it was hell. And I'm looking out the window thinking someone trying to break in. It's just hell. I said, Lord, don't be playing them games with me. You know you scared the hell out of me. There shouldn't be no hell in me, but he scared it out of me. So we looking at this and we like, damn, it's cold as hell out there. Snow. It's fucking ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous out here. These cars been sitting here. They didn't took batteries out. They didn't open up the trunks. Now, these cars been sitting here for decades. We don't got no snow plows, but on the inside, I had to put this up because they're at Silver Lake, Colorado. Now, this isn't a real area, but we do have a zip code. And you know, on my channel, we bring up the map so we can fully understand the location that we're in case we need to escape. So we're going to look up 81303 Colorado and see if we can find that on the map. Because if we can find that on the map, we can understand how James is actually doing this. And we can start looking up deer in the area. The deer are probably running wild at this point. We don't know, but let's look it up real quick. 81303 Durango, Colorado. Good. I've been to Durango, Colorado before. Miles said he looked up the steakhouse. All right. So this is true story right here. So I flew into Durango, Colorado. I stayed in Pagosa Springs. So Pagosa Springs, if you don't know, Pagosa Springs is in here in Colorado. It's south of Denver. Like, where's Denver at? So Denver's up here. Durango is down here where the area code is that they gave us. So I had never been. I flew into Durango, and we drove from Durango, and I stayed in Pagosa Springs. Pagosa Springs, we stayed in the little resort because this is a ski area. We stayed at like, was it a Holiday Inn? It was right by the river though. This shit somewhere over here is like Pagosa Manor. Oh, this might actually. Let me see. Well, anyway, I stayed in Pagosa Springs, and what we had to do was this is when I worked, saying with the government, and we worked on a reservation. So the Jicarilla tribe, well, their reservation is right below. So when you go into New Mexico, right when you cross the border, that's where Jicarilla Apache Nation is. So we would drive down here, and we worked on a reservation. And then from there on the weekends, we would drive down to I'm not Santa Fe, but Albuquerque. And that was my first time going to Albuquerque. This is January through April of 2006. No, not 2006, 2004, 2000. Nope, 2005, 2004. I was in. That's when I first went to Wyoming. So this is 2005 when I was here. So I would drive down to this reservation down here. And let me tell you something. There's nothing around here. But it's saying that 81303 is over here in Durango. So this is how far we are. A little bit. Colorado Springs is where we were last time. So we didn't roll all the way down here. We're in the Durango area. All right, bet. Durango is where we're at. Got it. Silver Lake, Colorado. Now, Miles, you looked up the steakhouse, Tide Steakhouse. Is this a real place in Durango? Let me look that up. Tides. Whorehouse. I'm not seeing the Tides. Either way, we not eating in there. But on the inside, we see somebody praying. We like, okay, what's going on here? They got the good book in the apocalypse. So he's reading off the scripture. He's letting them know, hey, listen, it is what it is. Everything happens for a reason. You may not want it to happen. It may not be what you want it to happen, but it happens. And that's just the way life is. And I try to get that point across like, hey, man, we really can't control that. We can only live with the cards that were dealt. And that's what James is trying to let them all know. Or is he David? I forgot which one is which. Which one is the pastor? James or David? I think David is the second guy. James is the main crook. The main culprit. What up? Why he? Hey, Trill. I wanted you to be in here last. I was telling about Spain and how I messed up the championship for us. But we got Trill in the building because Trill is going to be valuable later on in this episode, so he can go ahead and back my claims because he was there with me. Now, James is out here reading, letting them know. Look, we can't choose our future. We can go down a path that maybe that future and that outcome would happen. But the Lord has already planned all this for me. That's what the book says. I'm not making this up. The book tells us everything is pre-planned. So hearing that, it's like, okay, are we supposed to be in this post-apocalyptic life? Is this what was planned for us? Hey, shout out to Detroit King for that $1.99. You already know we about to, hey, we tearing that $1.90 up this week. What up? What up? Oh, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow night. Kendall or somebody that's in the Discord, if you can post a link to the Discord in the chat, I want you guys to pin it. Wednesday night, tomorrow night, I'm gonna finally open up my channel where you guys can come on here and talk about, saying any of the shows that we have that we talk about on the channel. And what I'm using it for is a platform for anyone else. Like I'm not that big, but I like interacting with you all. So I'm gonna open up my channel. Of course, you gotta be respectful because if you start a trip, only I can get on there and wow the fuck out. This is my channel. But you get on there, y'all talk about the shows. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to build up an audience and start your YouTube channel, you can, start here. You know what I'm saying? Get comfortable being on the camera talk. Well, you won't be on the camera. It'll just be your audio, but y'all can talk about it and you'll be on YouTube so people can watch you. But he's in here and he's talking to him, and everybody listening. The only thing is, y'all know how it is. I be telling y'all about when I was younger and went to church. You get in that church, your stomach get to rumbling. Like, Dad ain't make breakfast this morning. We ain't get those eggs. We ain't get them potatoes. We ain't get the bacon, the sausage, none of that. No OJ. Mama made us oatmeal this morning. So you get in the church, that oatmeal only sticking for maybe an hour, maybe two. That's if you eat two packages. I'm a big boy. I was eating two packages back in the day. Mom used to put a little bit of jelly in my shit. But you go to church, that stomach get the rumbling, especially if you go into the morning service. Blah, 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 blah. Well, come to find out, they only have maybe 2 weeks worth of rations. 1 week if niggas is eating like kings. 2 if they starving themselves. So this isn't what they wanted, but the book is telling us that everything happens for a reason. You even got grandma in here praying like, man, I sure hope they catch something today. Niggas ain't out there fishing. Niggas ain't catching rabbits. What the fuck we doing it? Why are we in here praying when we need to be outside slaying? We need to be in these streets nonstop, finding any animal that we can. We need to be setting up traps to catch birds, rabbit, squirrel. There probably ain't gonna be no squirrels out. I don't know how Colorado is with squirrels. I ain't never seen no squirrels when I was out there. But we need to be trying to do something. We need to send an expedition out to the water, have them out there throwing nets or some shit. We need to do something. Grandma is praying that James and David, these two leaders, can figure something out. I'm in the back. Y'all don't want to know what I'm doing in the back right now, but I'm in the back because whenever it's prayer time, I already know James is about to BS us. James has never been truthful with us. James is slapping niggas in here. Now, that's one thing James ain't never did to me. James has slapped about 10 to 15 people in this motherfucking colony. James ain't never come to me and put his hands on me. What they say in that movie? Ike, I thought you said you wasn't going to put your hands on me. Nah, that shit wasn't happening with me. But everybody else, they might get slapped. They talk back. So grandma in here praying, please, please help. David is the pastor. I knew it was David. I knew it was James. To me, they both died, so who cares? But David is the pastor. My bad. I thought, wait a minute. I thought James was the pastor. All right. If Kendall says David was, hold on, David and James. You might be right. Y'all know I just watched the episode, man. Wait, James appeared to work for David. Yeah, you're right. All I knew was James and David. I didn't know who was who. I just knew one nigga was in charge and one nigga was iffy on what the nigga in charge was doing. Now I'm in the back doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm not up here for prayer time. Grandma is praying for better days. Now, I don't know if grandma's prayer has been answered. Hopefully, grandma been praying the whole time we here. She shouldn't be waiting until the end to start praying. Now, David, he's looking around. And you know it gets serious. David pulled the glasses down and said, who said something? Who said something? And there's a little girl in there talking about, are we going to get the people that killed my daddy? Now, her daddy was the nigga that tried to get Joe. Her daddy put the shank to Joe. Ellie got the booking. Man, it was crazy last week, man. It was a war. But what I didn't get was they sent 4 people to the college because that's where the Fireflies were initially at. They went up there to go scavenge for anything that they could. They didn't find nothing, but that college has been there for the last 20 years. There's nothing worth getting out of there. Everything that's been in there is expired. It's over with. It's done. They always talk about canned food can last. Yeah, canned food can last you like 3-4 years, but 20, don't risk it. Don't risk it. Now, you could do it. Are you hungry? That stomach rumbling? Yes. But I'm telling David, hey, I'm not going up to that college. Plus, the Fireflies have been up there. You already talked about Raiders and all this extra shit. I'm not going up there. I'm not, David. It's cold as a motherfucker outside. It's snowing. What makes you think that there's going to be something at the college? But David don't care. He told us. You may not ask for it, but everything happens for a reason. David sent people up there to go find food. The reason for them to go up there was to find food. The reason her daddy didn't come back because there wasn't no food, and he stabbed Joel. Joel got even. It was over with. Daddy ain't come back, and now she wants revenge. Can you blame her? Can you blame her? Her dad was killed. She wants revenge. Ja Morant is worth 250 M's, and this nigga walking around with a pistol. So I can only imagine how she feeling if Ja rich as hell walking around with it on him. She's upset. She wants revenge. Now it says behind us, when we are in need, he shall provide. Now, I don't know where that is in the Bible, but I do know in our culture, we say, won't he do it? Won't he do it? When you need him, won't he do it? Won't he do it? Now, if y'all can hit that like button, because he won't do that. You guys got to do that. You guys got to hit the like button. And he's like, look, we don't do all that around here. Not up in my house. We relax, we enjoy, and we figure it out. Miles said, John got long arms too. Hell, I seen the narco story on Pablo Escobar. They were burning money to survive. Ja walking around trying not to survive. But that's neither here or there. This young girl lost her dad, and you guys are making jokes. She lost her dad. Her dad died serving the colony. Her dad died getting food for the colony. And David is looking her in the eye and telling her, we don't do that around here. We are not savages. That's not how we live. That's not how we roll. That's not how the Lord wants us to be. Now, everyone's looking like, man, all that sounds cool, David, but this stomach. That stomach is on full empty mode. Yeah, I said full empty mode. Meaning there ain't no coming back. When your stomach is this empty, you can't eat that fast. Your stomach ain't ready for that. Your stomach is shriveled up a little bit. You don't want to get full. You're never supposed to eat till you full. You're just supposed to eat to sustain something. But they ain't eating at all. It's getting bad out here. The ravioli is gone. The deer, they 3-4 miles east. I don't know about y'all, but 3 or 4 miles ain't that bad. I jogged today 1.5 miles, but that was just on the treadmill. That ain't taking into account for the snow, the cold, the hunger. So 3 miles to go catch some deer. David's like, look, we're going to figure this out. Now, when he gets outside, his right-hand man, James, comes up. And James is kind of looking like me. Talking about, man, they said it was some deer, dog. But if we put everybody on the rations, we can survive 2 more weeks. Word to the wise, y'all. Don't let your rations and your food get down to 2 weeks worth. I went grocery shopping today, spent $200. I even used my Safeway card. Put my number in. Put that motherfucker in. It saved me $23, y'all. I spent $298 today. Well, no, $200.98. My bad. And I had a 23%, $23 off. I'm thinking my Safeway card about to bust them over the head, but for some reason, it ain't busting over the head like it used to be busting over the head during the pandemic. It looked like y'all done raised the prices on me. So I did that today. You know, I got me a little bit of drink to read up on some smoke, but that's a whole nother story because I have the luxury of doing that. I don't have to worry about trying to find out where the deer are. I just go down to the little market over here. Hey, what y'all got? So David wants to understand correctly. We ain't got food, but enough for 2 weeks. Okay. Now he's looking. Once he heard, man, we might send a team out there to go look for those deer. Now they're going to look for deer. That doesn't guarantee there's going to be deer. You see what I'm saying? What they need to be doing I don't know if there's bears in Colorado, but we need to send teams out to hunt bear. We've seen all that water. They buy a lake. We need to get fish. We need to have a full fishing team, a team of 4 that go out there and fish every single day. We'll be on a fish diet because those fish are going crazy in that water. They ain't no one to stop them from spawning. So we're going to be eating fish every day. We're going to be eating bear. We got to find some rabbit. We need to put some rabbit traps out. They ain't doing anything to survive. They've been here for a while too. Now, since this place hasn't been inhabited for so long, except for a couple of buildings, there should be animals just walking all around here. But the way they live in and the way it smell out there, because I was like, I don't smell like no hog. Those don't smell like no deer. So I'm like, man, it kind of smell funny out here. So the animals are probably smelling that too, and they ain't coming around here. But David wants them to get out there. We got to go find this food, y'all. Miles said they may have been hunting people. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, do I load them coupons? Nah. If I could find some, when I look in the paper, like in my mailbox, they be putting all that bullshit in there. Man, they be having deals on all the shit that I ain't buying. You gotta be like an old person to buy the stuff that they putting in the. If they got a coupon for it, it's usually like the bullshit. Why do I need a coupon on 7 pounds of beef? Pause. Like, nigga, I ain't got no family. I ain't about to go in there and buy a 7-pound bag of beef. Talking about, yeah, you buy the 7-pound bag of beef with this coupon, you get $7 off. Like, nigga, I'm not buying that much food for myself. Now, I did get these little salad things though, and if you buy 4 of them, you can get them for $2 a piece instead of like $3.78 or whatever they are. So I did get 4 of those. You know what I'm saying? I did keep those prices rolling back. That's part of that $20. TM, see, I like TM when she comes on here. She usually joins us on The Last of Us, and she gives us some insightful facts. She said Colorado had 8,000 to 12,000 black bear pre-cordyceps apocalypse. So if it was 8,000 to 12,000, you remove the people, we should be around 15,000. I don't know. Hey, what up, Matthew? What up, Matthew? I don't know if y'all heard or not. They bringing back the woolly mammoth. Y'all hear that? They about to bring back the woolly mammoth. It's going to actually help global warming. It's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy, ain't it? So in I think 2024, we should have the first woolly mammoth back on Earth. You know what I'm saying? They taking an Indian elephant and they're putting the woolly mammoth DNA in there, and because the Indian elephant, it's a little bit smaller than the African elephant. But yeah, they're gonna have a woolly mammoth coming back. They're gonna have a whole bunch of them in this park in Siberia. That's gonna be tight. What up, Eric? Hey, when that happens, y'all gonna see me in Serbia. I mean, not Serbia, but Siberia. I'm gonna go over there and see me a woolly mammoth. I'm gonna try to ride one. If I die, y'all just know I went out doing it for y'all. But we got to get a team together, y'all. There's deer out there. Now, back at the house, because this is where we living at right now. This is a little graphic, but we have the stab wound from old girl daddy in the side of Joel. Now, it was a good stabbing. It wasn't one of these. Because you see how that is? That was put in there and turned. This motherfucker going in there, sliding right back out. Easy access. But she just sold him up. She was going to leave him at first. We were all like, damn, Ellie, he didn't carry you this far. You about to leave him. But she sold him up. Now, this is with regular yarn. So you know that hurt. I had stitches in my leg. I had stitches on my eye. I had staples in my head. Let me tell you, staples are the worst thing ever. I had staples in my head. I had like 32 of them. I went to the hospital 24 days to get all 32 taken out. The first like 10, 15 of them, I had to go one a day. I was just a kid, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't handle all that. That shit hurt. I'm talking about out my noggin, y'all. Wow. This was 1985, 90. This is like 92, 93. So it wasn't no special tool or anything. It's just, ah. I'm talking about straight out. You see it right there. You see the part going back there, my hair over it now. That's why my hair don't grow right. But yeah. So I can only imagine a needle and a thread. She didn't even sterilize the needle. She just went straight skin to skin. Yeah. Now, I don't know if y'all know about stitches, but when I got them right here, that shit, and I'm wide awake when they were doing that. I had a piece of glass, a half an inch of glass stuck in my right, like right up under my right kneecap. Hurt like hell. They took that out, gave me like 8 stitches. But Joe got a goddamn he got the 21 Savage knife inside of him. And she's looking like, damn, Joe, this thing is getting bad, man. It's getting infected. It's getting bad. Like, he laying on that dirty mattress. That mattress that Joel is laying on, oh, I've been there before. Now, Joe, he's over here. He's losing it. He's trying to keep his eyes up. At this point, if you go to sleep, you want to try to keep somebody up. I mean, Joe's already been sleeping for a couple days now, or at least a day. So for him, it's like, all right, he goes sleep. But when this initially happens, you want to keep them up and aware as long as possible. You don't want to let no one go into sleep. Just like when I told you I got my concussion. You don't want to let anybody go to sleep because they might go to sleep and they might not wake back up. So you want to keep them alert at all times. She's like, Joe, wake up, wake up. Shit, Joel up under that blanket. Joel cold as hell. This is the first time in the last 5 months or 4 months that Joel has actually been off his feet. Joel hasn't slept in a bed. Joel's been sleeping in caves. He's been sleeping next to the water. This is the most comfortable Joel has ever been. His back and feet at least. But that gut is hurting. That gut is hurting. Y'all ever been stabbed in y'all gut? I haven't. I had my dad pinch my gut when I was sleeping in church, but I ain't never been stabbed in the gut. I've been stabbed in my arm. Y'all seen the cut? I got the cut from here to here. I've been slashed before. I ain't ever been hit in the gut. I had a slash on my neck. My homeboy A-Rod that be in here, we playing basketball. He ain't cut his nails. I had a fucking 5-inch cut from here to here. Horrible. But I ain't never been stabbed in the gut. That penicillin did work. That penicillin kill almost anything. You get that penicillin in you. Oh Lord. But I like what they're doing here. They consulted with experts. So what she's doing is she's just putting water on his lips because he's going to be dehydrated. Now you can't force him to drink at this point, but if you can at least get it on his lips, that's what you want to do. If someone's looking dehydrated, you want to get some water on their lips before they start drinking that water. Their body might not react that well to that water, so you just got to slowly introduce it to them. So that's why she was rubbing the water on his lips. You see what I'm saying? Because he could take it in a little bit at a time. Hey, man, you don't know how his insides is functioning. We don't know what that stabbed and hit. It's a lot of stuff internally that could be fucked up right now. So you don't want to flush water down this nigga's throat because he could go. We don't know what the hell's going on internally. So you just want to put some on the lip. Damn, Eric said I'm allergic to penicillin. Damn, brother. Damn, I had the whole thing ready. I said, man, if my dog Eric go down, I got him. I keep the penicillin on deck. I said, I got my nigga Eric. Now I found I got to get you something else. We got to get you some Robitussin. I don't know what I can get for you now. You know what I'm saying? I got to go upstairs and find a 20-year-old bottle of alcohol. And if I find a 20-year-old bottle of alcohol, well, you know Ellie about to drink that. Ellie used to get turned up. Y'all remember Ellie was in the mall wilding the fuck out, kissing girls, dancing, catching bodies, drinking. She was drinking with Joe. So we can't find a bottle of motherfucking alcohol to sterilize anything. Because if Ellie gets around that drink, Ellie gonna drink that drink. You leave that drink around me, that drink gonna get drank up. DJ Paul told us that. You leave that smoke around me, that smoke gonna get smoked up. DJ Paul told us about that. You leave that drink around Ellie, it's gonna get drank up. It's gonna get drank up. I forgot what it was called. The Atna pins that we had in the military, they taught you how to do it. You take that motherfucker off, hit them right there in that thigh. Yow! It'll get you right. It'll wake you on up. That morphine pen, yow! That'll wake your ass up. Forget the penicillin. I would have told David and James, bring me the morphine. You hit a nigga with a morphine stick, yow! That nigga is full thriller mode. Nah, not the EpiPen, Kendall. In the military, we had Atna and Cantna. So these are two separate pens. This is for something. Hold on, let me show. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. And I forgot what they were called. It's been so long, but yeah, it's like an Atna and a Cantna. It's two pens. You got if I think if they're exposed to a chemical, you got to hit them one time, and then after like 20 minutes, so you got to mark the time on their forehead. So if somebody else comes around with a pen and they need another one, they know when it happened. So they know, all right, you administered one 20 minutes ago, you put it on their forehead, and then they put the next time on there if you don't have any more pens. I forgot what I'm gonna find them for y'all. Yeah, it's some weird shit, man. It's a lot of stuff that you didn't even know was out there. Damn, what the hell was it called? Was it Atna and Pen? I think No, it's not an EpiPen. Yeah, you could use it for poisonings. And for chemical. I can't find it. When it come to my head, I thought they were Atna and Cantna. I can't remember. All I know is how to use them. You use the Atna one first, and if you really need to, you pull out that Cantna. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about, man. They probably ain't letting me look it up because they like, man, we don't need nobody to see how to use those. See, now y'all got me thinking. Oh well, I'm gonna find it though. I'm gonna remember the name as we go along here. You know. Now, she does leave a piece of food here for Joel. She over here. Now, I don't know if Joe. Do y'all think that Joel ate this or a rat came and got it off his chest? Y'all think Joe ate this after he just seen Ellie putting it in her mouth? You think he ate this or a rat came and got it off his chest while she wasn't looking? I'm just saying, man, because she put that there. She knew damn well Joel couldn't even sit up to drink some water. You think Joel's about to Joel over there trying to get that damn the damn food off that blanket. His hands are tucked. He's barely moving. He over here like nigga, you got to feed me that. You had to put water on my lips. What makes you think I'm gonna be able to access this? You need to feed me like a baby bird or something. Like you gotta just drop it in my mouth. Pause. Break it off or something. Chew it up and give it to me, nigga. I'm hurting. My dog is over here on the ground like, help. Help. Please. Ellie, please. Last week he was telling Ellie to go. This week he like, Ellie, stay. Help, please. Are rats considered wildlife? Yeah, rats are considered wildlife. And in this, I think rats are considered a delicacy. I think in this moment, rats are considered a delicacy. Uh, Pre-2003, rats, they were rodents. Post 2003 rats, oh nigga, you lucky if you got a New York rat. When them New York rats come by, I'm jumping on the back of one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, yeah. I'm fighting the motherfucking New York rat. A nigga is eating. At this point, it's 2023, 20 years of without eating. Nigga, I got a ranch full of rats in the back. Let me tell you something. You hungry? Go pick one out. You want that plump one over there? Go get that one right there. That one gonna cost you though. We gonna need the barter system on that. I need a jacket for that one. That big boy over there, that's Bubba Frank. We done grew Bubba Frank for the last 10 years. Bubba Frank then had about 3,000 offspring. Bubba Frank, that big boy over there, that's the big breeder. Yeah, Bubba Frank's over there. We eating good. You come to Moe's Lavish Ranch. I told y'all didn't want to know what I was doing in the back. I'm raising the rats. Y'all saying now. But listen to me. We know where this episode is going. So you can either chill with Mo and eat the rats, or you can chill with David and James and eat the. We ain't there yet. So you can roll with Mo and get you some real protein, or you can go and eat your bro thing. Yeah, you can roll with Mo and get protein, or you can roll with David and eat your bro's thing. You make the decision. I don't make up the rules. This is The Last of Us. The reason it's The Last of Us is because The Last of Us is the strongest to survive. It's 2023. If you made it this long, you are a survivor. You are a winner. If you made it to 2023, that means you ate some shit that you weren't supposed to eat. That's the only way you making it. Either that or you on rations. You could be in Boston cleaning up the sewer all day. Or you could be at the ranch, Silver Lake, in the rat farm with Mo. Or, you know what I'm saying, getting that protein, Bubba Frank. Hey, dapping Bubba Frank up. Or you could be with David and James in the slaughterhouse eating your bros thing. Decide protein or bro thing. Which one do you want? Oh yeah, Master Splinter. Oh, we tearing Master Splinter up. Oh yeah. My mama used to eat pork rinds. Give me Master Splinter's right here. Boy, I'm going to work. This is the apocalypse. We gotta see. We're thinking right now. The way we live. We gotta immerse ourselves into the show, y'all. We in the show. It's either you could roll with Mo and get that protein, or you could be fighting rats on the road with Ellie, trying to get that one little piece of. You could be doing that, or you just come on down to the farm, man. I know it ain't the best, but let me tell you something. These are the cleanest rats you've seen this side of the Mississippi. Let me tell you. They on a corn diet. You know what I'm saying? They eating the good food. They basically like miniature cows. That's all they are. They baby cows. Well, Kendall, all mammals are protein. I can't help that. That's just facts. That's why cats love them so much. What's the first thing that Ellie does, though? Ellie looks over. Ellie got that Mo mode right now. Mo sees a gun. Mo got to go over there and make sure that motherfucker is hot. Let me see something. Let me go over here. Clack, clack. Ellie said, he ain't let me see this by myself. I'm about to go outside. I'm about to go handle this. I'm about to get us some food. Who in here ate horse? I ain't ate no horse. The first time I had deer was in the 4th grade. Somebody daddy brought deer jerky to school. It was all right. I ain't gonna lie to you. I said deer jerky. I mean, I I ain't hunting no deer, but shit, I can survive off deer, I think. But that was deer jerky. I ain't never just ate regular deer. We ain't that country. My people wasn't like hunters. Ellie, go outside. It's cold as hell out there. We only freaking 5 minutes into the episode. We an hour in. Hold on. We an hour in. We ain't even made it outside to hunt yet. Now Ellie out here, and it's time to do what she's supposed to do. Step up, take care of Joe. While she's out here, I hate to say it. But we typically see this from white people in scary movies. The Last of Us is scary because you never know. You could slip, fall, have your face in some snow, wake up, it'll be a clicker in your motherfucking face. Ellie then fails. She running with this gun, and she running with it on her shoulder. I don't know if y'all ever had anything on your shoulder and you're trying to run with. When you got a book bag on, you don't have the book bag on one shoulder when you run. You put it on two. You want to have it even on both sides. You want to be able to run with it. Well, she's not doing that. She's inexperienced with the rifle. She at least had it going across the chest. Going across the chest, you could run because now, you know what I'm saying? It's just right here. But when you got it on one side, that right elbow is going to keep hitting it. You like, damn. And that motherfucker going to be slanging. It's going to be sliding off your shoulder. So you got to go across the chest with this rifle. Now, she didn't hit the dirt face first, full of snow. But when she looks up, it's a little bitty rabbit. Now, we don't get the rabbit. We walk a little further. I don't know what noises a deer makes, but it's over there. You know how deer are. They always looking. Like, damn, get you something to eat. But the deer wilding out because he ain't trying to get caught. We don't know what's in these woods. Wolves. TM told us that there was bears out there, 15,000 of them at this point. So the deer's out here chilling and eating. And Ellie's like, oh, shit. I didn't think it was going to be this easy. She got the chapped lips. She's like, you want to inhale? And when you squeeze that trigger, pow! Shoot this motherfucker in his head. Well, it hit him in the side, right there in the neck. You know what I'm saying? Hit that motherfucking deer. That deer dropped to the ground. Ow! I can only imagine what a deer makes. This motherfucking deer is hurt. It wasn't expected to be no humans out there, let alone a little white girl with a rifle. I'd have been in these woods many of times, many of moons, and I ain't seen shit. But today was his, I won't even say lucky day. It wasn't even unlucky. Today was the end. And then this damn deer had to limp off. It looked like 18.2. Let me look at that. 1, 2. Let me see something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, we can say it's an 8. We're gonna look at it a little bit closer. I don't know how to rate a buck, but man, hell of a shot. Now we finally see David and James. Now they've been creeping through the fog. They've been looking for some food. Now, if you listen to him, he says it's a 4-mile round trip. So when he said it's a 4-mile round trip, was he meaning it was 2 miles to get there and then 2 to get back? Because this is a long ass walk to be walking by yourself. Let me tell you something. If I had to walk 2 miles, the only way I'm walking 2 miles back is if somebody is hurt. At this point, I'm taking my chances because Ellie's like, hey, put the gun down. No, hold on, how she said, put the gun down and put your hands up. They're like, oh shit, what the hell? Because they about to steal that deer. That deer then limped all the way over here, and they like, oh shit, let's get this motherfucker before somebody else do. Ellie's like, look how Ellie got this damn rifle. She ain't aiming or nothing. Let me tell you something. Right now, Mo mode. I'm thinking I'm about to dodge this shit. Just my luck, I got hit. But in my mind, I'm dodging this. As soon as I would have turned around and seen it was a little girl with the rifle, and she ain't even aiming down scope. She hip firing. That motherfucker gonna tear up that shoulder. She ain't gonna be able to get no shot off like that. And if she do, she can only hit one of us. So if we both go separate ways, I'm going left. Now I'm gonna go right. Right when I see, oh shit. Now I'm looking, all right, damn, she got the rifle. I'm looking at her. I'm looking over at David. I'm jumping to the right and rolling. And I'm going to get in the bushes and I'm going to get up and I'm about to make it back. But they don't think like this. They're like, all right, hey, you got us. You got us. There's a whole lot of deer there. We come from a bigger camp. We got an actual colony. We even got a black guy there. So we aren't racist. We got a black guy there. His name is Mo. He at the rat farm. We got a black guy with us. So you want to be careful. If you kill us, that means you don't support black people. Just want to throw that out there, Ellie. It's 2023. It's just different. It is the apocalypse, but it is a few of them left. It may not be a couple million, but it's a few of them left. And we got us a good one at the house. He keep us fed. He keep us in line. So Ellie, be careful with this. But Ellie don't give a fuck. Ellie's like, look, y'all done messed up. And we looking at James and David. David knows something. He's like, man, something ain't adding up with this young girl. And she's out here by herself. She's like, I'm not here by myself. He said, well, that's a lot of deer. How you gonna get that back? She said, look, I need medicine. And I need it now. He's like, all right, look, hear me out. James, I need you to go back to the camp. Get some penicillin. Get one needle. Don't get her two. Get one needle. One syringe. That's all we need to give her. Some penicillin and meet us back here. Now, he just told us it's a 4-mile round trip. Nigga, I already don't fuck with David. Nobody fuck with. Y'all seen how David was in there talking to them this morning? Listen, I'm going back to camp. Hey, where's David? David got ambushed. I had to get the hell up out of there. Now, I wouldn't do this in any other situation. But David, I never had a liking for him. I told y'all how David was acting. David be slapping motherfuckers. David ain't never put his hand. He already know what it is. I do the cutting. I don't get cut. I do the cut. So David know not to fuck with me. But he tells James to go back. And if I'm James, I'm not going back. And we know that James, he ain't even that solid for real. We know he don't fuck with David. We're going to get to that. But if he's already feeling that way, I'm not coming back. Look at him. He ain't even got his hands up. He's ready to run. He's ready to make his great escape. And I believe that I would do the same. So are you guys taking that? Let's just say it's 2 miles there, 2 miles. He said 4-mile round trip. Are you guys making that 4-mile round trip to go get the drugs and bring it back, the medicine? Yeah, Mozzie, I know they were playing the long game because they knew who she was. But my thing is, nobody would have died last episode if David didn't tell him to go. When James goes back, James goes and runs his mouth that, hey, we found the people. But no one is liking David. So why even save David? Let them go off and we just say that David got popped. You know what I mean? Why give up our supplies when we already starving? Plus, I'm on an empty stomach. Do you think that I'm going to be able to walk 4 miles on an empty stomach and bring back some penicillin in a damn syringe? Hey, nigga, you tripping. But Mozzie, you right. They are playing the long game. So right here where Ellie lowered that rifle, oh, I would have been gone. And look, she got them gloves on. She ain't going to be able to pull that trigger. When she pulled that trigger with them big-ass gloves on, that gun ain't going to be going right. You know what I'm saying? She going to yank that. I'm gone. I don't know if y'all been shot at in real life, but let me tell you something. You get low. You don't stick around to find out. You don't stick around to find out. If they up in that pole on you and they got a little distance on you, take your chances. I'd rather get hit trying to run than hit standing straight up. One of my cars got hit one time. We was out partying and shit. You know how it is. Bow! I'm like, damn, I felt that in the trunk. We got low up out of there. But you don't stick around for this. Man, they got the fighting one day. I got up under a car. Niggas was fighting in front of the club. We all outside chilling. This is 2004. We all outside chilling. Niggas got the fighting, got the shooting. Shit. Man, I hit that parking lot and got up under that whip because you ain't know where the bullets was coming from. But I knew one thing. I wasn't about to be running around getting shot. I got up under that whip. As soon as them guns were done, everybody be back up at the car. Hey, we got to go. But see, I always drove because I ain't depending on nobody. You better meet me at my shit. Man, it's crazy. But you never stick around to let someone up a pole on you. Especially in a situation like this. We in the wilderness. Shit. First of all, I'm not even leaving the camp with just a rifle. I got to have a pistol on me too. I got to be strapped up. We're going to be doing it. We are out here. We're dodging raiders. We are dodging clickers, bloaters, regular zombies. It's a lot of shit out here. And they just got ambushed by a little girl. TM said 4 miles ain't bad. Yeah, but you got to understand, this is 4 miles in the cold. This is 4 miles in the wilderness, in the snow, with your clothes on, 2 there, 2 back, empty stomach. And then if you do get back in time, you're supposed to take half of the deer back. Someone's got to drag it. We gonna do bring a wagon back, or y'all got to drag it. You see what I'm saying? So it's not just a 4 mile. It's actually 6. It's actually 8 miles. They just did 2 here. He got to do 2 back to here, and then 2 back. That's 8 miles in one day. That's a lot of walking. That's 8 miles in one day for him. So double what you do, TM. I know we got to understand this is the apocalypse. This is 2023. They've been doing this for a while, man. And they got to be late 40s. Well, James is probably like maybe late 30s. David, he about 50. What y'all think? David 50? We could just put him at 50. TM, you are right about that. James did do it. But James, see, we got to look at James a little bit different, though. James wants revenge. James wants to kill her. That's why James was ecstatic to get back. He like, oh yeah, we gonna handle this. David, on the other hand, said, hey, we don't want any problems, sister. We can actually help you. She said, I'm not alone. He said, I know. Okay. We can still help you. Now he's looking like, man, you really want me to go walk another 4 miles there and back just to give her some medicine? How long y'all think 4 miles is in the snow? How long y'all think it took 4 hours not 4 hours, 4 miles? Now, TM, when you say you do 4 miles a day, are you jogging that, or like that's just what you walk total? I know my sister used to have a little step counter. One time I did like 10,000 in a day, I think. Back in the day, I used to put in a lot of work walking, though. Might said our ancestors used to walk all the time. Yeah, they did. They didn't have cars. Okay, what I want everyone to do tomorrow, I want you to wake up 2 hours early tomorrow, and I want you to walk to work. Tomorrow morning, I want everyone to get up and walk to work. Do we got a live tomorrow? What's Tuesday? Thursday night, I want to report. I want to know who walked to work. Let's all get up and walk to work tomorrow. And then me, I just got to roll over, take a shower. So I'm probably put in like 15 steps, go in there. When I get in the shower, I'm going to do my little 2-step. You know, I'm going to be dancing in there, singing and shit. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days. Yeah. And then I'm going to walk over here, record a video. But I want y'all to walk to work and let me know how that was. Because our ancestors did it. We should do it. Oh, TM, you said I jog? Okay. 20,000 steps in a day? Jeez. I think the most I did in a day was 18,000, 17,000, and 15,000. Well, I'm cheating. I'm actually looking at something right now. There go my highs right there. And I was competing with my sister. She even tried to say I was cheating. But I got these. This is when I went to Paris the first time. So this 18,000, this is when I walked up the Eiffel Tower. So that's why I got that many steps. This was the next day we were walking around Paris. And then, well, this is just in order. So wait, this is Friday. So this is the first day we got to Paris. Saturday, we didn't do too much. We went on a little ride around the little tour. And then Sunday, we were putting in a lot of work. We walked everywhere. Hell, she wanted to walk. I'm like, man, let's get a cab or something. She's like, oh, we're in Paris. Let's walk around and see it. I'm like, man, fuck Paris. I mean, I like the city, but I'm like, God damn, I ain't trying to walk like that. So I put in 18,000 in one day. You know what I'm saying? That's back when I was healthy. That's 2015. But I got my Facebook up for a reason because I got some stuff that we're going to talk about. All right. So there's no code. They got to make it. Now, this is a big ass deer. And I was right. It's an 8-pointer. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an 8-pointer. Now, she does the right thing. She goes over there and clears every weapon. Make sure there ain't nothing in the chamber. So even if they do pick it up, they're going to have to reload this motherfucker. Now, they dragged this deer together. Well, not together. He drags it to a little outhouse. Now, they got an old tractor over here. He starts a little fire. So he's good with his hands. Unless he had like a little fire starter in his pocket, man. That man's nice. He was out there with the wood, rubbing it. I used to always try that when I was younger. Never could get it started. I think I needed a shoelace. If I had a shoelace, a piece of bark and a stick, and I had a shoelace and did it like that with the shoelace, I could probably start a fire. But just doing it with your hands, hell no, man. You see that shit on TV, you got to put in some real work to get that to work in real life. Never started a fire like that. I started a fire in the backyard. Someone called the fire department on us because me and my brother burned up a whole pile of leaves. And in Missouri, you can't burn leaves. And we didn't know that we were kids. So we caught it on fire. They called the fire department over there. We put it out with the water hose before the fire department got there. But yeah, we were wilding out. But she's talking to David, and you know he's playing it cool right now. He's playing it cool. Cool it down. You need to. And he's like, yeah, you know, we migrated here, and over time we just ran into people. We met Mo in Kansas City. He said he had just graduated. He still had his cap and gown on when the whole outbreak started. Now, when we found him, he was living good. I mean, he had all kinds of food. He said his dad was a hoarder, so there was a lot of food in the freezer. We went over his spot for a little bit. We ate up all that food, and then we just headed out, and we ended up here in Colorado. She said, oh, but how did you become the way you were? He said he found the Lord. So he didn't find the Lord till after the apocalypse, till shit got real. And sometimes it happens like that. When I got in my car wreck, because when I got hit, it was actually on Father's Day. It was Father's Day weekend. My mom said that's the first time she heard my dad call on the Lord when I got hit by a car. So that's when my dad found the Lord and started going to church even more. It was after my car accident. I mean, hell, you probably would too when you see your son's head cracked open. They had to medevac me. Went to the hospital, had to go to an adult hospital because no one could work on skulls like that. And they told me, the doctor said I shouldn't have survived. So yeah, my dad did find the Lord after my incident. Now, I know he kind of feels guilty because he put me on the 10-speed bike, but I never held that against my dad. I know he always felt a certain way, but I never held that against my dad. Even though I knew I wasn't ready to ride that bike, I got on that bike because I wanted to show my dad I was ready. Even though I told him I didn't know how to ride that kind of a bike with the brakes on the handlebar. So I know my dad feels bad. Whenever I like talk about my accident or someone brings it up, my dad won't say nothing because he still feels guilty about it, but he shouldn't. That's just the way life happened for me. It's unfortunate, but it happened that way. But my dad found the Lord, and it took something tragic for him to do it. It's the same thing that happened with David. Now, David found the Lord in a different way. I don't think he praising the same Lord that my dad was praising. My dad was praising the Lord for better days. This nigga praising the devil. He reading the good book, but he ain't good. We got Good Friday, he bad Thursday. That's what he is. We got Good Friday, he bad Thursday. So now we got a little bit of details of what happened to him. So basically what he's telling us, he was a wild boy back in the day. Before he found the Lord, it ain't no telling what this nigga was doing. It ain't no telling what he was doing. All kinds of sin. But our boy James shows back up. Make sure you hit that like button because it's about to get real. Hold on, y'all. James shows up with the Thule. He got it aimed down on her, but David said, hey, oh, whoa, put the gun down, man. Go on about your way. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even get half the deer, but she did get the drugs. So at least we good right there. If you guys are Ellie and they let you go, what is your first thought right now? Eric, we don't know that yet. We don't know that to be true right now. That's just allegations. We ain't at that part. We don't know right now. Right now, David sounds like somebody I'm listening to. Like, hey, David, I might come to your church or something. We don't know what David is on right now. David, he sounds like he talking a good game. But there was a nigga wilding out, and there was a little girl with him. And guess what? Ellie fits that description. Now, they upped that thing on her. James is like, man, we need to get her right now. He said, nah, we'll get her in the morning. But he want to get back to the congregation. He want to talk to the people. Miles said, I'm maybe seeing if they had meds. Maji said, don't go straight home. Oh, yeah. Once he put the gun down, I'm shooting both of them. Now, this is going to be iffy because she got a boat action. Excuse me. They got boat action. So if she hit one of them, somebody going to get her. So you got to be careful with this. I would have told James to lower the gun and drop it. You see what I'm saying? I would have got that gun, but we ain't no telling how many rounds they got in here. They let her run off. He's like, we'll get her in the morning. Now, she takes the penicillin back. She don't know what the hell she's doing. But all I know is we got to somehow get it into the system. She don't know where to put it at. You just got to do what you got to do at this point. And she decides to put it straight in the wound. I said, what the fuck are you doing, Ellie? God damn it, Ellie. Ah! And that's a big ass needle, too. Ow! Ow! Now, when we join the military, we get a shot. Like it's called like the peanut butter shot. Now, we in the military, you got to do it. It is what it is, unless you're allergic to it. Now, with the peanut shot, everybody got to get it, unless you're allergic to it. It don't matter who you are, tall, short, big, small, white, black, Asian, brown, it don't matter. Green, purple, you gonna get this shot. You gonna get this shot, no matter what. So when you go in the back, it's like an assembly line. When you go in there to get the other shots, quick and easy. You go in there, it might be two people on both sides. Bow, hit you in both your arms. All right, good. We got flu shot, we got some other shit. But then there's a special day, and it's called the peanut butter shot. I forgot what shot it was, but everybody needed it. Bacillin injection, whatever the fuck it's called. It's known as the peanut butter shot. Now, this shot right here ain't no shot to play around with. Niggas is tough until this shot come out. Now, it says in the military, the bacillin, I don't even remember what the fuck it's called. I just know they call it the peanut butter shot. It's known as the peanut butter shot. This unassuming nickname was given because, unlike many other shots, you'll be injected with a what did it say? Damn, this shit's small. Says this unassuming nickname was given because, unlike many other shots, you'll be injected with a thick slurry via a needle that's up to the task. This occurs during processing week. And don't let any of these headlines or nicknames fool you. And the reason they say don't let this fool you is because when you go in there, you got to assume the position. Male, female, trans, it don't matter. Assume the fucking position. What do you do when you got a gun in your face? You reach with the right. Yeah. What is the procedure? Well, when you go in there for that peanut butter shot, you go in there, you untighten your belt, you unbuckle the first two spots on your damn pants. You go in there, you put your left hand on the table, on the counter. You take your right hand and you take your drawers and you pull it down. Your buttocks is exposed. One cheek is out. I don't care how straight you are, how gay you are, one cheek is going to be out. They telling you to do it. You want that check? You want to go ahead and make it through basic? Go ahead and assume the position. I don't give a fuck who you are. Hand on the counter, right hand, pull that pants down, and they pull out a motherfucking needle like this. Yeah! Boy, let me tell you something. Then you take your goofy ass out front. You go sit your ass down in line alphabetically. You sit your ass down and you rub your butt into the ground. You rub it in. You rub it in. I don't care who you are. You can be like, oh, that's gay. Nigga, you're doing it. You're doing it. You're going in there and you're doing it. All your war heroes, they did it. Right there. Assume the position. It don't matter who you are, you do it. Ass out. You in line like this, nigga ass right in front of you. You looking, you got to keep your head straight. Nigga, and then you up next. You nervous as hell. You ain't got your ABU top on. It's just your t-shirt, your drawers down. And then you go sit down and you got to rub that motherfucker in. They want you to get it in there good too. Get it in there good too. You sitting there, Some niggas, they be swelling up. Girls be, So everybody in there, you just sitting down. It's you and your brother or sister flight or your cousin flight, whoever it is. But each one of you are getting it. All 30 of you in that motherfucking bay. 60 of them. We had 52 in mine. So all 52 of us, and you just sitting there looking at every single airman coming out of there. They done got you too. Now you waiting. You don't know how your body gonna react to it, but you know one thing. You know you're gonna assume that position. You're gonna assume that position. I'm in there looking like, nigga, I'm about 26 years old. It's 18 years old in there. Yeah, I seen people pass out. Niggas go in there, they pull that needle out. They see that nigga in front of them like this. That motherfucker come with that needle for the nigga in front of you. Talking about, all right. And then they try to get you. They got the nerve to say, don't squeeze your butt. Pause. Like, nigga, don't squeeze, don't tighten up, nigga. You about to let somebody just goddamn touch your booty and you ain't tighten up, nigga? They inserting the fucking pin in your tail. It's in your buttocks. It ain't in your actual tail, but it's in your buttocks. That's what the peanut butter shot is. GM, no, you hear that shit. I don't know if they said no more. You know, they got rules and stuff now. You can't say butt to nuts. That's how close they wanted you to be. Butt to nuts. Butt to nuts. You had some T.I. talking about you better put dick on a nigga back. Like, whoa. This ain't the military I joined up for. Ain't no dick on back around here. See, I was a dorm chief, so I was in the back. And I wouldn't put dick on nothing. There was space in between me and the nigga in front of me. I'd be damn, I'm walking behind a nigga like that. Man, get the fuck out of here. But one thing you will do is take your ass in there. You will assume the position, hand on the counter, other hand on drawers and pants, and get the peanut butter shot. I don't care how cool you are. If you in the military now, I don't want to hear nigga talking about I'm just cool. No, nigga, you got the same shot we got, nigga. We know you assume that position, nigga. You ain't become a colonel or nothing. You assume that position, nigga. You started with us. You were the same. We know about you. Yeah, so, I mean, it is what it is. I got a yellow fever shot, another big ass needle. I got a yellow fever shot and didn't even go to Africa. They canceled my orders. I was supposed to go to Djibouti for a month. Didn't go, but I got a yellow fever shot. It is what it is. So that's why when they came out with like the vaccine, I ain't care. Like, I'm gonna take that motherfucker anyway. Let's go ahead and jump back in here. My boy Why He Hoop is in here. Trill is with me. So what we're about to talk about here, after this little shot, I just wanted to bring this up because there's a lot of military stuff here that I can relate to. So she's over here. She put the penicillin shot in the actual wound. She didn't put it like in his thigh. Like, this is going to circulate through the whole body. You ain't got to insert it in the actual wound. But she did. She said, you know, the Navy is busting nuts on the shit. I wasn't in the Navy. I was in the Air Force. They call it Chair Force. They can call it whatever they want. I had a regular, well, I won't say that's a regular job, man. I was responding to hazards and shit. But I had me a desk job. When I was in the States, I had AC. I had weekends off. I had holidays off. I'll take that any day over being on the ship. But she put this motherfucking penicillin, and she put the whole thing in there. She put a whole, like, dog, I think that might be too much penicillin, man. That might be a little bit too much. This might actually be a little worse. Ty said Djibouti and East Africa, some of the finest. Well, I mean, I wasn't going to go over there. So, I mean, the reason I was going over there was for something else. I was going to be helping them with the water on the base that they were trying to put up over there. Because that's what my job. So whenever we put down a new base, bioenvironmental, we're one of the first people to go over there because we got to give recommendations on where to put like the cafeteria, where to put the flight line, where people sleep at, because that's my job, occupational health. So that's what I was going over there to essentially do, that to help start up a new base and help with the water that they already got at the base. But they ended up sending my colonel. I think my colonel took the spot just because he know he was going to get that extra check. I was like, damn, Djibouti, man, I'm about to get paid over there, but it didn't happen. Then she lays down on Joe because, hey, man, this is like a father to her. This is like a father to her. All right. Hey, Why He Hoop, are you in here? Trill, you in here? Let me see a comment from you, bro. Because we just getting back to the colony. We at Silver Lake right now, y'all. And we don't know if this is deer meat. We don't know what it is right now. They saying it's deer meat. That's what they saying. It's deer meat. Rain said the pappy's in that bucket. I don't know. I don't think they would lie to us. They told me it's deer meat, venison. So I'm thinking, all right, baby deer. Don't sound bad this time of the year. You know what I mean? Think about it. Baby deer this time of the year. Shit. Okay, cool. Hold on. I'm gonna get Trill in here real quick. Let me see. Now, the reason I want my dog Trill to talk is because so right now there's a bucket of food. We're not too sure what the hell it is. Now he's talking about, yeah, it's just the last of the venison that we had, baby deer. And this is the lady, she's like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. Just cook it. So she over here, she just throwing it in here. They making venison stew. This is a little baby, little Bambi right here. They got the little Bambi stew. You know what I'm saying? This is a high in protein. Woo! Very good. Very, very good. Kitchen said, did not see that fresh ear. We don't know. That's later on. All I'm going off is what we see right now. All I know is what we see right now. And they telling me it's deer. So I'm like, shit, deer? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in the mood for some deer stew. Deer stew ain't nothing but water, a little bit of olive oil, some deer meat, and some cut up carrots. That's all they getting right now. That's all they getting right now. Now, this is why I want Trill here. So at one point, me and Wahi Hoop, we went to Slovenia for 3 weeks. Slovenia is a little country in Europe. And that's why I wore this shirt. Initial response 2015. You know what I'm saying? Initial response 2015. And the reason I brought this up is because what we had to do when we went there was technically a deployment. But there were different countries that came there. Croatia, of course, Germany, where we were from, people from the UK. I think Poland was there. But it was a couple of countries, and they came there, and basically the Americans, we were showing them how to set up a base. So if we were to deploy, we had to set up like a little, little tents and everything. We were showing them how to do that. Now, my dog Trill, he worked in the med group with me. You know what I'm saying? I was bio. So my job was to come down there and make sure when they set up the x-rays for the doctors that the x-rays aren't going through the tent and people can potentially be exposed in the next room. And the reason I'm talking about this is because how this is set up is exactly how the place we stayed at, I think it was like Vipana. I'm going to show y'all exactly where it is. So we stayed, it's like Vipiana or something like that. I don't know. Now we're going to find it. And this is how it looked where we was eating. So the food that they're making, have any of you guys ever had goulash? Hey, look, Trill is here. So everything I'm about to tell y'all is facts. So while we were in Slovenia, we stayed on a military basic training base. We stayed on their little training base. And the way that it works over there, they go to basic training. Everybody in the country got to serve in the military, but their military is a little bit different. So when you join the military over there, you go to basic training. On the weekends, you get to go home, but they also teach you a trade. So when you go, you might be a plumber, an electrician. So once you serve your time in the military, but you have a job, so you can go back into their community and actually work. So when we're over there, we're eating with the people in basic training. And this is exactly how it's set up. That's why I asked, has anyone ate goulash? Goulash is it's a special meal. It's an acquired taste. Let me show you guys what goulash looks like. Soup. Now, this right here is regular goulash. This is like in America goulash. This is just like this is just macaroni and ground beef. Now, the goulash we were eating, it didn't look anything like these are professional goulashes over here that we like. Let me see something. We got some images. So the goulash we were eating looked like this one here in the middle, but it was soupier. And it had all kinds of other shit in there. So mind you, we're on this base. We got to get up, have breakfast, lunch, and then in the afternoon we were able to go off base, but we had a curfew. We had to be back on base by 9 p.m. So we were really over there on a hunger strike, basically, because they had goulash. They didn't really have too much good food. So what we would do is when we go off base, we would bring snacks and stuff, and we would go eat at a little restaurant down by the water. But while we were on base, just how it looked, let me see. Just like this, the water that they were giving us. So look, when we went over there, they had little refrigerators with water, liter waters in there. Now, you know, when you get a water is never filled up to the top in a water bottle. It's always a little bit of room for some air. And it's got the little seal on it. So, you know, when you crack the water open, you know if it's been open or not because the seal is broke. What they did over there, the liter bottles of water, if you left it there, they would fill it up with regular water and put it back in the refrigerator. Now, for us, we like, damn, that's nasty as hell. Some days you would get a liter of water with literally a liter in that motherfucker. When you open up the top, water is coming out of it because it's already been open. So you didn't want to drink those water unless you seen that the seal was never broken. Also, over here, they recycled bread. True story. Trill, did they recycle bread? Yes or no? Dog, we went... One day, me and Trill went through the line and we were putting our shit up there. I didn't eat the bread. Trill didn't eat the bread. So when we put our plate up there, you had your little bread basket. They take the bread, even if you bit off it, they'll cut the little piece off and they'll put it in the bread for the next day. That's how it was in Slovenia. That's what we were going through for 3 weeks. We survived that. Now, I'm not knocking Slovenia because, you know, they're a poor country. But that's what they recycle bread, they recycled the water, and they serve goulash. Dog, they used to make eggs in the morning. The eggs were straight, but after a couple of days, I was like, I don't know if I'm eating these eggs no more. But you had to have something on your stomach because the first couple of days we didn't know nothing there. You had to eat. You had to eat. What do you mean? How do you recycle bread? If a nigga gets a piece of bread, he take a bite out of it and don't eat the rest of the bread. You serve the rest of the bread the next day. That's how you recycle bread. That's how you recycle bread. But that's what it was like over there. True story. We did this for 3 weeks. After the first week, we didn't eat there no more. I had bags of chips. I had all kinds of shit. And that's why I got my Facebook up for y'all, because I wanted to show you guys what Slovenia looked like. So that same mattress that Joel was on, so this is where we stayed at right here. And it's a military base out here. So let me see if I can find it. I don't know where it is, but this is where we stayed right here in Slovenia, y'all. We stayed here. They recycle bread. They recycle water. And this is what the dorms look like that we stayed in. Because we was in a basic training. Where am I? This is what it looked like outside our window. This is what it looked like outside our window. But that mattress that Joe was laying on, look at our dorms, man. This is where we stayed at. Look at these mattresses, bro. This is where we stayed at for 3 weeks. This is how we, this is right here. These are the water bottles. Hold on, let me zoom this back out. These are the water bottles that they refilled, and they just threw them back in the damn refrigerator for you. You had to get your own water. This is basic training, y'all. This is where we stayed. Look at these mattresses. No sheets or nothing. You had one sheet. You had a wool blanket, and that's it. And your pillow, this is the pillow right here at the top. This right here is the pillow. Right there. Pillow, this thin. When you lay your head on that, you feel in the mattress. This is where we were for 3 weeks. Starving, hungry. Nigga, I'm eating Snickers at midnight. I'm in that motherfucker. They talking about don't have any food in the room. Nigga, y'all ain't got food in the cafeteria, man. We hungry.
I went down there this morning, nigga had a whole bite of bread. It looked like a shark got a piece of that motherfucking bread. They trying to put that on my plate. I said, I don't want no bread today, brother. I don't want no bread unless it's a fresh loaf. We thugged it. We made it. We made it. But this is the way that they live. For them, they happy. They chilling. They in there eating, talking. It's just we live different. Like, look at this locker. Someone got their ass whooped. This locker don't even close. This locker, how you got a locker that's bent at the top? Look at that. Someone was trying to get in that locker so bad, they ripped the top of it off. We stayed in here. And then we had a shared bathroom. You had to walk to the end of the hallway to go to the bathroom. Now, man, let me tell you. This was worse than basic training. Basic training, niggas is in there taking showers. Yeah, we know. Everybody takes showers together. You see each other. Okay, it is what it is. But that's a brotherhood. Now we in here with all these motherfuckers we don't know. Dog, people from like the other European countries, they just walking down there. We all got like shower shoes on. They walking down there just no drawers on, towel around the shoulder, brush it. They just not giving a fuck. I said, I'd be damned if I step my feet. I was going in the morning. I was going down there with my boots on in the morning, man. No socks, just straight boots. But step on something there, it's over with for you. It ain't no telling where the nearest hospital was. But a nigga like me was not about to die in that motherfucker. Man, these mattresses, boy. And then you only, like, you had this big ass window. Fucking Slovenia. And then one weekend, me and my dog, we went down to the capital. And we rented a car. We ain't know nothing. And that's why I told you I was hanging with this guy. He called himself Iggy Marley. I'm not Iggy Marley. What do you call? What's his name? Iggy? It was a white guy from Slovenia, went to Jamaica for like 3 years, came back, had dreads and shit. So he thought he was a Rasta. So whenever he would speak, he was acting like he had an accent and shit. And me and my dog, we were drinking with him. And that's the story I told y'all. We were buying all the drinks. Cause we were outside on the paddle. We just chilling with them. We don't know nothing. We in the capital of Slovenia. We don't know shit. So we out here drinking. The lady came out and said, oh, your tab is getting expensive. Would you like to pay? So I was like, yeah, let me see the tab. Man, the tab was like 20 euro. I was like, man, shit, get everybody else out here some drinks. So we chilling with them. That's a whole nother story. That's a good story. I got to tell that on a different line. But this is Slovenia. Actually, I got... They're a little dusty, but I bought these. I got some house shoes over there, some little slippers. I bought that from a little maker over there. I don't know what the other one is. Let me put this motherfucker on. But I bought these while I was over there. Yes, sir. Slovenia, 3 weeks. Not bad. But that's how we were living over there, man. Look, you could tell that's how we living. I'm in the bed. You see my boot on? Man, I'm sleeping with 2 pairs of socks on. I was sleeping with sweatpants on. I ain't know what the hell was in this motherfucker. We talk about a rat on Joel's ass. It ain't no telling the bat to fly through the window. You never knew what the hell was going to go on here. So I said, nigga, let me be prepared at all times. Some nights I'm sleeping with my hood on. Like you would ball up your ABU top and put it in your pillow because this is the pillow. It's the same thickness of a damn sheet. But that's Slovenia, man. You know what I'm saying? Good times. And we were getting goulash, recycled water, recycled bread. Good times. Matter of fact, hold on. Give me a second. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're going to jump back into it. We had an hour and a half. Yeah. We're going to jump right back into it. Let me see if I can find something. I think I got his card. Real talk. Remote part Mexican? No, I ain't Mexican. This one nobody told me. Just so y'all think I ain't capping, if I tell you a story, it actually happened. Here goes Ziggy's card right here. Ziggy card +386. Matter of fact, he got Ziggy paper, so he was, he was a weed smoker, but I wasn't supposed to be doing that in the military, but you know what it is. Ziggy man. Yeah. Hey, if I tell you it happened, it happened. I chilled with a nigga named Ziggy, a white guy. Let me see if he got his website still up. And they probably took that shit down, man. That nigga was out there lying in front and shit. We called him out on a few things. You're like, nigga, you were not Rasta, man. Quit saying that. You were fucking born in Slovenia. Let's see if he got a picture on his website, y'all. I thought y'all was gonna get my birthday. Sorry, it looks like you're not the legal age. All right, well, let's just change that. This is, I put 2023. My bad. I meant to put 2003. We'll just change that and see if we can get in here. Sorry, it looks like you're not the legal age. God damn, how old you gotta be? Here we go. Let's see. Ziggy rolling papers. I seen this wall in Slovenia too. Let me see. Did they got a picture of Ziggy on here? Hey, we gonna find a picture of Ziggy. Y'all don't believe me, man. I met this dude, man. Watch, hold on. Let me find the picture of this motherfucker Ziggy. Man, I was chilling with Ziggy for like 6 hours, man. Oh, Ziggy got 18,000? Okay. This nigga really went to the motherland. Man, they gotta have one picture of Ziggy on here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to look this up on my own time, man. But now I'm excited, man. That was my dog Ziggy. Matter of fact, I ain't Ziggy. Ziggy was a little heavier set man too, dude. And he was always talking about peace and shit. We like, Ziggy, dog, you're not from fucking Jamaica, man. You're from Slovenia. You went there for 3 years, man. I'm gonna look this up a little bit later. I'm gonna find Ziggy for y'all though. I'm gonna find Ziggy for y'all. Fucking Ziggy, man. That's crazy. I still got this, man. Look, it's been in my wallet for so long. Shout out to my dog Ziggy. I'm gonna find. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna find. I'm gonna take it off the screen real quick because it is a lot of paraphernalia on there. You know what I'm saying? Damn, how many pictures this nigga got on this motherfucking website? 2,000. Oh man, you tripping? Let me see if Ziggy got his own Instagram. But that just brought me back to Slovenia, man. When I seen this episode, I was like, oh man, I gotta have Trill on here to verify this. Dog, it was crazy, but we made it. They call it the let me see, Ziggy Tribe. I'm like, nigga, how you making a tribe out of somebody else's name, man? I wanted to ask him what his real name was, but I was like, man, fuck it, man. Let's get another drink, bro. I ain't have time to be going back and forth. I'm on a little time schedule. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, y'all want me to call him? Y'all want me to call Ziggy on WhatsApp? Let me see what time it is in Slovenia. I'm gonna see if he answer. Hey, Ziggy, what's up, man? It's your dog Mo, man, from 2015. Alexa, what time is it in Slovenia?
In Slovenia, it's 4:45 a.m.
Oh, Ziggy ain't gonna be up. Ziggy high as hell. Ziggy sleep. I was gonna call Ziggy up for y'all. I might call. It's 4. I call the company and ask the company, hey man, where's Ziggy at, man? I want to talk to the boss. Let me see something real quick. Let me 386. I'm gonna have to call it off WhatsApp because he ain't about to hit me with no $40 charge on my damn regular phone call. Man, shout out to Ziggy, man. We had a good little time, man. I spent 60 on him and his gang, bro. I'm saying I held it down for Ziggy, man. To be honest with you, Slovenia, well, I ain't gonna lie. It was just, it was all that I had. So I was like, it ain't that bad. But anyway, they over here feeding people goulash. It's getting ugly out here. It's getting ugly out here. Hey, Eric, he did say he was a Rasta man. I'm telling you, dog, if you looked at Ziggy from a distance, you're like, damn, he a Rasta. And then you get up like, man, it's a nigga. That's not how you talk, Ziggy. And I know it's crazy. I was calling this white man Ziggy, but that's the only thing I knew him by. You like, yeah, man, my name is Ziggy. All right, bro, Ziggy. Scoot over. Let me get half that table. I got a couple drinks coming. You want one? Nah, I ain't eat that goulash, man. I was eating. Matter of fact, I'm about to show y'all where we was eating at. We're gonna look up Ziggy a little bit later on, man. We can't find the original Ziggy, the Don Dada. That's what we calling him, the Don Dada. Is it Ziggy? See now I'm looking at the Instagram because I never looked at. Hold on, this guy. I think we found the page, y'all. Nah, this ain't the Ziggy that I knew. Or is it? Oh no, this is him. Hold on, we here, y'all. Ziggy Master, Ziga Nightingale, Nautagal. I think this is him, man. It's got the logo. It's got the logo here. I think this is his page, y'all. I think we found Ziggy. Cause it say you for some from Slovenia to Jamaica to the Four Corners. Okay, is this Ziggy? No, this ain't Ziggy, man. This ain't. I don't think this is Ziggy. No, well, it has been what 7 years. Unless he older now. Let me see. Let's see if he got an older picture. He was a little heavier set back in the day, I think, if I can remember correctly. There we go. That's that nigga Ziggy. That's Ziggy right there, y'all. That nigga really was over there. Ziggy wasn't bullshitting. Hey, shout out to my nigga Ziggy. The whole time I thought he was bullshitting. Shout out to Ziggy. Oh, my bad, Ziggy. No disrespect. This is Ziggy. He really was over there. Oh, shit. Because I wasn't looking up his Instagram. I thought he was bullshitting. Damn, I'm calling Ziggy tomorrow. This is what Ziggy looked like when I met him. 2017, yeah. This is 2 years before after I met him. This is Ziggy. This is my nigga Ziggy. Would you be? I'd be damned. My nigga was for real. I smoke weed with my nigga Ziggy. Oh shit, I'm about to order some papers from my nigga. I thought this whole time this nigga Ziggy was bullshitting. I kept on to the car because I was like, man, this nigga was bullshitting. But this is just part of my Slovenia collection. That's all this is, part of the Slovenia collection. Damn. Hey, that's what's up, man. Cause I thought he was bullshitting. He was out there talking to us. We're like, man, shut the fuck up, Ziggy. No, we ain't creating no new posts. Damn, Ziggy over there doing it. Okay. Damn. This is Ziggy, man. This is my motherfucking nigga Ziggy. Damn, that's crazy. I never looked at this. Ziggy was really, this nigga know everybody. Shit, I'm gonna have to holler at Ziggy. What is that? Is that the love signal? What is that? Then I was over in Slovenia. I met a motherfucking celebrity, y'all. I won't say a celebrity, but he big in the dope game. We selling that weed. Okay, Ziggy. Whoa. DMs, get out of here. Hold on, let me see something. Let me go back just a little bit further. Damn, we done found Ziggy. Yep, this is Ziggy, man. 2016. We were there in what? Dang, that's what's up, man. I thought Ziggy was playing us. I got to hit my boy up and tell him Ziggy was legit. Hey, you remember Ziggy? 2016. So we got to go back one more year. I'm going to show y'all Ziggy when I met Ziggy. Man, that's crazy, man. This is the Ziggy I met. This is what Ziggy looked like when I met him. I thought it was bullshitting. Yeah, see? This is how Ziggy was looking when I met Ziggy. That's how Ziggy was looking when I met Ziggy. And we were in Slovenia, so I'm thinking, man, he lying. Oh, I got to text my boy that was with me. Damn, that's what's up, man. I should have got a picture with his ass, but I ain't believe him. Said, Ziggy, one day we're going to be looking back on this, bro. See, this is Ziggy that I met right here. 15, right here. This is the Ziggy I met. He wasn't DJing. He was just drinking and smoking a little bit. Damn. Hey, that's crazy, y'all. Let me go ahead and follow my dog, Ziggy. Ziggy Master. All right, let's get back to the show, man. Hey, shout out to Ziggy, y'all. Everybody show my dog Ziggy some love, man. Everybody say, hey, salute to Ziggy. Damn, hey, that's crazy, man. The people you meet. But I told y'all, when I travel, it don't matter what. I'm about to talk to everybody. Now, if they look like they up to no good, I ain't like. When I met Ziggy, he was just sitting there, and I was like, shit, fuck it. We're gonna grab a drink. They got tables out here, they got people serving. I'm like, let me get me a drink then. Shit, sat down with Ziggy, kicked it with him for like 6 hours. Damn, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. See, look, 3 weeks in Slovenia. Look at all the shit I told y'all. I experienced. What the fuck was that? I didn't experience goulash, sleeping on mattresses, sharing showers with motherfuckers. I don't know who it is. I wasn't sharing showers. We had individual showers. I meant sharing bathrooms. We wasn't eating human meat. Hold on, my boy don't believe me. He said, "Nigga, please." He sold us a mixtape. We thought he was gonna, it was gonna be him. Dog, he's a DJ. I'm legit texting my dog right now. Damn, hey man, because my boy said like no one believed him. Would y'all believe if I showed y'all Ziggy? Like I didn't believe him up until now. Look, now my boy like, man, you serious? I'm like, hell yeah, man. Fucking Ziggy the man. I was fucking sitting with the plug, man. Oh man, I done blew an opportunity. Oh man, we could have been. That was 2015. I know for sure I would have had a legit 5-year run. Matter of fact, I would have had a 7-year run because the pandemic shut us down in 2020. Nigga, I could have been the biggest dope dealer in the man. What? I sat with the plug. I sat with the fucking plug and didn't even know it. But that's because a nigga like me is cool. And I wasn't even on that shit. I'm buying drinks and shit. I'm chilling. That shit don't impress me, nigga. But that just shows you the type of nigga that I am. I was sitting with the plug, y'all. I was sitting with the plug. I could have came back to the States when I got out the military in 2017 and started getting them motherfuckers shipped over. Oh man, that was a once in a lifetime moment. Now I'm really thinking back, man. I'm like, man, the hell with Last of Us. Ziggy, it's me, bro. It's me. It's Mo, man. Me and you, nigga, back to back. Bad Boys for Life. You remember that? We did the heart together. Bad Boys for Life. Me and Ziggy. Oh my goodness, damn, that's fucking crazy, man. Man, what life will throw at you, you never expect that. David has told us that this whole episode, you never expect life to happen like that, but everything happens for a reason. And the reason I didn't ask him for his connect is because I didn't need to be in the dope game. It would have been y'all talking about me. We would have never had this YouTube channel. I would have been larger than life, man. They would have been doing documentaries on me. Mo, he had a 5-year, 7-year, 8, 9-year run. He was the biggest. Hey, damn. And to think, y'all hit that like button. Y'all were on live with, man, I potentially had a chance to be the biggest nigga in the world. Sometimes you miss an opportunity, man. Damn, hold on. Let me send this to my dog, man. We gonna jump in here. Kendall, I didn't eat the goulash. Me and Trill, we seen it, and I was like, I'm not eating that. Not eating that, but it is what it is. Damn. Ziggy and Mo. Hey, man. I would have had my theme song would have had to been the Will Smith Getting Jiggy With It remix. Mo getting ziggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Mo getting ziggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting ziggy with it. Oh man. Man, we would have been the perfect tag team ever. Hey, Trill will tell you, Mo don't miss an opportunity. Man, it don't matter where we at. I'm trying to network. I'm trying to talk to somebody. Somebody knows somebody. Ziggy and Mo do sound like a sitcom. Man, let's get back in it. We 2 hours in. We just spent 30 minutes finding out about Ziggy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's dope, man. I apologize, Ziggy. If you ever watched this, man, I apologize. I did think you was bullshitting at first, man. But you gotta understand, being a nigga from America coming over here, and we don't see that shit at home. We don't experience nothing like that. Now, I will say this though. Ziggy did have some papers on him, but I wasn't gonna take none back, man. I'd be damned if I get caught on that military base with some rolling papers in Slovenia. That would be the dumbest way to lose your job. That would be the dumbest way to lose your job. Oh, I haven't even seen the Chris Rock thing. Let me get through this and we're going to have some free time. I can knock this out in an hour. It depends because there really ain't too much going on. They serving goulash, but we think it's deer, venison. That's what they're saying, but it might be old liars, great uncles. We don't know. But everybody's eating. The food don't smell like it used to. This nigga bald-headed. So you know he ain't been getting the proper nutrients. He been in the back eating human meat all day. He one of the butchers. That's why he bald-headed. It says, when we are in need, he shall provide. Now, they've been eating humans. And they brought in this deer, and everybody's looking around like, hey. Well, guess what, y'all? James couldn't keep his mouth closed. James couldn't keep his mouth closed. Now, there's rumors going around, but the only way that this rumor could originate is if somebody was actually there. Someone had to be there to make this rumor up. But is it really a rumor if it's true? How does that work? Allegedly, they ran into the little girl that was with the man that killed your daddy. Allegedly. But he ain't say none of that. He just said, man, we ran into that motherfucker. So now people are thinking, where's David at? Well, they showed up with a deer. So was David really out there? Everybody looking around. Now, you see, I ain't in here. There ain't no black people in here. I'm back in the garage. I'm in the shed. I'm in the farm. I'm with the rats. I'm doing what I do. Now, I'm not a rat. I'm just raising the rats. And I ain't talking about the human rats. I'm talking about the rats that we could eat. Now, I told y'all, you got two options when you fuck with me and David at this damn colony. You can come with Mo and get some protein, or you can go with David and get your bros thing. What do you want? Put a 1 in the chat for protein. Put a 2 in the chat for bro thing. What do you want? Let me know which one you want. Bro thing or protein. 1 for protein, 2 for protein. I'm going to give you another Simply Lemonade. And we're going to jump back into it. I'm Mo.J. This is the after show for episode 8. Breakdown, walkthrough. We don't even know what we call this. For The Last of Us, we just hop on here. We go through the whole storyline and we got to point out everything that we see. So if you can, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. Thank you to my girl Kendall. You know, she always coming through. You know what I'm saying? A little 20 piece. I won't say a little 20 piece. Big 20 piece. That's a 12-piece wing on Friday. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them wings, I bet they're gonna taste way better than that protein we got in the back. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel if you like. But the like button is free. I'm gonna grab me another drink. And we're going to continue off. Shout out to my dog, Ziggy, man. Ziggy. Na. Getting Ziggy with it. Yeah. Mo getting Ziggy with it. So whenever I dance, I want y'all to say, Mo get Ziggy with it. Get Ziggy with it. Mo get Ziggy with it. Yeah. I'll be right back. That like button. Kendall, hold it down. Hey, I don't want to hear nothing about Mo. Don't know nothing about the pug. Mo had lunch with the pug. Mo was with the. All I had to do was ask for it. That's how cool I was with Ziggy. That's how cool I was with Ziggy. I don't want to hear nothing about that. This is 2015. We wasn't even legal in all these things. Now I would have been the big dog. I blew an opportunity, man. But let me not say I blew an opportunity with Ziggy because I was serving the country. So I was in Slovenia, putting my life on the line so y'all could enjoy life. I could have been doing illegal shit. I decided not to take that route. I said serving the country is good enough for me. And I was right there with Ziggy, y'all. Right there with Ziggy. There's a saying, y'all, you don't know what you got till it's gone. And that's how these people are feeling. Because they in here eating. But now we hearing that there's a rumor that the guy that killed one of ours is out there. And we ran into the little girl. Now, we don't know if this little girl is his daughter, his cousin, his niece, cargo. We don't know who she is. We just know that there's a rumor because it got out to the shed. Back in the farm, it got out to the farm. And someone came, oh, man, you heard that little girl out there? Little girl. Now, I ain't got time to be thinking about no little girls. Like, I don't even deal with the kids here in the colony, let alone go out there and go look for no little girl. They saying, man, she and her dad or whoever he is, they killed Toby the other day. Oh, that's who killed them? Well, I don't want no problems with them. If they murder him, nigga, I just work at the rat farm. I don't do hand-to-hand combat. Don't be bringing that bullshit. I don't want to hear that rumor. And you smell like shit. You was over in the other shed. You was in the butcher house. Y'all stink over. What y'all cooking over there? Now there's a rumor, and James don't say nothing, but this rumor had to start because of James. If David was out there, James walked 2 miles here. So James walked 2 miles here, and it took probably 20 to 30 minutes. As soon as James hit here, he said, listen, we need to put together a team. David is out there right now with the bitch and the nigga that killed Toby the other day. We need to get prepared. I'm going to take this penicillin out there, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to all get him. Now, for me, if I'm James, when I came back here, I'm not coming back with penicillin. I'm coming back with some acid. I'm coming back with some bleach. She about to stab this nigga Joel with a bleach pen. He ain't getting penicillin from me. But everybody's looking like, is this true? Now, this lady, she been cooking. Hands smell like 1 day old human parts. We don't know. Well, they told me it was deer. But the little girl says, Riley died, man. Riley got bit, remember? Both of them got bit. Riley got bit right here. Riley got bit. Riley converted. We probably put a pistol to the back of her damn head. But this little girl in here, she's like, are we going to go get them? And she's eating here a big bowl of ravioli old. It's like, man, ugh. They don't even know what they into. This dude right here, he already know what it is. He know not to say anything. Now, I don't condone this, but this nigga David is different. And this is when we start to realize that David ain't all the way there. At first, we're like, all right, maybe David does just believe in the Lord and he's keeping a tight ship. I mean, I was kind of looking at like, he might be in a cult, but we aren't for sure. Now she's like, are we going to go kill him? And y'all know one thing we don't do. We don't kill people. Man, he slaps this little girl, bro. All she was asking was, are we going to get the niggas that killed my daddy? Are we gonna go get even? An eye for an eye. An eye for an eye, a stab for a stab, and he slapped her. Mama's hopping up like, huh? But ain't nobody saying nothing. Even James is in the back. Look at James is in the back like, man. But he knew he shouldn't have told nobody. At least not tell, like, none of these people look like you could trust them in here. Every single individual inside of this colony, I'm looking at them like I couldn't trust telling them anything. That's why I stay back at the rat farm. I'm in the back. I ain't coming up front. I ain't got to talk to none of y'all. I be sleeping in here on a bale of hay. I got a bale of hay and a wool blanket. I be in this motherfucker sun up to sundown. I don't come out and kick it with nobody. I'm just in the back. Now she's getting up and he puts her hand out and tells her, you'll always have a father and you need to respect him when he's talking. Basically saying, hey, Toby is gone. You my daughter now. Your wife, that my woman now. I said, what? Did I just hear what I heard? He said he's the dad now? No, that's Toby's daughter. And she's looking and she's respecting because at this point, we have 2 weeks left of food plus this deer, 2.5. Well, if somebody does die and perish off, we got another body. When I say we, I'm talking about the colony. Y'all already know I'm at. I ain't even see let me see something. I asked y'all 1 in the chat for protein, 2 in the chat for protein. Y'all ain't answer. I ain't forget. I ain't not a 1 in the chat for protein or 2 in the chat for protein. What do you want? Because it looked like everybody up here got a healthy portion of protein. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed this or not. Did I get a picture of it? Hold on. I think I got a picture of it. I thought I did. Come on. I know I did. David, he just slapped this young girl, told her he's her dad, went to praying, and this little boy right here, this is me. If my brother got slapped for something or a whooping for something, I'm acting like I don't see it. I don't even want my mama or dad to think that I got something to do with it. I'm not looking. I'm not saying nothing. I'm trying to leave and go to the lecture room. I'm against the wall acting like I'm invisible, trying to get out the room. He over here like, Lord, I don't know what they just fed us, but I pray this nigga don't come and slap me. I ain't trying to be slapped. I sure the hell ain't trying to have him as my daddy. So, Lord, I know everything happened for a reason, but can you get rid of this mofo? Some ways, I'm not saying you got to kill him, Lord, but you need to get him out. This nigga slapping people. And I sure don't know what this is. It don't taste like no ravioli. I ain't been living that long, but this ain't no ravioli. I should go out there with Mo and the rap. You know what I'm saying? I just go see what they got, that protein out here. But Lord, Jeezy told us, Lord, please don't let me go to jail tonight. This little boy right here, little Jonathan, Lord, I ain't trying to get slapped. I'm going to tell him straight up. I ain't say that kid should be killed or nothing. That was her. What's the worst that he could do? Everybody's eating this food. And even he noticing that. Good night, TM. See you next week. We got the finale next week. We'll see you. Should be a good one. Right now, we eating this ravioli. The tellioli. The thioli. The buttocks oli. The forearm oli. The gut oli. Yeah, we eating everything. You better clean the bone. So they chowing down. Over at 501. What is she doing, y'all? Someone let me know what she's doing. Someone let me know what she's doing. Hand on head. And what does hand on head? Hand on head means what the fuck is going on? That's the only thing that means. How did I get here? What am I going to do? That's the only thing hand on head means. We've seen 3 consecutive shows. Someone has put their, no, actually 4. It started on BMF last week. Yeah, so 4 consecutive shows. We seen forehead. Thinking, what the fuck? What am I into? She just almost had a standoff with David and James, lost the deer, came back, stomach rumbling, got a little bit of penicillin. Joe knocked out a rat and stole his beef jerky. It's crazy right now. This young girl is trying to survive. She's trying to survive. I would have told James and them, bring some of that. I don't even know what y'all serving over there. Bring some of that ham booty over here. Some. Let me get a ham booty sandwich. Let me get some, nigga. My ribs is showing. Man, let me tell you something. I don't know about y'all, but you this hungry out here, that ham booty don't sound that bad this time of the year. Let me get that. Let me get some of that right cheek. Let me get some of that right cheek with that steak sauce. You got to make it work out here. Let me get some of that booty, no bun. You a nasty nigga, a booty with no bun? You better put a bun on that. Yeah, let me get some ribs. I don't know. I'm you know what I'm saying? I want me a little snack. Let me get me an eye grape. You know what I'm saying? Slimy, yet satisfying. What movie is that from? What movie is that from? I just popped the eyebrow out. Slimy yet satisfying. Yeah, ham booty sandwiches. Legit finger sandwiches. Yeah, you want some finger food? Oh yeah, we got it. Yeah, Eric know the Lion King. Slimy yet satisfying. Yeah, if Simba can go from being a carnivore and eating meat to eating worms, man, you better get you one of them ham booties. You know a nigga like me, I'm hungry, I'm eating. Let me get some of that neck bone. I want that neck bone. I'm back there tearing that shit up. But right now, Ellie is thinking, what the hell is going on? This nigga Joe about to die on me. These motherfuckers might be following me. My stomach rumbling. Ain't fed the horse in a couple days. Man, shit is crazy out here. I got a couple of rounds left. I killed a deer. They stole the deer from me. Damn. It's fucking crazy out here. She looks over. Joel is having a time in his life. I told you, Joel is relaxed. That penicillin is kicking in a little bit. But that's why I said we needed that morphine. If we would have got Joel that morphine instead of the penicillin, how Joel turns out for the rest of this episode, he would have did that. As soon as you hit Joel with that morphine, he rising up out the casket. I told you, full thriller mode. This is thriller night. Yeah, he going crazy off that morphine, that penicillin. It got to sit in there for a little bit. Plus, she didn't put it in the bloodstream. She put that in the open wound. She put that motherfucker on the side of the stitch. She put that motherfucker on the side of it. So that motherfucking penicillin is just in his body right now. It ain't going through his blood system. It's just in his body right now. It's going over his stomach, over the intestines, his lungs. Like, it's taking a while before it gets in the blood system. He's knocked out, though, man. He's chilling, man. He been walking. He been carrying her. She looking at the damn wound like, all right, look like it's getting a little better. Look like Joe been eating. Joe got a little gut on him. Joe been hiding that jerky. Joe had a whole deer. Joe had a whole deer in his bag. He just been giving her a little bit of jerky. Look how Joe got this stomach on. They've been walking for 3 months. They've been out here for about 6 months. Joe got a whole gut. Joe's been eating good. Joe been like this. She coming over. He trying to hide it up under his tongue. He talking about like this. What do you mean, Ellie? No, I ain't need nothing. I'm just chilling. He eating he didn't call rabbits. Remember, he was like, we can catch our own rabbit. He didn't call the rabbit while she was asleep. He eating good. Joe got a little stomach on him. Joe been eating good. And then here she go with that another shot of penicillin right in the gut. Ah! Now he's feeling a little bit better after that first shot. Nighttime happened. He slept on it. Now he getting that second dose. He can actually feel this. The first one he didn't feel. The first one was just like, shit, kill me. Just put the pillow over my head. Take me out. That's what he was thinking. Remember, he said, go, get away. He wanted to just die. So that first penicillin, that's kind of like the he's almost back to talking right now. He almost about to be conscious. He's Ellie. She's like, Joe, I'm gonna give you another penicillin. He's like, no, don't do that. Ah, shit. Fucking Ellie, what the fuck are you doing? Put that shit in my thigh or my back or something. So he getting hit with this, and this the next morning. She's like, man, you know what? I gotta get out. I gotta go do something, man. The horse just been in this damn garage. Ain't ate. Ain't drank. She goes over there, she melts the snow. Now, this is a good way to get you some water. Now, this snow is going to be fresh because there is no pollution or anything going on right now. The world has stopped, basically. So she got to melt the snow a little bit, but it looked like the horse just got to eating. That horse was so damn thirsty. The horse didn't even wait for the ice to melt. That horse went to work. Now, she should have had gloves on or something. Like, we know you got gloves because you had the gloves on when you had the gun and you left with them. But the horse is like, shit, I was wondering when you was going to come. I seen your ass leave yesterday and you ain't give me no water. I've been in this motherfucker thugging it. You ain't show no love. But today, that horse said, I'm not waiting. I'm eating the snow. That horse was bitch. I'm like, damn, I didn't know you could talk, Mr. Head. But shit, that horse thirsty as hell. And now she looks out and she's like, wait a minute. Whenever them birds start to moving, they know what the hell going on. It's just like Jurassic Park. Whenever you seen the T-Rex was coming, the birds would be flying. Now, the birds never flew when the raptor came by because the velociraptor is from the bird species. And the velociraptor, that's a sneaky motherfucker. That T-Rex, it can't be sneaky. That big loud motherfucker, don't. But the birds, they getting the hell out the way. Because I'd be damned if I die by a T-Rex. If I'm a little bitty bird, I'd be damned I die by a T-Rex. I'm not going to be anywhere near a T-Rex. Big ass mouth, I'm a little big bird, nowhere near it. Now, David, Joel, the whole camp, they coming out and they looking for him because that rumor that's the truth. So now they got to come out here and they search. Ellie's like, man, I got to hold it down for the game. Now, they full, though. See, they out here hunting on a full stomach. Them ham booties, oh, they were going fast last night. They had pineapple upside down back. They had everything last night. Now, Ellie, she's going out there and she's looking. She's like, oh, shit. They on their way. He's like, all right, listen. The guy, he might be dead. But if he is, I want the girl. I want her alive. See, that's the thing with villains. They always want somebody alive. If you were a villain in the show, don't want anybody alive. You want everyone dead before they get to you. Because if the hero is alive when they come and meet the villain, 9.9 times out of 10, they go get up and whoop your ass. So you want everybody killed. Don't ever say, I want you to capture somebody alive. I always say, we got to get rid of them. In a TV show, in real life, don't take nobody. So she runs back to the house. Joe, there's some people coming. If they come in that house, use the knife. Use the knife. Joe didn't even get to eat the beef jerky yesterday because a rat got to, and you knew he couldn't even move. This nigga got 2 shots of penicillin. You talking about hold the knife. This nigga Joe can't even keep his eyes open. He's, she talking about Joe? Somebody gonna come in his house? Use the knife. Joe's like, I ain't ate in 3 days. My body is empty. I don't know if she remembers or not. Joel fell off the horse. Joel got a concussion when he fell off that horse. Then you had to drag him back. So the whole way, on the way back, he was on the sleeping bag, head just hitting rocks. Horse kind of trying to run because the horse is like, man, I'm tired. I'm trying to go. You know what I'm saying? Do horses lay down or they be standing up sleeping? You know, I only seen a horse lay down with a baby horse. I ain't never seen an adult horse just lay down by itself. You know, the first time I seen a cow run, I never seen cow runs in real life, only on TV until I went to Montana. And it was snowing one day, and the motherfucking cows were running along the car. I'm like, damn, I ain't no cows were this fast. But I ain't never seen no cows up close. I don't know if horses be laying down like that or not. But this horse was tired. So it was trying to get to wherever they were going to get quickly. Joel in the back of here, he ain't really conscious. So his head hitting all the rocks, getting drugged. Have you ever been drugged down a flight of stairs? Y'all know those little 5 stairs at my old house I told y'all about? Yeah, my brother dragged me down there. I dragged my brother down and your head be hitting it. Yeah. Joel is out of it right now. She talking about take this knife, and if someone comes in here, I know you ain't been able to move in the last 3 days, kill them. And I wanted to point this out. Now, Ellie little ass, how old y'all think Ellie is right here? How old are we saying Ellie is? 13, 14? Eric said horses can lay down, but they sleep standing up. Exactly, lazy. They gonna whoop your ass. Keep fucking around out there. Ellie's 13 or 14. All right. And the reason I asked you all this, most of the time, if a horse can't stand up, you euthanize it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know that. I mean, them motherfucking race horses be losing. They be 1L, you out of here. Good thing I ain't no horse, because let me tell you, I ain't never won no race. All my life, I ain't never won no legit race. I've raced some people on foot, but in real life, I ain't never won no race. If I was a horse, gone. First race, I wouldn't even make it. I wouldn't even be eligible to be a racehorse. Now I'd be the laziest horse ever. You might as well make me a jackass. I'd rather just be a donkey, nigga. Let me carry some shit. Let me chill. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody give me a lot of respect, but ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. You know what I mean? Let me just be a little donkey or something, a little mule or something. I don't need to be no racehorse or nothing. It don't look like a good life for me, man. But the reason I asked how old is Ellie, she's 13 or 14. What is Ellie doing? She's moving the China cabinet, or she's moving the cabinet that she opened up to look in last week for meds when there wasn't nothing in there. But she's strong enough to move this. But Ellie has been in the wilderness for a while. She is a federal agent. She has been working. The only reason I'm asking is because Kevin is in high school. Kevin got thrown in the closet by B. Mickey, and all you heard him saying was, help, let me out. Ellie is moving a shelf to protect Joe and about to go ride on some niggas, literally. She about to go hop on a horse and ride on some niggas. This nigga B. Mickey put a pillowcase over Kevin. Kevin in the closet. Let me out, help, please, help me out. She's moving a whole motherfucking cabinet by herself. This nigga couldn't get out the closet. See? The way you live dictates your life. See, at Kevin's house, his dad is a superhero. Ellie ain't got nobody to look up to. The only person she looks up to is Joel. And Joel is brave. Joel looked out for her and risked his life. She's willing to do whatever she can to save him because she knows her survival depends on him. She ain't got enough time in the game. She ain't got enough skin in the game. Literally, she ain't got enough skin yet. She ain't tall enough. She ain't grown yet. 13, 14 years old. This is how brave she is. At 13, 14 years old, you know what I was doing? I was going with my dogs. I ain't gonna. Well, I can say their name. They ain't doing. My dogs. I had 2 Italian homeboys that lived up the street from me. I ain't gonna say their names, but R.I.P. to the younger brother. He got drunk and got hit by a train. He fell asleep on the train track. That shit was fucked up. I mean, I had already moved out that neighborhood, but you know, I heard about it. But Him and his brother, they used to come down to the house all the time. And at 13 and 14, what was we doing with them? We were going down the street and there was this old go-kart place. We hopped the fence. We went back there. Let me tell you, this is the first time I've ever really been scared. So we went back there to look at the go-karts because they had a whole bunch of lawnmowers. They would get raggedy lawnmowers, fix the engines, tie them up, and they would doing white people shit. And we would go down there and watch them. But on this certain day, they said, let's go down to the go-kart place. So we went down there, old go-karts and shit. And they were talking about like they were going to build their frame like this. So there was a fence. And it was just like a TV show. I swear to God. We opened up the fence and we went back there and we were looking at it. When I tell you a white man showed up with a fucking shotgun, and I swear we heard the nigga. That was the first time I realized, I said, man, doing this shit, this ain't the life for me. Swear to God, I call my little brother right now. He'll tell you. Because as soon as that motherfucker told us to get out of there, me and my brother, we got low. Me and my brother got low. That's what we were doing at 13 and 14. Me always got our fucking head blown off. Because we were looking at go-karts. We knew for sure we couldn't have no go-kart at our house. But if they had one up the street, we can go up the street and hang with them. We be riding on their little lawnmowers in their backyard. Man, fucking derby in the backyard. We had a field down there. I told y'all we used to go through the field to get to the bowling alley. We ride down there. We beefing with the white kids on the other side of the block. Because no one fuck with us. My block, they ain't really fuck with us on our side. The other side was scary, though. The other side was like dark. But down at the end, we lived on a big-ass U Street. You go down to the end, it was another group of white kids down there. So it was the Italians and blacks. We were up here. It wasn't like the movies and up in New York. We were cool with the Italians. We went down. We used to beef with them niggas. We be in the woods. My homeboys, they had little air pellet rifles. We shooting at them. Bah, bah. Man, that shit was crazy. It was a good time, man. We beef with them motherfuckers. They be playing basketball on the street. We go down there and ride our bikes. We stunting in front of them. They hooping. And we riding the bikes in circles while they hooping. My dog, because one of them was big. They were some big-ass Italians. One of them, he was one grade behind me. So I think I was in, this is why I was like, what was I? Maybe like 8th grade. He was 7th. And my brother was in the 5th. And his brother was in the 6th. So we were all close. Man, we riding down there. Old boy was big, man. In middle school, he had to be about like 6'2", probably like 200 pounds. So he was bigger than everybody. He was down there, like we ride our bikes through there. He'd get off the bike and he'll sit by the goalpost and he would rock it while they were shooting. Hey, man. And his brother would like do something. And I was like, man, fuck it. They ain't gonna do nothing. Man, it was a good time, man. I miss my childhood. But this is what Ellie's doing. Ellie's trying to save Joe. Ellie is trying to save Joe. Now, I ain't had no go-kart at my house. The only gas that we had at the house, we had a gas stove, we had gas for the cars, and gas for the lawnmower. We couldn't afford gas for no go-kart. The only gas that we got is to go to work and heat up the place. You know what I mean? It used to get cold. We would open up the stove. Now, we wasn't bullies. Me and my brother, we chilled. It's just when we went on the other side, like we lived on a big ass street. And I told you after my car wreck, I didn't really ride bikes like that. So I would never ride a bike on the main road after my car wreck. So I would only ride like around our shit. I mean, I would hit the back roads. I'd go across the main, but I wasn't riding around, you know what I'm saying? Riding around where we lived like that. Cause I got hit by a car. So for me, I wasn't wearing like, I recommend everybody wear a helmet now, but like after my car wreck, it took me a while before I rode bikes, probably like 4 or 5. I wouldn't get on a bike. So we would just ride around, and everybody knew I got hit because they were on the block. You know what I'm saying? My neighbor across the street, Cam, he watched me get hit. My brother watched me get hit. My dad was out there. My uncle. So like everybody on the block knew I got fucked up. But see, that was my block, man. Now all my homeboys, like all my black friends, they lived a couple of blocks over. Like I had to like really get on the good foot if I went over there, but. On my block, it was me, the Italians. We had 2 black families on the backside that had kids. Then it was a whole bunch of like families with white kids, but wasn't too many kids on our block. So shit, yeah, we got to fighting with them, man. You know, man, y'all stop. Like we ride our bike down there, they throwing rocks at us. We like shit. All right, we gonna whoop your ass. We come back around here. Joe down here asleep. Joe down here knocked out, man. Joe don't know what the hell going on. So they walking around. I want to show y'all the places I'm talking about, but I ain't about to give y'all the address to where I'm from. You know what I mean? I might be able to show you. I think the go-kart place got torn down. I mean, they tore down a whole bunch of stuff over there, man. It ain't much now, but the crew, they out here. And this is where I'd be in the back, right here. See, when you go out on these missions, you don't ever want to be the person up front. You never know what's happening. There could be setups, booby traps. Y'all remember what happened in episode 3, episode 4? What was their names? Billy and what was his name? Billy that set up the traps. Y'all know I don't be remembering back like that. But you never want to be the front in an excursion like this. We going out and hunting some niggas that killed some niggas. Listen, if we looking for killers, we gotta be killers. See, a regular person can't look for a killer. A killer gotta look for a killer. That's why a lot of us, we just sit back and let the police do what they got to do. Now, we can all get on here and talk that talk. That I go get it. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You're not risking everything you got to go get a killer. Now, with that being said, I wouldn't have went out on this. You said this nigga killed Toby the other day, and you want us to go get him? Look, no one even walking out here like they serious. What if they got busted at? Pop, pop, pop. What happened when they was with old boy and his little brother? Pop, pop, pop. Shit happens. You got to always be prepared. So you want to be kind of towards the back. Now, when you ride in vehicles, you don't want to be in that back vehicle or you don't want to be in that front vehicle. Because what they tend to do is fuck up the first vehicle and the back vehicle. Now y'all stuck in. You know what I'm saying? So you want to be like the 2 through 4. You want to be that. If it's 5, you want to be 2 through 4. Just like when you go through the haunted house. Now, when we go through the haunted house, back in my younger days, I go first. Now, I ain't doing no haunted houses now. But you know, when you go in the haunted house, if your ass scared, you go number 2, number 3. Because typically they're going to scare the first person, so you have time to react. You can put your hand on their shirt like that. But you never want to be number 1. And you sure the hell don't want to be last. Because if someone gets your ass in the back, oh, you can go ahead and kiss your day goodbye. Ain't no one even going to know you gone. Because you in the back, you watching people. Now, Joe to snatch you up, and we got more ham booty on the grill. So y'all want to be 2 through 4. 2, 3, 4. That's where you want to be. Now, Ellie, she came out like me, man. I said, Ellie, that's the way you're supposed to go out. Busted. She hopped on the horse. I would have got on the back of the horse. I would have made the motherfucker like, nigga, I'm going all out. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I probably would have had the motherfucking rifle and popped the nigga. I'd have been just like Teddy. I would have been in the back. But she come out with that motherfucker and say, hey, dickheads. That's a white girl saying, dickhead. She said, pow, pow, pow. I don't even think she hit nobody, but she letting that thing loose. Look at her. That's action right there. See how she's doing it? She's extending the arm all the way. She's making sure that she's getting through with it. And look, she's gritting the teeth. I told you. And she became a pro. She on that horse with one hand, got the rein. So the horse is acting crazy because it's hearing gunshots. And when horses hear gunshots, them motherfuckers, they get to running. That motherfucker like, so it's getting low. Niggas is hopping behind the car. Look, he talking about alive. This nigga said that bitch is shooting at us, man. How you screaming alive and she's shooting at us? Take her alive. This nigga said, nah, I'm trying to take her head off. We gonna take her anywhere. It's gonna be head off. So he busting shots. David talking about take her alive. James said, okay, watch this shit. So James goes against the wall. He gets against that damn tree. He looking around. He's like, where is she at? This nigga was running through the woods. He hit the fence. Now, he did have a rifle, so I gotta, you know what I'm saying, cut him some slack for that. Me, I'm clearing a fence. Now, if I got a gun, okay, cool. I could probably do the one hand over it. But I'm clearing a fence. I can do that. I could probably still do that today. This is a regular fence too, probably what, 4 feet high, if that. Oh yeah, that's hurdled. So he's sprinting. He's getting through it because he wants to kill her ass. Now he gets it down sight. Wait for it. Wait for pow. R.I.P. to Mr. Ed. Man, she flew so far. This is what Eric said, man. You just got to euthanize it, man. That was the end of the road. Although we go to the end of the road. Although we go to the end of the road. R.I.P. to Mr. Ed. I bet when Mr. Ed woke up that morning, Rain said we smoking on that Mr. Ed pack. Man, let me go ahead. The first thing I'm thinking when James said, we got her. I got her. When I came over here and seen the horse on the ground, I was thinking, man, ham booty with a side of horse tail. I'm about to be eating good tonight. I'm about to. Ooh, wait. Now, she done got fucked up. She flew off this horse face first. This is the second time she had the face in the dirt. Now, me, what I'm thinking, let me see if I got it. You see how she flew forward? So what I'm thinking, if they shot the horse and she flew forward, I'm probably going to fall like on my back and slide in the snow. And while I'm on my back, I'm shooting. Y'all think I could pull that off? If I fell off a horse, I would jump and try to fall to my side and like be on my back sliding on the snow. Y'all think that would work? I mean, it worked in the Matrix where she jumped through the glass and she fell down the stairs and was looking up. So I'm thinking if the horse got hit and I got thrown off, if I just turn my body, I can slide on the snow and get to shoot. That's what I would have attempted to do. So y'all saying that won't work then? I'm just trying to find an alternative to going face first. When I messed up my face last year, I wish I could turn my body, but then I'd be thinking if I would have turned my body, I may have broke my neck or something. So I guess just scraping my face up on the dash and shit was cool. I may have turned myself. Oh, broke my neck. Yeah, y'all right. If I would have tried to turn, I may have landed on like the back of. Oh yeah, y'all right. Let me go ahead and go face first. It's into the snow. Let me go ahead and change that up. Y'all might be right about that. I mean, the eyebrow straight. Was it that eyebrow? Yeah, it was this eyebrow. No, it was this eyebrow. No, I don't even know. I can't. No, it's this one because it's dark right here. Yeah, the eyebrow grew back. I mean, you still see a little gash right there, but yeah, it grew back straight. Now I never rode. Well, I rode a horse when I was younger. I rode a camel a couple times, and I rode an elephant. I ain't never ride no horses like that. Oh man. Speaking of horses, I got a nephew named X, and he was riding a horse. Listen to this silly shit, y'all. All right, I got a nephew. What is he? 11 years? Yeah, he's 11 years younger than me. My sister was 11 years older than me. She had my nephew when I was 11, and he 11 years younger than me. So my nephew, he knew how to ride horses. His grandpa got some land. This is on his dad's side. You know, with my daddy, my granddad ain't had no goddamn horses. We had some land, we ain't got no horses. So his granddad had horses. So he knew how to ride horses from being younger, but he's not a professional. Like he ain't just going to be able to mount a horse. Well, he met this girl. This is, I think, 2015, 16. I was in Germany when it happened. So he met this girl, and there was a field. I don't remember if it was her field or something, but he lived out in Kansas. So you know that's white people territory. But he lived out in Kansas, and he was with this girl, and this nigga decided to get on the back of a regular, like just a horse, and it had no saddle or nothing on it, just a fucking horse, y'all. A fucking horse. This nigga climbed the fence, got in there, and got on the horse. It was cool. This nigga started galloping on the horse. He He ain't got no saddle, no. I don't know what the fuck he going. Must be holding on to the horse's hair. This nigga got to going too fast, and the horse wouldn't stop. My nephew fell off the fucking horse. The horse kicked him in the back of the head. He got a gash like this on the back of his head right now. He sent me the video. I was like, first of all, nigga, you was riding a horse, and you're not a horseman. You were riding a horse without a saddle, and you were recording, nigga. You ain't nice enough to be riding with one hand on a fucking horse. Dog, my nephew fell off. He got the whole thing recorded. That nigga didn't. Snapchat is daily. This nigga had recorded the whole thing on Snapchat. Like he's riding, and all you see is do 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 do, and you hear oh, like this nigga gets kicked in the head. You see the foot go past the camera. I wish I could show y'all that shit. I'm not gonna put it on YouTube. I might put it in the Discord. Dog, my mom was crying. Oh, you know what your nephew did? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's 7 a.m. Oh, he was on a horse yesterday. A horse? I was thinking, I know my sister don't own no fucking horse. He's supposed to be in college running track. What the fuck is he doing on a horse? This nigga trying to impress this girl. He don't even talk to the chick no more. I said, nigga, you got fucked up for it. I don't even care he was doing it for a girl. This nigga got on a horse. Man, where we grow up from, y'all hear I talk. We don't ride no fucking horses. This is my goddamn nephew. I raised this little nigga. I used to get off work and go watch him. Him and his fucking evil ass brother. That's his younger brother's the one that, you know, saying I'm a great uncle. So that's that family right there I be talking about. This nigga got on a horse, thought he was cool, thought he was gonna get some vagina, but ended up in the hospital and a goddamn hoof to the head. Watch this. Hey X.
What's up?
Hey, what you doing?
Shit on game, eating some cereal.
Hey, you got like 2 minutes?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, explain to me what happened on that damn horse again.
I was on the horse.
No, tell the story. Tell the story. How did you get on the horse? Like, what made you go get on the horse? Who were you with?
A little white girl.
Now tell me the story. I got you on live right now. We looking at this horse, and I'm trying to see if a horse like got shot and I fell off it. Would I have enough skills to fall on my back and start shooting at somebody? Because you've experienced falling off a horse. So I need to know.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You could, because when I fell off the horse, my foot was stuck in the stirrup, and I could see the horse. Like I'm facing the horse. I could see the horse running.
So wait, did you have a saddle?
Yeah, there was a saddle.
So I thought you said it was a random horse in the field.
Man, what?
So whose horse was it? Was it their horse?
It was it was a tame horse. It wasn't no wild horse.
That motherfucker didn't seem tame and got you up off it. It didn't like niggas then.
Man, what?
So what happened? How did you fall off the horse? They want to know the story now because I'm thinking I had enough. Like this horse got shot. Did you watch Last of Us?
Nah, I haven't been keeping up.
Okay, well it's a horse that gets shot and the girl falls off. But I'm trying to see if I could fall over and shoot at the nigga that shot at me. But I want to hear your story because they want to hear experience from somebody that fell off a horse and got kicked. So all right, it's her horse. We got a field on the screen right now. You went over the fence and you got on the horse. Now what happened?
So after I fell off the horse. Well, I couldn't get the horse to stop first. That's what made me want to get off the horse.
So you were trying to get the horse to stop.
Yeah.
Okay. So how did you do that? Like you was like, whoa, Nelly, whoa.
I was pulling on the reins, and you know what I'm saying. The horse wouldn't stop it.
Well, I mean, I don't watch a lot of TV. I could tell you why that horse didn't stop. I'm not an expert, but you know why the horse didn't stop?
Why the horse ain't stop, Mo?
Because you were pulling the rein with one hand. To stop, you got to pull with two. You were recording on Snapchat with the other. That's why the horse. You were telling the horse to go left, nigga.
Yeah, I did have my phone out.
I know you did. Now tell them what happened when the foot was stuck in, because we want to. Now we need to get the details. We need to get the details.
I thought I was Django. You know what I'm saying? I really felt like I had it in me to be just like Django.
That's why. What did Samuel Jackson? He said, "Is that a nigga on a nag? You wasn't supposed to be on that nag, nigga." Nah, man. I was just telling them that, hey, my nephew fell off a damn horse and got kicked in the head. So it's like, damn.
I got the scar. It's half of a horseshoe.
Every time he go and play horseshoe in the backyard, y'all, Nah, I love you, man. I was just joking around with your ass. We talking about the damn horse, man.
Hey, I'm watching it now. Love you too.
All right, love you, man. All right. I tell y'all, man, if it's a story that happened, I got something that had to happen with my nephew was on the fucking horse talking about, yeah. Got his ass. Man, when I called him the next day, I said, nigga, why was you on a horse? I love him, man. He doing good. He just got out the military, man. Good kid. Well, I can't call him a kid. That nigga like 25 now. 26. Damn, he turned 26 this year. Yep. So he did say if he did have a saddle. I mean, he had a saddle. He said his foot was stuck in the thing. So she could have did it. Y'all heard it firsthand. So if my nephew saying that Unc could do it, if he can believe in me, y'all should believe in me. Ziggy did. Well, he went to, like I said, he was in Kansas, man. He went to, I think, was it Butler? I don't know what it was, but he went to a white college, man. Like, it's either that or you just sit with the two niggas you know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't go to college. I don't know how it is. I ain't live in Kansas. I live with niggas. I went to a black school. Eric said, I ain't believe in Ziggy, but Ziggy believed in me. That's all that mattered. I got Ziggy's card. I believed him in enough. I took his card. I even got his. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find it. I got Ziggy's mixtape. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna find Ziggy's mix. Oh, we're gonna talk about that then. Let's finish this up, man. Well, Eric, I mean, so my sister lived in this is my sister that moved to Atlanta, and she saved my life, and I moved out there to Atlanta also. But when she came back, my great grandmother's house is out there, so she was staying there. So they went to school there. So he had a partial scholarship. He lived in Kansas and had a partial scholarship to the school. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he went to school there. I mean, I can't call it a mistake, man. If ain't nobody offering, you got to go where they're giving you a little bit of bread. So that's why he ended up going there. But that little motherfucker was fast, though. My nephew that I was just talking to, hey, when I tell you we got some fucking athletes, I'm going to show you. That little nigga was fast. He couldn't hoop for shit. He got that from me, but he was fast. I don't know where he got that from. What up, Daria? So she done fell off. David came over and said, nah, stop that. I need me a new daughter. Like, what? What the fuck are you talking about, David? There you go right there. Look, Zan with that lean. He had a track scholarship. So shit, you did better than me. I had one offer to LU to play football. Well, I had two, but I don't even know what the other school was. And LU is a historically black college. So I'm like, man. I could go out there, but I couldn't afford it. Now, Joe's downstairs. And what does he hear upstairs? This is what that mat looked like when we were sleeping at in Slovenia, y'all. This is how it looked in that dorm room. Shit, well, Utah, I don't know what they're talking about now, but Lincoln back in the day in Jeff City, Missouri, man, that was some wild times. But hey, if you go to LU, you go to LU, you go to MU, you better be prepared to fight, man. Now, the good thing about that is right in the middle of the state, in between St. Louis and Kansas City. Now, St. Louis had the girls, but the niggas in St. Louis ain't fuck with us from Kansas City. So you had to be prepared to fight at all times. And when you went to LU, it's an all-black college. So it's a little bit different than MU. MU had some security. When they had the parties at MU, it'd be some security. Down at LU, a football player security. Some random nigga that they just pay that be at the liquor store security. The security a little bit different down at LU. You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared. You got to come in there with one of these. Fucking St. Louis, man, that shit was wild, man. It was a wild territory over there. But my cousins from out there. So, you know what I'm saying? We would go visit them and they would tell us about it. Like, damn, that shit different than Kansas City. Now he goes down here and somehow that penicillin then kicked in. Joel ain't take penicillin. Joel took Pilla's cap back. That's what Joel took. Them shots that she was giving him was Pilla cap back. That ain't penicillin. That is not penicillin. Somehow Joel got the strength of 3 oxes, hopped up, choked the nigga out, stabbed him in the neck. Joel ain't ate in 3 days. He didn't even know if he could walk up until he heard that motherfucking moving. Joe hopped up quick, choked this nigga out, looking at him in the face. He like, little did he know this might be the last day he had hand booty. This might be the last day on earth. Now, Ellie, she wakes up and she's in a dungeon. David's like, hey, good morning. How are you? And I'm looking at him like, what's wrong with this guy? Now, I will show y'all how Ellie is balled up in that corner over there by the door, but y'all probably make fun of me. So I ain't going to do it. But Ellie's over there scared. You know you scared. When your knee is close enough to touch your chin, you scared. When your knee is close enough to touch your chin, you are scared as hell. I don't even know what this is. This is not a regular move that you pull here. You typically don't see chin to knee. You typically don't see this. So I don't know what this emotion is, but I can tell you it's what the... No, this ain't what the fuck is going on. It's I'm scared as fuck. That's all this can mean. When is the last time anybody didn't need a chin? Now I can't even lift my shit up that high. I think I can get my knee up to like this high, but need a chin? That's gonna tear my hip up. Y'all know I got arthritis in that right hip. Man, I'd be damned. I can't do need a chin. So Ellie in here scared as a motherfucker. She wake up. Where am I? Hello? He's like, hey, good morning. How are you? You sleep well? She's like, nah, man, y'all not about to see me balled up because it's gonna take me a minute to get up off the floor. If I'm trying to do this, if I'm trying to recreate this move right here, that knee to chin, that hey, my right, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I can't lift my my right leg up like that. That thing, I might have a flare. And I'm like, god damn. I'm gonna be sitting here like, hold on, let me go take some of this ibuprofen, get some of that topical gel that they gave me. I cool off. Fake ass icy hot. So he comes up to the fence. Well, look, if you don't work with me, you'll be by yourself in here. What will the others think? He said, how about you just cooperate with me and I take care of you? You and I. You can be us. We could do our thing. And Ellie like, man, nigga, I'm not listening to that shit. Are y'all falling for it or y'all just gonna stay against the wall? Tamika said, I definitely can't do that move. Yeah, man, like I can run and stuff, but after that, man, I gotta lay down for a little bit. I gotta chill. Man, I be coming back toe up. I can take care of you. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, Dave? Like, what are you doing back there, Dave? Why are you talking to her like that? All right, another lesson. Now, I told you guys about walking in groups, right? You never branch off by yourself. Never ever branch off by yourself and always be 2 to 4. Out of 5 people, you want to be number 2, 3, or 4. Preferably 3, but 2, 3, or 4 will work. Never ever go off by yourselves, especially in a situation. What did I tell us earlier? I told us we need killers if we're going to look for a killer. See, the people that didn't go out on this, they not killers. They stayed back at the colony because they're not killers. You got to be a killer to come out here. A regular person can't look for a killer. A killer got to look for a killer. Now, this gentleman is by himself. He's looking for his partner because they all had to search these rooms. Some reason David said we need to search these rooms. Even though we got the girl, we got to search these rooms. When we seen Fedra going in them houses, when they were kicking in the door looking for Sam and his brother, Henry and Sam, what did I tell y'all? I told y'all when we get to the door, I'm just gonna open up the door and just say, okay, this building is clean. Because I don't know what Henry and Sam are gonna do. I don't know what Ellie's elder is gonna do. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. All I know is last week he shot a nigga. They put a nigga down. He got stabbed up, but they put him down. So I'm not about to go look for this killer by myself unless I got some other killers with me. You can call me a bitch. You can call me whatever you want. I'm trying to stay alive. The last meal I had ain't about to be the ham booty. I'm trying to get some of that deer they brought in last night. I'm trying to get some real food. I'm trying to make it home. Now, if making it home is being soft, being trash, then so be it. Mo is trash. He's soft. He's a bitch. You call him what he wants. But Mo is trying to get you home at the end of the night. Now, this gentleman, we're going to call him Jared. So Jared is creeping. Jared's creeping by the fence line. This is not, and I repeat, life. This ain't telling about the gun line, boss. This is not telling about the gun line. He walking by the fence line. Now, why is he walking right here? I have no idea. He creeping against the wall looking for Joe like he Elmer Fudd. I'm gonna catch me some rabbit. Like, nigga, what you doing? You need to be sitting outside and waiting on homie to get back. But when he goes over here, he sees one of the niggas down on the ground. Like, damn, what the man? Mitchell, they done got Mitchell. Fuck. And the last thing that nigga see is a goddamn butt of a gun to the face. He didn't even get to make out who Joe was. Just bow. Now I can't say proudly, I ain't never been pistol whipped. I've seen somebody pistol whip, but I ain't never been pistol whipped. I ain't never been pistol whipped. there's a rumor. They say it's a rumor. I didn't see it physically. Now, one of the homeboys I went to school with, he was real cool. I told y'all I switched schools junior year. He ended up coming over my senior year. So me and him were cool. His dad was hella cool. His dad was actually driving my car when my 88 Acura Legend got hit. He was actually driving my car because I didn't know where we was going. So I let him drive. But that nigga was cool as hell. Now, his son came to my school. And after we graduated, the story is one of the niggas that I was beefing with at one point in life. Well, I don't even know why the nigga was mad at me. We went to elementary with each other, and then we ended up going to like different middle schools and shit. And as we got older, you know, say he went to the school with the niggas that I was into it with. So I guess he chose their side, but that nigga always had issues with me. I ain't never had no problem with him. But they saying allegedly he had a gun on his waistline. And my homeboy went up to him and told him you wasn't gonna do nothing. And the nigga didn't do nothing. I said, damn, let me find out niggas is pussy like that, trying to get up on Mo. You already know I'm throwing hands with your niggas all the time. Let me find out that you had a gun on you ain't do nothing. That's just the rumor. I don't know if it's true. I wasn't there. I mean, I personally think I was on the road. But I was like, damn, he was like that. Nigga was always talking tough because I swear to God, the guy that I fought before all that jumping and stuff happened, the guy that I fought, he was in his ear. I remember him that night. He was telling him to swing on me, and I was already ready. But then we ended up fighting in the street, and then, you know, I was whooping his ass, and then they jumped me. That's when that nigga stole well, he didn't steal it. Is this bum ass nigga, I ain't gonna say that nigga name either, but it's this bum ass nigga, he stole my goddamn J's. Bum ass nigga. I think he in jail now, stupid nigga. But hey, it is what it is. And then that's how that little beef with all of them started. But I'll tell you one thing, I wasn't knocked out though. I remember they said if anybody jump in, they getting shot. So my boys didn't jump in. I mean, I'm like, man, oh well, it don't matter to me because I'm like, shit, it is what it is. I wanted to fight. Everybody seen that. So after I got jumped, these niggas like they pulled my shirt and jersey off after they jumped me. They took my 13s. And that was one reason I stopped buying J's also. Like, nigga, I'm paying 125. I'm out here fighting and shit. Ain't no point in paying all this shit. But so they stole my my Jason Richardson jersey and my Flint 13s. But all the girls are like, oh, Mo, you all right? You hold it down. I told all them bitches, I said, where were y'all hoes at when them niggas was jumping me? Yeah, wasn't nobody out there. But, you know, it all played out the way it was supposed to. I told you the guy I got into it with, RIP to him. Some nigga came and popped him, hit his baby mama. So, you know, life, that's how it plays out for you. You fuck over Mo, you get fucked over. I didn't make the rules. I didn't send them niggas after me. You thought you was a dope dealer. RIP, brother, but it is what it is. But I tell you one thing, I ain't never been pistol whipped. I've been jumped. I take my L's. I tell y'all my L's, but I ain't never been pistol whipped. I ain't never been rifle whipped. I tell you that. The only way they got them shoes up off of me is because the niggas jumped me. But I ain't never been pistol whipped. I can tell you that. I ain't never been pistol whipped. Let me knock on wood. The nigga try to try me. I'm like, I don't got no problem with nobody. I don't want to be pistol whipped, but I ain't got no issues. Now, he wakes up. He just got pistol whipped. And you know the only thing I'm thinking?
You were scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Nah, remember, we killers, y'all. We killers up in here.
You were scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared now, nigga. I told you, killers got to look for killers. You can't send regular folk out there. You just can't do it. You can't do it. He done got one of them tied up to a piano, one of them tied up to a recliner. Man, let me tell you something. This is a horrible way to go out, y'all. This is horrible. So they in here, they tied up now. And Joe's like, all right, niggas, I ain't playing with y'all. See, this is what I mean. When you capture somebody, make sure they're tied up and you about to get what you're going to get out of them. Don't be saying, like, hey, this is what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? I got a master plan. Don't tell them none of that. Get the information and execute. So this man is tied up, taped up. He taped up back here. He's like, oh, no, nothing, man. Let me go, man. let me go, man. You know, I would have been back. Man, fuck you, man. Ain't telling you shit. Motherfucker. Who you think you is, huh? You killed Toby, man. You think I'm gonna tell you some information where the camp is? I'm spitting on her. I ain't listening to Joe. Man, I'm going out like a G. Man, fuck you, man. Get off me, man. If I get loose, man. If I get loose, I'm on your ass. He said, tell me where the girl is, man. Tell me where she is right now. The dude in the back, man, don't tell him, man. Don't tell him. I'm over here like, man, you already know I ain't gonna do it, man. Mo ain't gonna never fold, nigga. He can't get shit out of me. You had to kill me, man. I ain't telling you shit. So Joe said, okay. That nigga hit that knife, put it in that nigga's right above his kneecap. Yeah! God damn it, Silver Lake, Colorado, nigga. It ain't a real town. It's the motherfucking resort, nigga. Just get the knife out of my knee, nigga. God damn, nigga. Get this knee out of here. Oh, shit. The nigga behind him talking about, don't say nothing. This nigga got a goddamn knife in my knee, motherfucker. What you mean? Don't tell him. Nigga, they eating bodies at the camp, nigga. They got the little girl. David is a fucking creep. Kill that motherfucker. I knew I should have killed him. I said I wasn't supposed to come out here. That nigga Mo is just chilling at the rat farm. Don't kill that guy. He don't want a black one. He good, man. Don't kill him. He'd actually be vital for y'all. So this nigga's telling everything. The nigga behind him, he tied up talking about don't say nothing. Nigga, I got a goddamn knife in my knee, nigga. What do you mean don't tell him nothing? Nigga, I'm telling him everything. My real name is Joseph. What do you mean don't tell him anything, nigga? My real name is Joseph. I'm from New Hampshire. I'm not supposed to even be here. Look, I can tell y'all where David be sleeping at. Like, nigga, what do you mean don't tell him anything? There's a knife in my knee, nigga. It's a knife in my knee, and I'm tied up. I can't even react to it. This nigga Joe is probably standing on his feet, so he can't even do this. He can't even do this because he tied up with his feet tied up, and Joe probably standing. Like, nigga, what do you mean don't tell him no information? Nigga, we that way. It's a 4-hour round trip to get back to camp. Like, what the fuck you mean don't tell him nothing? That motherfucker's right here. What you mean don't tell him nothing? Joe said, if you don't tell me, I'm gonna rip your kneecap off. Put your finger on top of your kneecap. No. Nigga, they gonna be using that motherfucking kneecap to scoop the soup out the bowl when they get done with your goofy ass. You don't tell that information. Oh, that kneecap. Nigga, I'm drinking out the kneecap. Yeah, I'm taking that nigga kneecap. They talking about, you want some more of this goulash? They scooping it out with that kneecap. And the nigga behind them talking about, don't say nothing. What the song say? Hold on. The song says you cannot tell me what I'm gonna say. Nigga, I got a knife in my knee. This nigga talking about don't tell nothing. Are y'all telling information? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Are you telling with a knife on your kneecap? Are you telling where the location is, or are you not saying nothing? You holding it down. A 1 if you telling, a 2 if you holding it down. OT said make that ham booty merch. All right, I might try to come up with something for it, man. We'll see. Oh, this is all you thinking. Oh. That's the dude in the back. He tied up. Oh, don't tell. Don't tell no information. This nigga David a fucking creep, nigga. I'm not dying for no nigga named David. David the creep. This nigga talking about everybody is kid up in here. Nigga, if I had kid, gonna be trying to call my kid. Don't tell that I got a knee. I want to keep my knee. I like to bend my knee. I like to kick my knee up. I don't even know what this a dislocated kneecap. I've heard of that, but this nigga's about to decap the kneecap. It's not gonna be a kneecap. It's just gonna be the bottom leg just hanging like this. That kneecap is the kneecap connecting everything. It's keeping everything up on you. Take that kneecap off. It's just leg just the dangling. You sitting like this. One leg moved, the other one just dangling. Like what? Kendall said all they had to do was wave ham booty in your face and you would have folded. Oh man, shit. They would have had that ham booty on deck with the barbecue sauce. This ham booty a little tough, man. Wait a minute. This Arthur? We said we wasn't gonna cook that nigga Arthur. Who ham booty? Who put his ham booty on the market? Like nigga, it don't matter whose it is. Y'all niggas is eating people. But he done gave up the information. So this guy in the back, he ain't getting nothing right now. He just chilling. He talking about, man, don't say nothing, man. This nigga, he didn't tell where the location was. He said Silver Lake. This nigga took it to another level. I was just gonna say Silver Lake. You see the difference between me and him? I wasn't gonna tell. I told him where it was, but he ain't gonna find it because it ain't a real place. I never once said I was gonna show the location. And y'all were judging me. I'm holding it down. What y'all think? Man, get rid of that kneecap. I told y'all it's Silver Lake. It's a resort. That's what I would have told him. This nigga took the knife. A grown man took this knife, had the knife in his mouth. He talking about, yeah, right there, right there. Excuse me, nigga. You just used the knife to point out the location? That nigga there. It's right there. I know if I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, this nigga wilding out, man. Joseph over there telling his shit. This nigga Joseph used a knife to show where we stay at. Come on, man. It's me, y'all. Y'all know I'm not about to fold in these scenarios. Take the knee, take the leg. I don't give a fuck. Silver Lake, nigga, go find it. 81303. If you can find it, you can find it. So he ends up giving up all the information on the bloody knife. Came from his knee. Now, he should be all right with this because he's been eating blood for a while now. So he points it out, and I was trying to look at the map to see exactly where it was, but I couldn't. Because, we were going to Google it. We were going to see what was out there. We'll probably look it up after we get done. But he points it out. Do one more time up close the. Oh man, that's pointing out that information. Look, he took that knife here. It right there. Man, knowing me, I would have took that knife. I would have tried to cut his hand off. Yeah, I would have tried to cut his hand. I would have had that knife. George's going to kill me. He already going to kill us anyway. And if he don't kill us, we going to be tied up in here and we going to die. So shit, man, I'm going out with a bang. Man. So he ends up showing the information. He didn't gave up Silver Lake. He didn't gave up the coordinates. He gets stabbed in the chest. Now, this dude talk about, man, that's the truth, man. Believe it, man. Don't do it, man, for real. But one thing we know about Joe, whenever Joe lifts his hands above his head, Joe's about to put in some work. That's the second time today this nigga Joe did fucking Donkey Kong punch this nigga in the head. First it was with a gun. Now it's a goddamn lead pipe. That nigga Joe said, okay, I believe him anyway. I said, damn. So this is an official move right here, y'all. If we see hands above head, somebody's getting fucked up. Follow me. Follow me. Hands above head, somebody's getting. That's the only time. Elbows out. You want elbows in front of you at a 45-degree angle away from your face so you can get maximum velocity. Everybody put your hands up right now. Don't put your elbows out like this. This is hitting them with the flex. We're not hitting them with the flex. So what I want everyone to do right now, don't go like this. This is hit them with that flex. Hit them with that flex. They call me Mr. Hit That Hoe. No, I want you to put hands on your head, 45-degree angle it, bring your hands up a little bit. That's how you swing. You want full velocity. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But if you go all the way out like this, look at that. You ain't hitting nothing. What you on, the monkey bars? You got to go 45-degree, bring them up a little bit, bring it back. Because look at my elbows. You see? My arm is going 45. But then I'm going to bring it back here. We're going to bring it all the way up. We're going to extend. But we're going to keep them together. And at the same time, it's going to come to the front of our face like this. And the only thing you should see is your face through it and your target. So when you bring it above, face and target. You see what I'm saying? That's all you're going to see in between your arms is just your face and the target. So you know exactly what you're hitting. Look at Joel. Now, Joel is standing sideways. You got to remember, Joel's right side is his weak side. He got stabbed. So that's the reason. But look at his arms. This arm is still at the 45. It's just he has to put more of his weight on his left foot. That's the only reason he's standing at that angle, because he has to put the weight on his left foot because his right side is messed up. But this arm is still at the 45. So when he brings it over, he knows exactly where he's hitting. Now, you got to understand, Joe's been doing this since 2003. So 20 years of experience, you know how to alter. You know how to shift it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's why even at this age, no matter what, if swag surfing comes on, you know how to do it because you got experience. It came out like 2006. You got experience. You see what I'm saying? So that's why Joel is able to go sideways and over the top. Nah, Matthew, I'm not breeding no killers. I'm just telling y'all what's going on right here. Because y'all wasn't peeping that, did y'all? Y'all didn't even notice the form. Now, back at the colony, Silver Lake, Ellie's looking for an escape. Take me away, a sweet escape. Who was that? Katy Perry? I think that was Katy Perry. I don't know. It was a cool song, catchy. Tamika said that's her signature move. Hey, you got to be careful with that. You don't want to use that move in public unless you're going all the way. Don't use that move in public. That's an emotion you got to keep tucked deep down inside. That's one you fantasize about. If you got to pull that out in real life, oh yeah, it better be time to go. Now, Ellie's trying to figure it out. She's looking at the fence. If there's any like loose bolts or anything that she can sneak through, she don't find anything. But what she does discover on the ground, it kind of makes her step back. This is a knee to chin moment. David shows up. David got a little bit of goulash. Now, I showed y'all what goulash looked like. That's goulash right there. That's the true definition of goulash. That's goulash. That's goulash with a little bit of fried heart, a little carrot. Got a nice little spoon. Spoon probably dirty as hell, but it's a nice little spoon. It's shiny. Me, I would have took that spoon and I would have tried to foul it down. So next time they come in, I'm on their ass. But Ellie, she's scared. She's noticing something. And what is it? It's a damn ear. It looks like, oh my God. They eating the little girl daddy, man. A damn body that been cut up. Now, David, he's on some weird shit right now. And David's like, man, look. I bet that guy can't hear nothing anymore. Damn. Man, that's literally a ear of corn right there. He's like, man, look, yeah, we do butcher up people sometime here and there. Like on Tuesdays, we might do it. Wednesdays, if we ain't got nobody, we might chop somebody up. Yeah, it's true. But look, that's deer right there. We legit cooked that deer that we got last night. That's deer right there. Now, if you look at that, that is prime deer meat right there. You see how tender it is? It just falls off the bone. That's deer meat right there. I promise you. I wouldn't lie to you about that. No, I'm being dead serious. Y'all know I wouldn't lie to y'all. That's deer meat right there. But she looking at it like, nigga, I see a whole fucking ear. And that's a big ass ear. That's a big ass ear right there. So whoever this was had to be about 6 foot, 6'1", or they just had to have a big ass head. Because that ear is almost taking up a whole towel block. And look at that. It's half the distance of a whole. That's a big ass ear. Kendall said, I said that 3 hours ago. It was either, I think it was either you or Rain said it. I seen one of y'all say it. That's why I mentioned it here. I don't know who it is. It might be him. I mean, he did come up dead. But that's a big ass fucking ear. He had his ear pierced too. You see a little hole right there. He's like, man, I wouldn't lie to you. Now, this part is where we start to see it get creepy. And what is he doing, y'all? This is what they're gonna do with your kneecap. You get your kneecap cut off. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna take a bone from somebody else's body. They're gonna hammer it on there, nail it up. Little knee scooper. Hand on hip. Now, I don't know the one hand on hip. This right here is a new move. This is see, the reason none of us ever do this, if we do one hand on the table or something, it's like it's just on the table. We ain't hand on hip, hand on table. This is almost assuming the position for the peanut butter shot. But the peanut butter shot, you got to turn sideways, and there's a whole nother story. But one hand on hip, it kind of made me start thinking, I've never seen this emotion in my life. But then we hear what he's saying, and I notice why I've never seen this move. I've never done this move. You've never done this move. No one's ever done this move. Unless you're like David. Now, we were thinking David was saying, okay, he's calling everybody his kid and stuff, respect when he's talking, like, okay, they're a kid of the colony. But then he starts talking to Ellie, and Ellie is like, man, nigga, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? You tripping. Yeah, but he got the cane, though. Planter's got the cane, and he got the monocle on also, man. If you got a monocle, you a cool motherfucker, though. And, like, hold on, let's go back. We're going to compare. We're not comparing the planter to this guy because this nigga's on some other shit. Oh, see, there's a difference. Oh, no. I mean, he got the cane. Oh, man, this is the tough one right here. Damn. Y'all think his legs is crossed? I was going to say, Planter ain't got his hand. He got his knuckle on there, but that's the same thing he got. He got knuckle on there. Planter's feet is crossed, though, man. And Planter got a cane. Nah, man, this nigga is not Mr. Peanut. Nah, he ain't Mr. Peanut. Hell no, he got the monocle on, too. We can trust Planter's Peanut, man. That nigga been loyal to the gang since we were kids. Mr. Peanut been around since we were kids. This nigga, we don't know what he was doing post-apocalypse. Mr. Peanut, we know he was serving the block. Mr. Peanut been on the block and in your mouth. Pause. We know what Mr. Peanut's rap is. Mr. Peanut get in your mouth and you enjoy it. No matter who you are, a little kid, unless you're allergic to a little kid, adult, grandma, grandpa, it don't matter. Mr. Peanut Planters peanuts. Oh yeah, we eating peanuts, pause. But this guy over here, we don't know what he was doing before the pandemic. I called it a pandemic, nigga. This is a motherfucking zombie apocalypse. We talking pandemic. No, you can't even go outside. Wearing a mask can't save you here, and it ain't gonna save you from this creep. Now we looking at him like, man, what the fuck is this dude talking about? Okay, they're cannibals. Are they eating these people? What are they doing with that ear? Okay, somebody must have died. They had to cut the ear off because there wasn't enough space in the coffin. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have enough space in the coffin. Like his head was scraping against, so they just cut the ear off to put him in the like. They not eating bodies, are they? They just cutting up like. They had to put him in a little box, so they had to get rid of his ear. They not eating people, are they? So he's sitting here, and I don't want to see no one hand on the hip from y'all, man. Don't be doing that. Ellie nervous as hell. She don't know what the fuck is going on. And this nigga get up here talking about, man, look, I'm just going to skip through this real quick because I'm not about to joke around with this shit. But this nigga talking about, man, look, we could be together. I'm going to look out for you, take care of you. He basically want her. And we like, man, oh, this nigga's a fucking weirdo. It's a fucking creep. So he putting his hand on the damn, it's like a jail door in the pantry. But he puts his hand there and she puts her hand on top of his. So he's thinking this is going how he wants. Ellie, break that motherfucking finger. Crack out. Oh, shit. Damn. Damn. Now, I ain't never broke no finger. I broke my thumb, but I ain't never broke no finger. She goes for the keys. He's like, ah! But then he get on her ass. He pull her into the bars. Like, bing, bing. He's like, you know what? My hands are tied here. I got to go tell the others now. What do you think they're going to say? She said, Ellie. Ellie. He said, what? She said, tell them. Ellie broke your fucking finger, dickhead. So she going off right now. She's straight zombie mode. That's that zombie in there. Hey, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. I got to clear my nose, man. When I get on here, man, my sinuses, man. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm with you, Kendall. I just came back and see Matthew say I'm about to whip up some recycled water lemonade during the break. What the fuck is recycled water lemonade? Hey, you better be joking about the stuff I was telling y'all in Slovenia, man. You better not be making no recycled water. What the? Hey, can anyone? Does anyone know what recycled water lemonade is? Is that a drink? Is that being funny or something? Some recycled water lemonade. I mean, technically, all water is recycled. Now we got to figure this out, man. If they eating human bodies, we got to. Hey, Matthew, what's your cash at, bro? I'm gonna send you 50. I'm gonna send you 50. You go get you some water. Like, go get you a couple of things of water, man. $50 worth of water should get you through for a couple months, man. Go ahead and get you the big 48 pack. Go to Walmart, get the great value where you can get a whole thing of 50 for like $11. Go get those, put a cup in the refrigerator. Yeah, you don't need to be recycling no water and making lemonade. Are them lemonades recycled or are they fresh? Like, is it actual lemonade or is it just the lemonade pills? Like, after someone ate the lemon, you just put the pills in there. What is recycled water lemonade? Yeah, is that a drink? Nah, Matthew, I need to know what's going on. We can't continue until I figure out what the hell recycled water. Oh, Matthew said he on a break. Oh, just going off the recycled bread. Oh, okay. I'm about to say you better be joking about what I was talking about in Slovenia. I can say, hey man, like for real, hit me up, man. Like, you don't need to be recycling water, dog. Like what is recycled water? Like you boiled some water and you made some pasta and you drain the water, but you keep the drained water. I have seen on like TLC channel, man. You know them people got them weird, like they do weird stuff. I don't know what it's called. But there was somebody that like recycled. Well, that nigga didn't have nothing wrong. He was just cheap, man. That nigga was recycling water, bro. He would like take baths and recycle the water. I was like, well, what the fuck is this shit? But there's niggas like that out there. No, I'm for real. We don't, man. If I'm telling y'all that, I've seen it. I'm not making this stuff up. You be think it's nasty, but that's I'm gonna show y'all when we get done. I still gotta find Ziggy mixtape. Dog, my nigga Ziggy is a legend, y'all. Mo Ziggy and Mo. Damn, dog, I could have been the fucking plug, man. That's crazy how life works. She just bit a nigga. Well, she didn't bite him. She just broke his hand and tell him I did it, nigga. I killed him. Now, Joe, he's returning to the battlefield. Joe just walked 2 miles in the snow, not knowing. Well, he did have a map, but come on, man. That penicillin, that pill of cat back that she gave Joe, that got his ass up and walking. He said, where the hell is Ellie? Now he gets to this is not the rat farm. This is the other building, y'all. And there's bodies in here hanging upside down. Now, this is the body that they were getting it out of. They were getting it out the gut. So it's no ham booty. It's more like stomach, small intestine, large, kidney. Kidney beans are good. So I don't know how kidney tastes. Shit. What else you got in there? Lungs, heart. So they ain't getting ham booty. They ain't got that hungry yet. They just getting all of the goodies from the inside. It's fucking crazy, bro. Kendall, no, that's where I got it from. Peel that muffin cap back blue. Yeah. Got that peel that cat back. He ain't getting no penicillin. So he out there looking at bodies being strung up like, ugh. Ellie in here getting tossed up. Hey, if you go back and watch this episode, when James went in there to grab her, that nigga did like a little shuffle, like he was trying to catch a chicken. That nigga ran in there like, that nigga, where you running? She's in a little room, bro. Like you just go in there and get her. That nigga. So they dragging her out. David said, "This is the end of her, man. We got to go ahead and off her ass right now." They picked her up. I'm talking about, oh Lord, bow. Now, when you land like this, if you don't have your arms and your legs, oh, that's hitting that table. Oh, shit. I don't know if y'all ever fell on the table. I told y'all we should wrestle over my white boy house. It was one night, it was me, my boy Tim, as a little black guy. I think he was only like 5'5". I think he stayed like 5'5" for the rest of his life. But it was me, Tim, this dude William, and it was some other dude. I don't remember. I think it was one of William's homeboys. But we used to wrestle. And he had a trampoline. We jump off his house onto the trampoline, jump off the trampoline onto the on the tables. And one time they jumped on me off the trampoline. And like when they hit me, my body went up like this and I hit the table. Oh shit, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was probably about this is middle school. So I probably like 13. No, I probably like 12. Because it's before 8th grade. So I think this is the same year old boy got slapped. Yeah. Because we went over there and we watched the WWE. Well, with WWF back then, we watched the pay-per-view that weekend. That's why we was out there wrestling. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I cried. Man, they jumped on me. My body went in like this, and then my head hit the back of the table, and the table collapsed on the inside. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I got up. I was crying. I was like, damn, nigga. Something ain't right with my body. I could barely like stand up. I was wobbling. Man, I went next to the tree. I started crying. Shit, man, they fucked me up that day, man. Them niggas was tag teaming, bro. Because my teammate got thrown off the trampoline. So when I had to try to get out, I'm trying to get him up. They threw me on the table. And then the fucking William jumped off the trampoline right on my goddamn gut. I said, oh, shit. I got up. I was dizzy. I went over to the tree. I was crying. You crying? They laughing and shit. I'm like, nigga, that shit hurt. So I know how it feels to fall on the table. Like it was a little thin table too. It wasn't even big. Like, one of them little card tables that collapse. Like the legs, they fold up. It was one of the little tables like that. They fucking jumped on me. The table broke. Typically the legs would just fall so the table won't break. But for some reason, that motherfucker didn't want to break that day. It didn't break down like it was supposed to. It cracked down the middle. Ow, shit. So my body, I'm like a V shape. Like, oh shit, nigga, I can't. Nigga, I rolled over. I could barely stand up. I went to the tree and started crying. They were laughing at. We had peace, and them niggas are still laughing, bro. It was the middle of the night, man. We playing the fucking Nintendo 64. We laughing. You remember you was crying? Like, hell yeah, I was crying, nigga. Shit hurt my goddamn head, nigga. So I know how Ellie felt when this happened. Now, I ain't never been slammed on no table. Like, when he put me on the table, we playing around, so you just rolled up on there like they threw you on there, and then that nigga jumped off the trampoline. That motherfucker ain't fold like it was supposed to. The motherfucking legs just fell to the side. Like, caca. No, it wasn't it. So I was at my white homeboy house. They ain't had no spades table. It was a different like little table. So it wasn't, the old spades table, each individual leg goes up. This one, like the legs, they fold in. So it was just 2 and 2. I mean, it wasn't like a full one like that, but you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker cracked, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't like sobbing, but I was crying. Nigga, that first tear felt like an Eminem song. Now they just slammed her down. She done bit niggas. She going at it. Because when you going out, man, it ain't nothing you can do. Can't nobody say you soft because you bit somebody. You trying to stay alive. And she like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. See, I knew from the get-go he wasn't going to chop her head off. Because look how he's holding it. What did I tell y'all earlier? What is the degree that your arm should be above the head? Because this ain't even it. This ain't enough power right here. This ain't enough power, but it's gonna hurt you. But it ain't enough power to like chop off nothing. He's weak. He weak with it. You ain't got enough power here. Bring it here. 45. Cat. Up above the head. Wow. So she's like, no, wait, don't do it. Now James is over here like, man, fuck that. Cut this bit motherfucking head off. Cut that motherfucker off, David. I mean, James, whoever you are, David. I'm James, my bad. He's like, cut this motherfucker off, baby. She said, wait. He said, I'm infected. He said, what do you mean? She said, look, check my arm, please. So he looking at his hand. He's like, God damn, man. That's the motherfucking. Hey, if there's ever any zombies, always wrap up your hand. Always have your hand wrapped up. He got bit on the hand. Riley got bit on the hand. Like, yeah, you want to have your hands always covered. It seemed like that's a tender spot. Let me see. Yeah, that's a tender spot right here. You on the bottom of the. See, that's the thumb I broke right here. I broke this thumb. Cracked in a couple places up here, and then it like shattered down to right here. I ain't know it was doing a football game. I blocked the pass so they couldn't score. Broke that shit here, fractured down to here. My thumb was like this big. I ain't even know it was broke. My damn palm, my palm was like this, like sticking out like that far. That shit was crazy. So he's like, nah, you ain't bit. That's bullshit. I'm not believing that. You just trying to stay alive for another day. He slams down it. Pow! Let me check your arm. So he looks in like, wait a minute. James said, that looked like she was really bit, man. He's like, nah, she would have turned. She said, nah. Now you're infected too. They like, oh shit. James is like, nigga, look what you just did, nigga. You brought this motherfucker infected motherfucker in here. She grabs the motherfucker and laughs. The cleaver, gets him in the neck. He like, oh shit. This nigga went to that hip so quick. Tell me why this nigga had a gun with 2 bullets in it. Why are these niggas walking around the colony with a gun with 2 bullets? Now, I give him credit. Not for what he was doing with her in the cage and all the weird shit he got going on, but I give this nigga credit. He went to that Thule and got the bucking, because y'all know how I am. Hey, go ahead and kill him. Quit bullshitting. Stop talking to him. If you gonna convert, you just gonna transform. I'd rather her not tell me that I'm bit, and I just motherfucking turn into a zombie and go get me some hand booty for real. You know what I mean? I'd rather just go ahead and fuck it. This is fake. Like, if she never told me, you just you see what I'm saying? You just turn. You don't even know. This nigga went to the hip so quick. He only had 2 shots. I said, why do you only got 2 shots in here, man? You need to have a whole clip. The knife to the neck was nice. That's that. I told you that neck bone right there. So he get the bucket. What I tell y'all, when Ellie had that gun pointed at me earlier, I would have took my chances. I'm dipping. You gonna have to hit me. So Ellie get low. She dip out. He's like, fuck. He only had 2 rounds in there. Now our boy's on the ground. She done ran into the Tide Steakhouse. This is the same steakhouse that Charles was trying to go to with Lucille, but that was back in the 80s. That's back when it was booming. It's closed now. He said, Ellie, you're trying to get out. I locked all the doors. So Ellie said, fuck that. I'm going to go get this goddamn steak that's on fire where y'all niggas been cooking ass. I'm about to go get this motherfucker. You got stomach on the menu? Let's see if you can stomach this. So she grabs this, and I'm like, all right, she gonna stab this dude, catch him on fire. He takes the damn knife out of the neck. James went outside. He ain't even had nothing to do with this. He wanted to pop her earlier. That's how it was supposed to do it. But he was listening to David. David is a false prophet. We don't know what he did prior to the apocalypse. He was a fucking creep. May have been a criminal. But she got this motherfucker and it's ready to go. Ready to go. I'm like, damn, she about to stab him. He's like, Ellie, where you at? Now, the steakhouse ain't that big. You only hide in so many places. She hop up. He's looking like, man, what the hell? She launches that motherfucker. That motherfucker hit the window. Now it's going down. So you talking about Ellie, no one's supposed to play in here. No one's gonna die today. You just come be with me in the colony. You and me, power couple. We can do it. We can make it through this. This is him talking. This ain't got shit to do with me. I smell fire back in the rat house. I got the fuck up out of there. I hopped on the one horse that we had and I'm gone. Y'all don't know where the fuck I'm at. I'm gone. As soon as I heard some gunshots going off inside the colony, I already dipped. Mo knows one thing. When he hear gunshots, Mo don't go find out. Mo go the other way. Gunshots that way, Mo go that way. You know what I'm saying? Gunshots that way, I'm going that way. You know what I mean? So I'm already dipped out. I already got me like 8 of the motherfucking rats on me. I put them inside my jacket and zipped it up. So I got me some with me. Like they cool as hell. So I got a couple of the rats with me. I got it zipped up. So I'm on the horse. They in there going. They going crazy. But I ain't have nowhere else to put them. So I had to put them in my jacket. They biting me and shit. Whole time he in here trying to get Ellie. Ellie. See, why'd you have to do that, Ellie? It's supposed to be me and you, Ellie. You could be one of my children. A power couple. So he in here talking. The whole place is on fire. Ellie in here hiding. Now she good with that knife. One thing we know, she stay with a knife. She good with that. You got to be ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about buying me a couple of ninja stars just in case a nigga got to act up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because with a ninja star, I feel like I can attack you from a distance. Like, say I'm walking this way and somebody say, hey, bitch ass nigga, I can ninja star it. You know what I mean? Yeah. But if I got that knife, I got to go get up there. So I might give me a ninja star. Now I'm going to get a boomerang. If I get a boomerang and throw a boomerang at a nigga, hit him in the head, that motherfucker come right back to me. All right, bet. So ninja stars and boomerang, they on my list. I'm going to try to buy some. I'm going to have them on the next live. Hopefully by the finale. We're going to see if I can get my hands on the real ninja star. Don't hold me to that. I'm going to try to get a ninja star. A real one. See if there's any martial arts stores down the street or something. So the whole building is on fire now. Ties used to be a cool little spot. I used to go up in Ties, you know what I'm saying? Little riblets. The real riblets, you know what I'm saying? Beef riblets, pause. The bar is on fire. Everything's on fire. Now, there's not really anywhere to go. And at this point, 9 times out of 10, you die from the smoke in the fire, the smoke inhalation, than you do the fire. That's typically how people die in fires. I mean, they end up getting burnt up, but they just suffocated by then. That's why they always tell you to get low, crawl low, stay up under the smoke as long as possible. But eventually that smoke is going to fill up a room. So you just got to stay low. And Ellie does get low. She gets low, stab to the gut. Everybody getting hit in the gut, man. So what do we learn from watching The Last of Us? In the apocalypse, always have your gut taped up. Have something like phone books around you so you don't get shanked by humans. And make sure that your hands have gloves on it because the zombies seem to go right here. That thumb area, they seem to come for that area a lot. So we know don't get stabbed up and wear gloves. Now, she just shanked him. Now, that knife was a little dull. So with a knife like that, you got to get a couple stabs and you can't just one and done. You got to continue. You got to stay on his ass so he don't get on yours. That's just the way it is. He's like, ah. He ain't got stabbed in the gut. Remind me to never get stabbed in the gut, because this is two brothers in back-to-back episodes that gut shot is tearing everybody up. So we know what he did. He ended up jumping on top of her, and now we find out that he's full-blown pedo. And we looking like, man, this nigga's a cannibal, nasty mother effer. We're not gonna talk about what he said, because he said he likes when they fight back. I said, man, this nigga is wild, bro. This nigga is sick. But one thing about Ellie, she will never give up. Never give up. She reaches over, grabs that knife. And what does she do, y'all? She hits him in the neck. He rolls over. That neck and the butcher knife in the neck. I told y'all about the motherfucking neck bones. Look at her. Form. Where did she learn this form from, y'all? We just went over it. Where did she learn this from? Where did she learn it from? The whole time. Behind the head. 45. Extend. Up, down. Bring it to the front. The only thing that you see is your face in the target. Look, you can always see my face except for when the hand cover it. That's all you see. And she learned that from Joel. 45 degree, above, extend. You see that there? 45 degree, up, above, extend. She going fucking crazy. I'm gonna go axe throwing one night. There's one down the street. I seen it open up like right after the pandemic ended. I ain't ever go in there because I just don't trust niggas with axes around me. You know what I mean? So if I go, I have to go like early in the daytime. I don't really want to be in the lane throwing an axe and there's a nigga next to me throwing an axe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be around niggas walking with axes. Because if we had to get in the motherfucker and be axe fighting, I would hate to have to whoop somebody's ass in an axe fight. We over there, we got the axes. He over here trying to throw his. I'm dodging his axe, and I got my I accidentally chopped his head off out here in the damn throwing axe spot. Now they mad at me. I'm talking about, man, y'all shouldn't have put us all in here with all these axes. You were asking for an accident. Nah, man. I'm gonna go up there one day. I'm gonna go do that shit. But Ellie learned from Joel. She gets another body. And now she looking like, damn, it's hot like fire in this motherfucker. Let me get out of here. That cold air hit you. Joel comes and grabs her. He's like, it's me, it's Joel. He's like, oh. And then they walk off into the sunset. That's our episode, y'all. 4-hour episode. There you go, man. Ellie is the hero. Ellie is the MVP, man. Ellie is the MVP, man. Eric said axe throwing is fun as hell. Hey, y'all think if I get that ninja star, if I go up there, they let me throw a ninja star too? Or I can only throw the axe? I'm trying to get my money's worth. Great episode. I definitely give it a 9. If we would have had like a clicker or something, that would have gave me a 10. But the 9 storyline was perfect. The acting is great, amazing. HBO, thank you again. We got the finale next week. We got a little bit of free time. I need to find Ziggy's mixtape. That's what I got to do. I got to find Ziggy's mixtape. What else did we say we are going to look up? Y'all got to remind me. I don't know what we said we was going to look up. I mean, if I'm throwing an axe, I could throw a ninja star. Just or do you throw a ninja star overhead? I ain't ever threw no ninja. I gotta look that up tonight. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna YouTube it actually. I want to see can I throw a ninja star that way? Does it have to be that way? You know what I'm saying? Is it? I'll be a cold ass ninja star thrower. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Let me see. Ninja stores near me. Yeah, let me see something. I'm gonna look up a ninja store near me, man. I get a ninja star. Well, I can't look up a ninja store. I gotta say martial arts stores. A ninja store. Man, they ain't gonna let nobody have no damn martial arts store. I'm gonna keep the receipt too, because I'm gonna throw the ninja star. Oh, they got a Kung Fu Direct. I'll be damned. Hey, there go my sister. Hey, Sharice, I ain't know you watched The Last of Us. Everybody show my sister some love, man. Hey, Sharice, matter of fact, buy me a ninja star, Sharice, and send it to me. Try to Amazon it. I want the real deal, Sharice. I don't want you to be sending me none of that $9.99. I want like something that's like $49. Hold on, I'm trying to find a ninja star. What would ninja star be up under? They ain't got no search bar. Oh, here we go. Oh, they ain't got no ninja stars. It probably just called something else. We probably just called it ninja star because we was fucking idiots. I told you, check the nearest ninja store. See, my sister talk just like me, y'all. Let me see something. Man, I'm gonna give me a ninja star. I don't know. It depends on how much it costs. If it's like $70, I'm not buying it. See, that's why we don't need one. Throwing stars. All right, here we go. Oh shit. $29. I can get the set. I seen one of these before. I don't know whose it was. I want one with a belt. I want to have a belt so I can have like 4 or 5 of them on me. Is this a belt? I got a couple of katanas. I gave them to my brother though. Oh, here we go, right here. $17. Cannot be shipped to California. Man. Laws may vary by states. Man, California won't let you have a ninja star? Nah, I don't want one. It say California say we can't have a ninja star. Damn. Or it might just be saying they can't ship to California, but California don't care. Man, if I had a ninja star, I'm gonna keep one right here in my front pocket. I'm always gonna wear shirts with a pocket on it so I can have a ninja star in the pocket, just in case. Think about how quick I would be if I grabbed a ninja star out of my pocket. That should be tight. Damn. All right, I'm gonna look up the rules, man. Y'all not about to have me ordering the goddamn ninja star. Niggas is knocking on my door.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Open up the door. Y'all about to get me in trouble. I'm glad it said it on here. I'm not buying no ninja star now, man. I guess I got to get a katana. Some nunchucks? Hell no, man. I get some I might fuck myself up. Bow. Oh shit. You already know my head is sensitive. I don't think my body can take another headshot. Hell no. My body already messed up. I take another headshot. Look, nigga. Y'all gonna be seeing me doing lives out the bed. I'm not gonna be moving. I'm not leaving the house no more. I fuck my head up one more time. Man. Hell no. We're gonna be doing lives. I'm gonna be laying there just like Joel in the bed, tucked up under the covers. Talk about, man, that shit was good as a motherfucker, wasn't it? I ain't leaving the house. Hell no. You're trying to get me fucked up again. Y'all already tried to get me to order some ninja stars. Who came up with the idea of ninja stars anyway? Let me go to the chat. Somebody said ninja star. I know I ain't make that up out of nowhere. We talking about Axe throwing. Let me see. It was probably Eric. Eric is a bad influence, man. Eric is a bad influence, man. Eric be distracting me during the day, man. I just be chilling. Eric will send me something on Instagram. Like, man, Eric, you gotta chill, man. I gotta get focused, man. They want a good live tonight. They want a good live tonight. Eric talking about, man, you seen that gunner shit?
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
I'm like, man, don't be sending me this stuff, man. I'm chilling, man. It's a Sunday, man. I'm watching church on BET, man. You can't be sending me that stuff on no Sunday. Hey, Sharice, if you still in here, did you watch The Last of Us? Or you just joined in and participate in the shenanigans? You know, I don't cuss that much. My sister, church going woman, you know, she done found the Lord. She don't wear J's no more. I think she still wear Jordans. I'm gonna get her kids. My sister got this thing with shoes. She calls them buddies. Now, buddies are like the shoes that you get that light up, the little Ninja Turtles. She said she ain't putting her kids in there. Now, they be wearing like Adidas and shit. I don't think they wear no Reebok, Nikes, but they little bitty kids. So, well, the girls, they getting bigger. My little cookie and cupcake, they getting big. Now, little Jack, that guy different. I call him Wayne Head. That's my little dog, man. When he turned 15, I told her she could send him to me for the summer. But until he's 15, he can't come out there. But I'm going to get them some shoes, y'all. And they going to wear it. Next time I go to Kansas City, I'm going to have my niece and my nephew. They're going to be in some buddies. We're going to have RoboCop shoes on. They're going to have lights on the bottom of them. They're going to make noise, too. Go get this joker now. Nah, he ain't ready yet. He too young, man. Jack like 3 years old, man. Me and Jack can't do nothing together. That little mofo, that little dude, he be headbutting you. But yeah, next time I go to Kansas City, man, y'all go see them in the coolest shoes, man. Hell, I might get him some of the Dada Spreewell, so when he walk the rim spin, you never know with me, man. Unc gonna look out for you, man. That's one thing Unc gonna do. It might not be the most expensive stuff, but Unc gonna look out for you. Okay, I gotta find Iggy's mixtape. Let me look for that real quick. And Kendall, what else were we supposed to look up? We were supposed to look up something else. Dang, I forgot what the hell it was. Oh, yeah. Let me see something. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new, I'm Mola J. That was episode 8 of The Last of Us. We got one more episode, man. That shit was good. I give it a 9. Very entertaining. If I was there, you know, you could have got some protein or you could have got the bro thing, whatever you want. You know, I was in the back, I dipped, I'm out. I might link up with Joel and them in episode 9, or I might not even be in episode 9. I don't know. I gotta look at the script real quick. No, I'm saying I might not be in there. But hit that like button. We got like 40 minutes of free time, man. You know, we ain't got nothing else to do. Hit that like button. It ain't in my drawer of knickknacks. You know what I mean? Just like the old people. I got an old drawer just full of knickknacks of shit that I done did in life. Let me see. I got something for y'all, though. At least I thought I did. I don't know where the hell it is. You can't take that away. Nah, I don't know where it is. Dang. We almost had something, y'all. We was almost about to go on tour with Ziggy. I'm gonna find that mixtape. I'm gonna show y'all. I think I still got it. I don't think I got rid of it. You damn right. I got that rabbit. I seen that rabbit. I said, "Come here, rabbit." I remember one time we had rabbits living in our backyard, man. I don't know if Streets was living with us at the time. You know, my sister used to go over her mama's house. So, like at Pops' house, man, we used to have to do all kinds of unnecessary shit. I see why my sister used to go over her mama's house. She would come back over there. We gotta wash the fucking cars. We gotta do all kinds of shit. So I understand why she dipped out. I'll be back on the weekends. It used to be so cool when our sister came home. Damn, I'm trying to find this damn. I'm trying to find y'all my sword collection that I had. I had like 8 katanas when I was living in Germany. I gave 3 to my brothers, and I sold the other 3 to somebody that bought my bed set, and then like the last 2 I just threw away. I was gonna bring them back, but I was like, man, I ain't never gonna do nothing with them. And it was only 2. It wasn't even the whole thing. See, my sister told you, look, it was rabbits in the backyard. I don't even know how I jumped off that. Yeah, my dad was cutting the grass in the backyard. Rabbits were living in there. Unfortunately, some of them didn't make it. One of them did, and it ran by the house behind the grill that we had. It was an old grill, too. This grill looked like a spaceship. It was a little bitty black one. It's supposed to be a smoker, but we ain't never used it. It just had like spider webs on it. It had like spider webs on it, and there was a little rabbit behind it, man. It didn't make it, though. It didn't make it past the end of the day. You better be lucky we weren't hungry, little rabbit, because I would have had you in the house. I would have had you in the house on the stove. I ain't that good of a cooker, but man, let me tell you something. Rabbit foot, we hunting some wascally rabbit. Nah. Katana the phone. Come on, man. Ain't nobody buying no Motorola Katana. A Motorola Katana. Come on, Reese. You know we Android over here. Man, we done had a possum in our backyard. I watched my dad beat the hell out of possum. There was a possum one time. It was getting in the trash in the backyard at our old house. Man, my dad gave that motherfucker the business. He said, oh, it's playing dead. My daddy was not done. That motherfucking possum, it wasn't about to play dead over here. My dad got that thing up out of the yard, bro. Man, there used to be a whole bunch of shit going down, man. I told y'all we used to catch stray dogs and put them in the backyard. Good times, man. A Motorola, the only Motorola I ever had. If I show y'all my Motorola, y'all gonna be hating. Y'all want me to show y'all my Motorola? Cause you know I keep every single phone that I ever had in life. I keep it. If I pay my phone off, I'm not trading it in. Y'all not getting my phone. Y'all know how I am. Y'all not. Man, they told me before I got this damn 23 Ultra. The only reason I got that because it was on sale. You can get the Ultra for the regular price. Man, they told me if I traded in my old phone, I get $200. Nigga, I paid it off. I paid like 11. I mean, not 11, but I paid like 8 for this. I got that one during the pandemic. You think I'm about to trade it in for 200 funky ass dollars? They tripping, man. I own my phone, man. Can't no if you making payments on your phone and you trading it in, man, don't talk to me about anything about money. You already a dummy. You just making an endless payment on a rental phone. And you ain't even renting that motherfucker. You temporarily using it until you upgrade the next year. Now your whole payment, like they talking about Apple forever. Nigga, you pay what? You might as well go lease a car. Yeah, like no. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to, hey mama, I got a phone coming. I need you to mail it to Germany. They ain't gonna mail it over here. I will upgrade my phone every single year. But now I'm like, man, what the fuck am I doing? I'm upgrading. I done paid $400-500 on the phone throughout a year. Upgraded the next year, and I got to pay $400-500 on that just for the next year to pay $400-500 on the. I'm like, man, I'm not doing that shit no more, man. I'm old now, man. I'm old. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying. You got to give me some kind of credit. So y'all got me reliving my past now. So I'm gonna show y'all a little history of Mo. All right. So one of the first things I ever got, and we talking Motorola's. If you didn't have one of these when you were growing up with your boy, you ain't talking my language. Shout out to my sister Tanika. Love you, Tanika. Tanika used to look out for me. That's one thing my sister did. They always looked out for her. Now, Tanika, she was a little grimier. Now, she wasn't as grimy with me because I was her first brother. Now, my little brother, I told you she put the soap and shit on the floor and run across, bust his tail. Now, my sister always knew somebody that knew somebody that knew somebody that knew somebody that would hook somebody up. Both of my sisters were always cool in school. I'm not going to lie. They were cool as hell. They, you know what I'm saying? They were popular. Me, I wasn't that popular until later on in my school career. Now I wasn't like the most popular kid in school. Never was that. I was a nigga when I switched schools. When I was at my original school, I was a regular person. I was just like everybody else in the hallway. But when I was switch schools, I was considered a nigga. That's the school where I told y'all the football coach said you could take Ruskin out of the kid, but you can't take the kid out of Ruskin. I mean, you can take the kid out of Ruskin, you can't take the Ruskin out of the kid. Y'all know what it is. All that dumb shit. They were trash as hell in football anyway. They talked all that shit. I came over, them niggas is losing. Kicked me off the team. Y'all niggas was still losing. With me, y'all were losing. Without me, y'all was losing. I felt like Timo Cruz. With me, y'all wasn't winning shit, and without me, y'all look trash. Not saying I could have won a state or anything, but if coach would have put me in the fourth quarter, man, we could have won. Now, one of the first cellular devices that I had growing up, read Eric's comment. Which one? You got to stop. You got to do what Kendall said and have a story time segment. Oh, yeah. I mean, we got to figure that out. But I need y'all to give me something and see if I got a story for it, though. A lot of these stories, they just pop up. Because the only reason I'm talking about where we're at now, the only reason I'm talking about where we at right now is because Eric said, where is that? He said Mo won a Motorola. So when he brought that up, I said, oh, shit. I did have a Motorola at one point. And that's why I said, look, Kendall, I'm 37. I may not be old. I feel it. But hey, Sharice, you think they got one of these? Y'all got one of these? Someone tell me what this is. One of the younger people. If you weren't born in the 80s, what is this? It's a Motorola, but what is it? Yeah, I had one of these in high school. What you have in high school? I bet you ain't had one of these. You didn't have one of these, did you? Yeah. My sister hooked me up. I don't even know how it was working. When I ain't gonna lie. Kendall says she's squinting. This is what I had. Motorola two-way paging. This is what I had. I'm a freshman in high school. This is 98, 99. I had one of these. Dun, 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 dun. I'm over here hollering at the seniors. Yeah, this is what I was doing in high school. This is what my sister had for me. I don't know how she did it, but whoever worked over at Motorola or whoever the hell this phone company was through, shit, I had a free motherfucking two-way. She brought it home like, huh, you got a two-way. So now I can text my sister. And I didn't know how this shit worked. This is the first time I seen a texting device. Cell phones you wasn't texting off of cell phones back then, but this came out and you were able to text other people. And I was like, how did you know I didn't know you had to save a person's name. Like I didn't know that there was a phone book inside of here. I thought it was just you type someone's name and you could text it, but you got to get their number. You got to get their number. And then you got to save it and then you can send messages. So this is what I was doing in school. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the class up under the desk. Because it's only a few niggas that got this shit. It's only a few niggas that got this. Everybody in school didn't have a two-way. Not no 98. No, 99. Not in 99. You had to be somebody. And my sister hooked me up with one of these. This is how I found out about 9/11. I was walking to school and it kept going off. And it kept saying something about the Twin Towers was hit by a plane. And I was late for class, but I didn't know what it meant. I like, what the hell is a twin tower? And then it went off again while I was walking to school. And that's how I found out about the Twin Towers. When I got to school, they were showing it on TV. But this right here is like, if I put a battery in here right now, matter of fact, let me go get a battery. It's going to tell me the weather. It's going to tell you like little bitty news. Like, I don't know how it works. This was the original unlock. But this right here is what I had in school, the Motorola two-way pager. Now, this ain't the big one with the NEP 2 sound, but this did the same. I could text them. That was just a bigger screen and shit, and you had more options. But you can make phone calls off of this. This is just strictly text. So I had this. This is my first device right here. The first phone that I bought, the first phone that I got, the first cell phone I got was a flip phone from Sprint. It was my mama's phone. So it wasn't really my number, but I was giving girls my number. Well, giving girls my mama number. I was like, man, I'll hit you up. Just don't call it. So my mom would let me take it to school. So, you know what I'm saying? If I stayed after for the game, I'd be able to call. I ain't got to use the what's the name and shit. But then the first phone that I bought on my own in 2004 was this Toshiba. This is my first cell phone that I ever bought with T-Mobile. Now, if you knew me in 2004, when I switched over to T-Mobile and got this phone, that's the same number I got now. So I've had that number for 19 years. This is the Toshiba right here. This motherfucker, when I tell you I was able to text like this, I ain't even got to look at it. I could text you. Pat, 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 pat. Oh, service ain't good? This is how good I was with texting back then. Boom, 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 boom. I had a nice little camera on here. Sprint even had a cloud back then. So this is my first phone. True story. I told you guys I stayed in Pagosa Springs. This phone right here has a Pagosa Springs phone number on it because I didn't have service down there. And I didn't want to expand my plan because this is 2005, 2000. I started 2005 then. Yeah, it was 2005. So this is the phone that I got in Pagosa Springs, Colorado. So that's why it's good for this show here, because they was out there. So this is my second. Then, well, these two were together. I used these two together. This is for back at home, and this is for work when I needed to make some calls until we drove down to Albuquerque when I used this phone. Then we started balling. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road. I'm traveling to all these different spots. Then we started getting a little bit of money. Now, do y'all remember these? Y'all remember these? After this, we upgraded to this. T-Mobile Sidekick. Boy, you were the man if you had the T-Mobile Sidekick. Now, at this point in life, I'm getting money right now. Y'all can ask my sister. I used to see my family maybe once every 2-3 months because I'm on the road traveling. I would never come home. I talked to my sister. She's like, when you going back out? I said, I'm here for 2 weeks and I'm leaving. I'm going to New Mexico. I'm going to Nevada. And I would stay gone for 2 or 3 months for my job. So that's when we at the Sidekick. But, man, y'all know me. I live a modest lifestyle. You know, I was just a young dude, fucking around in the streets, doing some dumb shit. Didn't need to. We had a decent life. Like, we had a very decent life. Now, the way me and Sharice grew up, ain't no, like, I was just telling y'all about my little nephew, Jack. Now, they got a game room at their house. At my sister's house, when I go over there, I'm like, damn, Sharice, you made it. You made it. Her house that she live in now is like our old house plus our new house. That's how big my sister living now. I'm like, damn, you made it. Her and her husband, my brother-in-law, tell us, man, we call him Big Tet Tet. Big, strong dude. This dude. So me and him, we went to school together. Me and him, we went to school. Well, we didn't really go to school together. Sharice, did me and Tellus go to school? Or was he leaving when I was coming in? Well, anyway, I met her husband back when I was in high. Well, they used to date all the time, but me and him were in school together. Was he a senior my freshman year? Anyway, this nigga big as hell. This motherfucker be in there in the gym working out. He a pastor too. He ain't nothing like no pastor we see on here. He a big motherfucker too. That motherfucker be in there talking. I'm talking about hitting weights. I'm talking about 400 pounds benching. I'm like, damn, this nigga big as a motherfucker. He married my sister. This dude be talking about, you got to protect that temple. I said, how is lifting 400 pounds protecting the temple? Okay, so he was a senior. Yeah, see, I was in school with him, you know, so I had to look out for him. You know, people were picking on him when we was in school. They were picking on him when we was in school. So I was just a freshman. I had to look out for him. I'm on my two-way, like, he hitting me up, talking about, man, can you come to the gym, man? They got me hemmed up. They taking my lunch money. I'm like, man, don't worry about it, man. You date my sister, you good in my book. But now he big as hell, so. Nah, man, all jokes aside, he's a good guy. But y'all know how we living now. You know, we had the Sidekick. And I'm like, man, what am I doing out here? I ain't really living like I'm supposed to be living, y'all. What y'all think I did right after that? Well, right after the T-Mobile Sidekick, I said, man, you know what? Let me chill out. A BlackBerry? Don't make me go get the BlackBerry. I do got a BlackBerry. Matter of fact, I got the BlackBerry that came out with the little thumb thing right here that you can scroll through, and it had the Microsoft. It's in my other box. It ain't in my knickknack box because before I went to BlackBerry, I had to go do this to them, man. I ain't want to do it. They made me do it. I pulled up with the Sidekick LX. After the Sidekick, I said, let me go get the LX. You mean to tell me they got a newer, sleeker version? Let me go get the LX. T-Mobile. T-Mobile. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I had that. Hello? Yeah. No. Oh, I can't really. I'm gonna step outside real quick. All right. No, I'll meet you back for real. Man, I ain't hitting nobody back. I'm getting on the internet. Let me log into my Facebook. Ooh. Okay. Text somebody, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that, I had the LX. And then after the LX, I had the BlackBerry, but I think it's in my it might be up in the closet in my computer bag. I want to say. No. That shit might be in, I don't know where that BlackBerry is. It might be in my mama's house in my top drawer. Hell, there ain't no telling. My dad probably using it or something. Like he just weird like that. Like, Dad, why you got that BlackBerry? Oh man, I'm just going to hold on to it. Like, nigga, put that up. But then I switched over to the Galaxies. That's when I was trading in. I had the Galaxy 3, 4, 5, the 6, the 7, and then I got the 8. I kept the 8. That was the last time. Then I got the other phone during the pandemic, and then now I'm at the 23. So now I just keep phones 3-4 years, man. If I can find the charger for all this stuff, man, I can go back and show y'all some good pictures, man, from the good old days. A little blurry, but there's some good photos in here. Damn, we used to be on these too. All right, man. Oh, and I had the PSP in here. My first MP. Well, this ain't my first MP3 player. I had a Zoom back in the day. I wonder if I got any games. I know I ain't got the charger to it. Any of y'all seen the Chris Rock thing, man? We in some free time now, so whatever y'all want to talk about. I ain't watched it yet. I don't even know if I will. I'll probably watch it in like a month or two. I'd rather see Chris Rock in like a movie. I mean, I don't. Does anybody, can they confirm if he was funny or not? They said he was going in on young Will. Well, not young Will, but old Will. Like, damn, man, you still going in on Will? That hurts. Saying I ain't missing none unless I like him as a comic. Yeah, I feel the same way, man, about Creed. Creed was straight, but it was a lot. Has everybody seen Creed? I wanted to do a review on Creed, but man, I don't know, man. It was straight. I ain't gonna lie, it was straight. It wasn't terrible, but I was watching Creed and I said, man, what? See, they need to put, hey, Michael B, man. You know, man, in real life, we cool, but on screen, man, I think me and you would be good rivals, man. I think me and Michael B going at each other on. The only thing is, if I write it, I'm knocking that nigga Creed out. If I write a movie and they got me and Creed going, matter of fact, I'm gonna try to get the rights to Creed 4. Hey, y'all think we can get the rights to Creed 4? We might need to trademark that Creed 4 before they do, so we could put out the movie, change the narrative, and I'm gonna be in the ring. I'm gonna knock that nigga Creed out. Bow. Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have The Rock play me. My life story. They're gonna have The Rock play me. I want Morgan Freeman to play me as a child, and I want The Rock to play me as an adult. Creed was straight, Corey. What'd you think about it, Sharice? Creed was straight. It wasn't a bad movie. It was just, like they say, it was kind of predictable. And you know, man, see, that's the difference between me and everybody else. I'm kind of like the original Rocky. I don't mind taking an L in the movie. If I write a movie, it's only going to be good if the hero loses. When the hero wins, those feel-good stories, they ain't really that feel-good in the end. You know what I mean? Sometimes the evil's got to prevail. I got to get him in the rematch. You see what I'm saying? So if I was to write a movie, I'm getting knocked the hell out. If I get knocked, I'm getting hit so bad, Ellie's going to have to come and give me a penicillin shot because I might not be getting up. They might be saying that's the end of it for Mo. Will he ever recover? And then I do recover. And then the next movie, I still get my ass whooped. Because niggas ain't really winning like that in real life. But I'm gonna give you a realistic movie. It's gonna be deep, it's gonna be a little dark, but it's gonna be educational. So I'm gonna give you the real world, like what's really going on. Everybody don't. I know we always hear we need to wish for the best. But let's be real, the best don't always happen. David told us everything will be all right, and what happens, happens. So if I write a movie and I get knocked out in it, it just happens. I didn't write it that way, it just happened. I loved it. It's the best one. I like Morgan Freeman. I think me and Morgan Freeman, we kind of resemble each other. I mean, he's the older version of me, but I like Morgan Freeman. I don't know about y'all. Morgan Freeman is a good actor to me. Whenever I think Morgan Freeman, the first movie that comes to my mind is Shawshank Redemption. That's one of my favorite movies. Morgan Freeman did a good job. How am I too light skinned for my man? Look, Morgan Freeman, I was darker when I was younger. I just got taller and got better haircuts. And it appears that I'm lighter. But give me a week or two. If I don't get a haircut next week, y'all be like, yeah, Mo, we see. The light gonna get a little dimmer in here. It's gonna get a little darker in here. Man, y'all tripping. Shawshank Redemption is, man, that's my movie, man. Andy Dufresne. Now, if we do a story time, I want to do a story time while we talking about Shawshank Redemption. Now, that was my shit right there. I'm going to watch that when we get off of here. We ain't got no show tomorrow. Yeah, Harlem is there. Yeah, we ain't got no show tomorrow. I'm going to watch that tonight. I'm going to watch that when we get off of here. You got the same body type. All right, I take that as a compliment. Ain't no ham booty, though. Not over here. You right. He did play God. And what was it? In Noah's Ark, and then he did the one with Steve Carell too. Jim Carrey. Hold on, was Jim Carrey Noah's Ark? Or was Steve Carell Noah's Ark? I think Steve Carell was Noah's Ark, wasn't he? Which one was which? Evan Almighty. Okay. Okay. You know I forget names, man. But that's what y'all here for, man. That's what y'all here for. I wish y'all were around when I was in high school, man. If y'all was around in high school, let me tell you, I'd be cheating off all y'all. I won't even call it cheating because we a team. It's Mo and the Moettes, right? So we a team. If you get an A, I should get an A. What's the point of leaving me behind with a C and you got an A? I thought they wanted every kid to be educated when they leave school. Why is it that I can't get an A if they get an A? Let me just look at what they got. Eric said he drunk off that damn recycled water lemonade. Hey, I'm going to make me some recycled water lemonade. Let's see what they said about Creed, though. They did make 100 M's. Now, I mean, 100 M's is good. I don't care what nobody say. 100 M's is good. But we got to look at inflation. Now, I'm not knocking Creed. I'm just saying in general. Because I was having a conversation with one of my homeboys, and I was trying to explain to them that they were like, oh, man, Avengers is the #1 selling movie of all time. And I'm like, it didn't really technically sell more than Avatar did. And the reason is because back there, movie tickets was $6. Movie tickets now was $22. I paid like $19 to go see Creed. Well, my brother paid for it, and I just rolled and I paid for all. Man, I had nachos, I had the little Nestle Crunch things, I had an icy, nigga, I had extra cheese. I forgot to get jalapenos. When I was too lazy, I sat down, I cracked open that first cheese, man, I'll tear that bit up. Then I popped open that motherfucking box. Man, going at it. I was like, man, I'm about to go get me a pretzel. I was like, man, nah, I ain't trying to miss none of the movie. Man, I ate the whole box of nachos. It's a big box of nachos, too. I ate the whole thing before the movie even started. Nigga, when I tell you I was bored, I was in there like, damn, all I got is the goddamn slushy. I drink that damn icy. I had a brain freeze. I'm like, nigga, what am I doing, man? This is not me, man. I spent about $50 at the concession stand. I said, what are you doing, Mo? The bar wasn't open because I went to the early one. It was 10:45. I went to the early movie. The bar wasn't open. I ate all my nachos. All I got is these Nestle Crunch and the damn icy. I'm like, man. Them movies were long. And let me tell you something. The only thing I know that's coming out this year is other superhero movies. I know like Spider-Man got some fucking Spider-Verse shit. It's like Miles Morales is then it's another superhero. They show some shit. I'm like, who the fuck are all these superheroes? Oh, Shazam got a movie. I'm like, who the fuck are all these superheroes? And why is the world so fucked up? We shouldn't have a fucked up world. We got 19 niggas dropping movies every year. Why ain't the world say we got all these superheroes, but every time you look up, somebody getting fucked up? These superheroes is trash. They talking about, oh, the Avengers beat Thanos. Nigga. It's crime every day on these streets, and they worried about Thanos. That nigga Thanos was snapping his fingers. Half the fucking world died. Y'all niggas ain't doing y'all job. Iron Man worth $40 billion. I don't even know how much Iron Man got. This nigga fighting crime, but ain't giving no money to nobody. You ain't cleaning up the streets, nigga. The Avengers is getting their ass whooped, nigga. Donate some of that money, nigga. And then he talking about he stepping away. So we ain't got no more Iron Man. This nigga just somehow just said, fuck it, I quit. I'm not a superhero no more. So we ain't got Iron Man no more. Spider-Man been a kid since 1961. This nigga ain't doing nothing but getting his ass whooped every day. Thor is supposed to be a guy, but when we watching him, he ain't doing nothing godly. That nigga be losing half of his shows. Like, what the fuck are these superheroes doing? What are we paying them? This nigga Batman rich as a motherfucker. All the technology. Every time we look up, Gotham City is ground zero. They are whooping Batman's ass. Nigga, they whooped Batman so many times. That nigga went and got Robin. They whooped Robin's ass so much, we don't even see that nigga no more. Man, let me tell you something. These superheroes need to stay. It's 2023, y'all. They been making, I remember seeing the OG Hulk. Not the old, like whoever the original dude was, but one of them Hulks that came out in like the 2000s. This nigga was jumping in the desert. It was trash. Dog, I watched the Avengers, and this nigga Hulk is scared to turn into the Hulk. What kind of superhero is scared to turn into a superhero? I said, man, what the fuck are these superheroes doing, man? We got to depend on this nigga Creed to save the world. Creed out here fighting everybody. At least Creed is winning. We seen Creed get knocked out, but he got back up on his feet and won. Now, I'm not giving any spoilers away for Creed. I'm just saying in general, this is the third Creed movie. He holding his down. This nigga the champion. We ain't seen one superhero do nothing good. We got Doctor Strange talking about, this is the only thing I can see that can work. Shut your weak ass up, nigga. You need to be, hey, use that motherfucking thinking stone to figure out how the hell we gonna save the world. We shouldn't have multiple episodes. Y'all niggas killed Thanos. It should be over with. Hey, Earth is off limits. The Avengers are here to stay. But no, you got niggas quitting. We gotta have motherfucking new people come in. We don't even know who these new motherfucking people is. They got a nigga called Ant-Man. A little nigga named Ant-Man. He be this little, walking around. And then nigga just get big as hell. fuck are you? Now, on the other hand, we do got some mutants. Now, mutants are different. Now, I fuck with the mutants. The superhero, them niggas, lame. But the mutants, now that's something different. I think I'm low-key a mutant. I don't know what I don't know what it is. But I think I might be a mutant. And plus, mutants don't really fuck with the humans because the humans is tripping. And the superheroes, 9 out of 10 of them are human. They just got some fucking power. A lot of them, they didn't came from some other places, but they still technically human. I mean, they may be, you know what I'm saying, aliens, whatever you want to call them, guys, but they still in the human form. Now, these mutants, they a little different. See, I roll with Magneto. In them. Professor, I don't know. What's going on now? Okay, we got somebody on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? We don't really be over there on Twitch. King Garrett, what is that? What is it? Keenan Gregory? Keon Gregory. My bad. And that's just small. The last Wolverine. What was the last Wolverine with the little girl? See, I don't be keeping track of all that extra. If you got your own individual movie, I'm probably not gonna watch it. When I was growing up, Wolverine ain't have his own cartoon. Wolverine was an X-Men. When I watch Wolverine, I watch X-Men. I don't like watching everybody by itself. Now, Batman, he had his own cartoon. You could watch that by itself. Darkwing Duck, he had his own cartoon. You could watch that by yourself. And I like Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck, let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck. I used to watch Gargoyles. That was my shit. Hudson was my boy. I had Hudson and Bronx. I had the 2 toys. Ant had Lexington and Goliath. What's his name? Goliath? Yeah, Ant had Lexington and Goliath. I had Bronx and Hudson. Yeah, I didn't really like that one either, man. I just remember the limo ride. Oh, they be taking this too serious, man. Look, it says Tessa Thompson says she and Michael B. Jordan went to couples therapy to prep for Creed 3 roles. Look, man. Now, I mean, they professional, so I don't know what it takes. But I thought he was with old girl. He was with Steve Harvey's daughter with like doing it. He should have been going to couple therapy with her ass. But Michael B. Jordan said, fuck that. I'm going to therapy with Tessa Thompson, my co-star, because I'm going to get this paper. They be trying to call my dog corny, but my nigga's living his dream, man. I know I talk shit about, you know what I'm saying, being his rival on in the movie, but I ain't got nothing against the brother personally. I don't know. He living out his dream. They trying to call my nigga corny. But look what he did. He went to couples therapy with his co-star. He like, man, fuck what you talking about. I'm living my dream, man. I'm a fucking executive producer. I said, man, that's how you supposed to live it, young brother. We know stuff about each other's lives. We shared and talked about it. So therapy ended up starting at work and getting more personal, Thompson said of Creed co-star Jordan. Okay, she looking good too. Okay. Is she married or something? Or she single? We're gonna look. Someone tell me if Tessa is single or not. Is she married? And no disrespect, man. I'm just saying she looked good. Tessa and Mike took method acting to a whole new level, prepping for Creed 3. According to an interview with Refinery 29 published Thursday, Thompson said she and Jordan actually went to a couples therapy together in character to prep for their roles in the latest Creed installment. The lines sometimes between character and us get blurred because we bring so much of what we are exploring personally to the characters in general. Thompson, 39. Oh, so she a little bit older than me. Okay. Okay. She a little bit older than me. Michael younger than me. Okay, I see what we got going on here. I wouldn't have thought she was 39. I thought she like 32, 33 or something like that. Okay, Tessa, I see you, girl. Tessa 39 said, of attendance couple therapy with Jordan 36 as their respective characters, Adonis Donnie Creed and Bianca. I'll say it was an early experience in couple therapy for both of us personally, but it was these characters which was very weird, she added. But I think it reminded us of our own personal lives, that going to therapy, even when a relationship is good, can be a good thing. If you're trying to just sharpen communication and figure how someone works, it's useful in so many relationships. Okay. Hey, she used to date Janelle Monáe. Oh, so she like girls from Kansas City. Janelle Monáe from Kansas City. I think she from Kansas City, Kansas, though. She across the bridge, but it's still Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Tessa, come to the Missouri side. Holla at your boy on the Missouri side. Holla at your boy on the Missouri side then. If the Kansas side didn't work, come to the Missouri side. Okay. Imagine talking about, hey man, we're gonna be working together with each other these next couple weeks. Let's go to couples therapy. I'd have looked at her like, man, I ain't going to no damn couples therapy. I told you I went to one therapy session with the girl I was talking to back in the day when I was stationed down in Georgia, but it wasn't my session. It was hers, and I was like, shit, if it get me out of work, I was like, all right, bet, I'll go with you. So I went in there, I said that they were asking me questions. I said, wait a minute, this ain't for me. This is her session. I just came. I'm just supportive. You know what I'm saying? I'm supportive. I'm sitting there, they asking me questions. I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas not about to ask me nothing up here. I'm not telling y'all shit. But I kept it real with them though. I'm gonna participate. I'm just gonna tell you exactly how I'm feeling, because that's what you're supposed to do with therapists. Kind of hurt the girl's feeling, but hell, man, we in therapy, man. Well, we technically both in here, but I'm not in therapy. So they asked me, like, how do I be feeling? I'm like, man, sometimes I tell her I want to go do shit. I don't really be wanting to do it. So I don't do it. If I don't want to do it, I'm just gonna tell you. I'd be like, all right, that sounds cool, but I'm probably gonna tell you later on that day after I actually think, like, nah, I don't want to do that. Nah. You can't get mad at me. If Sharice is in here, she'll tell you that's exactly. I'm gonna tell you straight up. If I'm gonna do it or I'm not gonna do it. So I think she cried a little bit because I said I don't really be wanting to do all that shit. Like one day we talking about go get some yogurt. Man, you not know I'm a player. I can't be sitting outside eating yogurt, frozen yogurt with you. We did go get frozen yogurt one day though, and I will tell you that was some good shit. I ain't know yogurt was that good. I always thought of yogurt like the old yogurt, like at the house yogurt. I ain't want that. So we got some frozen yogurt. I had like Butterfinger in mine. I was like, damn, this shit nice. But we ain't had nothing like that in Kansas City. Like, we're primitive back at home. This is when we're down in Georgia. So we did go up there one day. We got some ice cream, went back to the crib. But nigga, I can't be sitting out here eating, man. Man, I done talked to too many girls in this city to be sitting out here. Because we in the small Warner Robins. It's only like 2 main roads. I can't be out here sitting. Somebody see me out here, they tripping. Ain't no more wilding out. Hey, Kendall, I told you. I'd tell it straight up. See, Kendall, I'm not that cool. Kendall said Froyo. That's that shit they were saying on All American. We had to stop watching All American. They were talking about Froyo. We ain't rich. We don't know what Froyo is. You mean yogurt? Frozen yogurt? What the fuck is Froyo? That must be the vegan alternative. What is the vegan alternative to frozen yogurt? Froyo. Froyo. You and your family, come on down to Froyo. We got a special discount. We got 2 for 1. We got 3 for 2. Oh shit. Mom, can we go to Froyo? Froyo. This is a commercial? Froyo. Come on down to Froyo. Bring the family out. It's an experience that you'll never get again. Froyo? Froyo, Froyo. Like, what kind of commercial is this? You go there, like, you watch the commercial, they be happy as hell. They be in there, Froyo. And nigga, get your Froyo and get out of the way, nigga. I'm trying to get this motherfucking. I want the vanilla. I want to mix it with some of that strawberry. Oh, I put some Skittles in there. Oh, they got sprinkles. I'm gonna put some sprinkles on here. Let me get some Butterfinger too. Snicker. Let me get some of that. Sir, you just go around there and do it yourself. Oh, I just get the bowl myself. Dog, I didn't even know. I didn't know none of that. I thought you went up there and ordered and they would go out there and do it. You go grab your own bowl. You get your own little cone. I'm like, nigga, I'm about to stack this shit up. So I put the vanilla at the bottom. I went and put the Butterfinger in there, and then I put the strawberry on top of it. Then I put some Skittles on there. Man, I had everything on. I was like, man, let me try some of this. And we went straight back to her spot, man. We wasn't eating that shit outside. Niggas wasn't about to be watching me outside eating some goddamn ice cream or frozen yogurt. I'm out here eating it, it's melting, it fall off the spoon and shit. No, hell no. We going back to the dorm. I was in the dorms at that point. I was 26 years old. They had my old ass in the goddamn dorm, bro. I'm like, hey, dog, let me move off base, man. I had my own place before I joined. Bullshit. But I ended up having like a big ass room. So I had like a mini suite. Then my girl Kayla, she was 2 doors down. You know what I'm saying? That was my dog. She stayed over my room one night. I made her ass sleep on the floor because I forgot what they were doing in her room. But she didn't want to get the hotel because she didn't have a car, and we lived right across the street from the clinic, so she could just walk to work instead of walking all the way back from where the gym was. So she was like, "Hey, Mo, can I just stay out? You can sleep on the floor. I'm sleeping in the bed." So she slept on the floor. That was my dog, man. She's actually from out here, man. She used to always say she was from San Jose. I was like, man, San Jose, that ain't California. And sure enough, here I am, fucking 10 years later, living out here. My bad, ice cream, froyo. Look, where we from, anything that's from, we never had, in Kansas City, we had a Baskin Robbins. That's all we had was a 21 flavor. That's the only ice cream place we had. Or you get the big bowl of Neapolitan, the big, with the handlebar on it. That's the only ice cream we ever had. Or if you really want to take it back, we used to get the box ice cream that you had to open up from the top and it was inside of a box. You had to scoop it out. Now, you didn't have the heated handles or anything. You had to take the old scooper with the thumb on it, get a bowl of, a cup of warm water, put it in there, let it sit, and then take the ice cream out. And then you do a scoop. And then you got to click it a couple of times. We had an old one. It didn't always knock it out. You had to get your spoon and take it out. But I was too lazy, so I just used my finger. Yeah, man. My bad. I never knew what frozen yogurt was. It was 2013 when I found out there was frozen yogurt. Like, I don't like milk. I don't like yogurt. My dad used to tear yogurt up. I used to hate hearing him scraping the bottom. Like, nigga, it's gone, Dad. I didn't know there was frozen yogurt. I didn't know you could freeze it. Yogurt always went in the refrigerator. We didn't know what frozen yogurt was. I'm 26 years old. I never heard of frozen yogurt. What the fuck is frozen yogurt? Why would you freeze yogurt? Just eat ice cream. Oh, we supposed to be talking about that damn couples therapy. Let's see if this couple therapy even work. I want to learn how. I want to know how he learned sign language. He did a hell of a job with that. I don't have the dedication, but I do want to learn sign language though. I think I want to learn Spanish. No, I probably want to learn. Yeah, probably Spanish first, because I can use that in multiple countries. Yeah, I do Spanish first, sign language, and then probably Thai. Hey, you heard it, Kendall. We eat the real thing, that real chicken wing. Chicken wing, not cauliflower stock. See, even Eric said, man, we ain't eating nothing fake over here, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new, man. We got a little bit of free time. Yeah, we have 5 hours. Oh yeah, we got like 10 minutes left, y'all. What is it? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, we tripping. I am gonna go see if there's a Ninja Star for sale somewhere though. But she says we know stuff about each other's lives. We shared and talked about it. From anyone that watched Creed, do you think that their relationship was that deep on the show that they really needed therapy? Do you think that acting could have just got them through this role? Excuse me. I didn't see anything that warranted couples therapy. Because I think I might be passing on that. Unless they paying me money to go to this therapy. Like I mean, I don't know if we need couples therapy. Like in character, I don't even know my character's background that well. The nigga's a boxer. He got bullied when he was younger. He whooped some ass. Like I don't think it was couples therapy. Like I need to be working more on my sign language than I do working on this couples therapy. We did 3 movies together. We good, baby. That when I'm saying baby, I'm saying that we in character. We good. We don't even need this therapy, baby. Like I know you, you know me. We got a beautiful daughter. You know I'm about to get back in the ring. I gotta get ready for this fight. Now you talking about all this couple therapy, I can't make it. But see, that's the problem. You don't never communicate. Well, I'm trying to, but you don't be listening to me. Oh, don't you do that with me. No, Donnie, don't you do that with me. What do you mean do that with you? Whenever you get in boxing mode, you get ready to go to a fight. You don't ever pay me no attention. And the baby, she be hurt. Oh, no, don't you try to flip that on me. You know I got to be fully committed when it comes to this boxing shit. Oh, now you cussing now? No, I ain't cussing. I'm just saying I'm so emotional right now, man. I want to be around you more. I'm talking about retiring and you tripping and shit. I got 1 fight left. I'm trying to put food on the table. I'm not knocking your music or nothing. I know people listening to it. But sometimes I be seeing you ain't really into it. And I think I could be your motivation. Oh no, don't even use my music as a barrier to stop you from your communicating. Oh, you're just gonna keep doing that, huh? You know what? I'm leaving. I'm going to the gym. Oh, go to the gym. You always go to the gym. I got to. You know I'm fighting. You don't want me down here around you. You say I don't communicate, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna separate myself. Say, uh-huh. You do that. So he go down to the gym. She go down to the studio. The daughter come in there talking about, Mom, is everything all right? She do the sign. I don't know how to say it, so I don't know how to do the signing for it. But Mom, is everything right? Yeah. It's just your dad. But she don't do the flipping off to the kid. Man, they can get crazy on there. So I guess they may have needed couples therapy because that conversation we just heard, that's crazy. That is crazy right there. That therapy actually made it worse. If they didn't go to couple therapy, they would have never elevated to this because they were fully communicating with each other. And that what we just heard, that was crazy, man. I think it was more of an aspect of learning to deal with the past trauma and learning how to communicate with your partner. All you had to do was just tell them what's on your mind. Lil Boosie said, "Let me ease your mind, bring you in my well." Yeah, that's all you gotta do. You know, hey, look, you talk to me, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. If I'm feeling a certain way, I'm gonna let you know, man, because there's no point in having people wondering. If I see something and like, hey, man, you might need to correct this. I'm not saying you got to. I'm just saying I noticed this and this could probably help you out. And I want the same from you. Don't hide nothing from me. Don't good news, bad news. Just give me the information. I just want to know what it is so I can handle it. You want to hear the good news or the bad news first? Let me hear the bad news. Like, just tell me the news so I can start handling it. If it's bad news, why are we wasting time? Just tell me what it is. Just tell me what it is. That's all I ask. A little communication. That's all you gotta do. But don't take life advice from me, y'all. Don't take life advice from me. Some of the stuff that I tell y'all, it'll get you fucked up. And the reason I say that is not because it doesn't work. It's just y'all ain't me. Like, I'm prepared for this. In my head, all day, all this shit runs through my mind. And like, I be sitting here sometimes thinking, okay, if there's a fire, how am I gonna get out of my room? In my head, I'm thinking, first thing I'm gonna do is roll over the bed over here. I'm gonna grab this chair, and in my mind, I'm gonna pick this motherfucker up above me, and I'm gonna throw it through the glass. And I'm gonna exit through here. When all I really got to do is just open up the window, and I can just like unlatch the screen. But that don't sound cool. When I tell y'all the story, hey man, my place caught on fire. I had to escape. Niggas ain't trying to hear that I just opened up the window and took the screen off and got out that way, or kicked the screen out. Y'all want to hear Mo picked up the chair, threw it through the window. I ran, jumped off the bed, dove through the window, did a roll, went next door, saved a couple people, took them outside. Then I came back in, went to the third floor because I seen a dog on the balcony. But the thing is, I didn't go to the third floor. I told you I went to the third floor, but I didn't go to the third floor. I climbed to the third floor. I jumped on that balcony over there, and I just climbed up there. And then I got to the next floor, and I climbed up there. I got the dog. Now, you're probably wondering, how did I get down? Because I didn't go through the front door. I could go through the front door because that door, I can unlock it from the inside. But I don't do that. No, I don't. There's a drain on the side of the wall. So what I do, it's a little dog too, a little big dog, a little poodle. So what I do is I put the little poodle in my jacket. You know, I had them rats in here the other day. So I had the poodle in here, kind of like Ace Ventura when he had the dog, when he stole the dog out the spot. Let me see. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Just like this. This is how I am. This is how I ran up out the spot. I got the little dog inside of my jacket. Little dog in there. So the dog going crazy. Now I'm scaling down on the pipe. Like, so I get all the way down. Now there's a fire in front of me. And when I look back, there's a fire there. So right now, I'm in the ring of fire. Like, I'm in the heart of it right now. So I got to figure out, how the hell am I going to get out of this? Now, the dog is looking at me, and it ain't barking like that no more. Now it's looking at me to save its life. So what do? You're probably going, hey, you're not going to like what I'm about to do. But what I do, I don't ever want y'all to try this. Don't ever try what I'm about to tell y'all. So what I do is I go back towards the fire. I didn't tell y'all though. There's a swimming pool right over there. So the fire is like going across the water, but there's a little spot that I can get in. Now you're probably thinking, I'm gonna swim up under the fire and go out on the other side. I can't do that. Building on fire. What I do is I submerge myself. Now I don't put the dog in there. What I did was I went in there, put the dog right here. The dog is scared at this point. So I went in there, took my jacket off. I soaked my whole body with water. When I get out, I wrap the dog up in this, but I keep his head out. And I run this way where all the people are. I run this way with the dog like a football in my hand, and I jump through the fire because I got the water on me. So now I'm jumping through the fire, and I forgot that there was a damn 15 stairs. There's 15 stairs and there's a door. Like, the only way you get through this metal gate, you got to push that motherfucker. You got to put some into it. So what do? I jump, I roll down the stairs, and I finally pull the move from Matrix. I slide down the stairs backwards. Poof, poof, poof. And when I hit the bottom, before I hit the door, my legs go over my head. It kicks the door open. I do a backflip in front of everybody and give the dog to the lady in the wheelchair that I saved earlier. Man, I'm out this motherfucker, man, because can't nobody do it like Mo, y'all. Can't nobody do it like Mo. Man, thank y'all for watching. That is the Last of Us episode 8. I just saved a dog. I just saved an old lady. I done blew out the window. I done did everything, man. Can't nobody put a story together like me off the top of their dome. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We got free time. Wednesday night, I'm opening up the channel. We're going to have people join the Discord. If you want to get on here, you want to start building you a YouTube following, man, this is a starting spot. You know, I fuck with everybody. Come on, be respectful. Can't nobody cuss like me because it's my channel. So, you know, chill out. But it's going to be a cool little spot. And, hey, we got Snowfall. We got the we got The Last of Us next Monday. That's the finale. We got 2 weeks left of BMF. We got Snowfall. We got Bell. Man, we got a lot of stuff, man. We got a lot of stuff. But, yay, y'all know it. Now, look, that would be a cool-ass movie to watch, though, wouldn't it? Eric called it Super Negro. Ooh, that would be a good-ass comic, Super Negro. And I'd be so detailed in the story. Y'all were trying to find a hole in my story, too, wasn't y'all? Y'all were trying to find a hole in the story, didn't you? But you can't. It just worked like that. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is, but those kind of stories go through my head all day, man. St. Patrick's Day. Tariq St. Patrick's Day. Let's get that right. Mr. St. Patrick's Day. Next Friday. Damn, man. Next Friday, we got none other. Power. Season 3, Episode 1. BMF will be moved to Sunday. Bel Air will be moved to Monday. Yeah, everything just shifts. Y'all know Power takes over the channel. You see, little Tariq St. Patrick was wilding out on Instagram today, too. No, not BMF. Oh, Ghost. Here we go. Man, Mike, you know you got all the girls. Let Gianni get some of them. Let's see what he got to say, though. I ain't gonna lie. He be going in on Meech, man. I mean, Big Meech did, you know what I'm saying? Big Meech did call him out, but it's TV shows. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Little Meech, you got to step up, man. Michael Rainey be going at your head, bro. He said, making me call them in to finally get that bullshit off the air next week. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Tariq be shooting them shots like Lil Meech got it. I mean, his dad legit. His dad as big as it get, but Michael Rainey, when it comes to this TV shit, I don't know, man. BMF, y'all gonna have to show us some of these 2 weeks, because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Ghost might be kicking ass, man. To me, it's like, I mean, y'all know y'all in 2 different universes, but we still gotta compare you up under the 50 Cent umbrella. Now I gotta figure out, y'all gotta start fucking with your boy on motherfucking Instagram. I'm about to be posting a lot of like little reels and shit. We got to get 50 to put me in that Vice City. I need to be in Vice City. I need to be a nigga in Vice City slapping niggas. I can see me down in Miami right now. I need to get in Vice City. We got to figure out how we can get me on Vice City or something. We got to give me some acting lessons. Matter of fact, I don't even need to be in the show. I would like to be in the show, but I want to write some shit to it. But they already got their storyline, so we'll have to figure that out. Vice City put me in there. You know, let me get a little small role, slap like 3 or 4 niggas, and, you know, just kick it. No. So The Last of Us finale is Monday. It's this Monday. Yeah, so this weekend it comes out on Sunday. Yeah, so we'll be watching it next Monday. And then BMF finale, because it's only 9 episodes of The Last of Us, from what I've seen. Yeah, they're saying it's only 9 episodes. So Monday will be our last live. Monday will be our last live for The Last of Us. And then we'll just have I might stop doing first reactions. I'm not gonna lie. I might not do first reactions to damn. But when Power come out, I will want to do that. Because I want to do longer for Snowfall. I don't like having a little time restraint for Snowfall. You know, 3 hours is cool, but man, we can't joke around like we want to. We gotta stay kind of focused. And that's one thing we don't do over here. On this channel, we don't focus on nothing, man. We talk a whole hour about me over in Slovenia, bro. We don't even be caring about the TV show most of the time. I mean, that's what we here for, but come on, man. 3 hours. What can we get done in 3 hours? 3 hours when I first got on here, and I didn't know how people would respond when I was getting on live. I was like, man, let me get off here. But now this just therapeutic. I don't even need couples therapy. If I ever get in a relationship, I'm bring her on the channel. Now she ain't getting no clout off of me. If she start a channel, I'm owning 50% of that channel. So if you ever leave me, and we ain't no big channel number, if you ever leave me, I'm getting paid. Because honestly, you never gonna be on my channel. You ain't it. Only the Moet can come on the channel. If you ain't a Moet, you can't be on the channel. And if you was a Moet, that mean me and you can't do no dating. Yeah, if you was part of the Moet, we can't do no dating. You family. Nope. We cool. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. You get on here. You can talk on Wednesday night. You get on here and talk on Wednesday night, but it ain't gonna be 2 seats in here. It ain't gonna be Mo and them. The only person I'm sharing my live with outside of my dog Brillo and the TV commission is my boy Ziggy. Now Ziggy, he hit me up. If Ziggy want to come on here, Ziggy, it's your boy, it's me, it's Mo. You know what I'm saying? I thought you was bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hold my tongue. I don't bite it. No, I don't do it. I'm just gonna be real with you. You can't fault me. I didn't judge you. I'm just saying, hey man, where I'm from, shit. We are not that, you know what I'm saying, gullible. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't honest where we from. Niggas be lying just to be lying. $30 on the ham booty, man. Look, you getting ham booty, you got it. Look, let me ask y'all something. And we're gonna leave the ham booty alone. The ham booty dies here. Who am I kidding? The ham booty sticking around. That was classic. Do you want your man? I don't know how people gonna take that. Now we just talking about the TV show. We in the TV, not real life. The TV show, so can't nobody get offended. We talking about what we seen on the TV show. I ain't just make this shit up. We seen it on the TV show, ham booty. Do you want your ham booty well done, medium rare, or just rare? You want a little pink in your stink? You want a little bit of pink in your stink? You want that ham booty well done? You want it rare, medium rare, nigga. You want your shit? You want your shit well done, nigga? You want this ham booty raw, nigga? Ah, oh. Yeah, man, let me get a little pink on my steak. What? Oh, my gosh. 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 Hey man, let me get a little, let me get a little pink in that stain. Ah, ah, oh my god. Hey man, OT, I can't make no shirt ham booty, man. If this was like 2010, 15 or something like that, I could. But if I had a shirt that said I want some ham booty, man, I get, man, like niggas, man, hell no. Motherfuckers ain't they ain't rocking with that, dog. I can't wear a ham. I want some ham booty. Like, come on, man. What would my logo be? Like a little like a like a line with like a little two little butt cheeks. What the fuck? I want some ham booty. Ah, dog. Dog, what do you think what people would do if I had a shirt that said I want some ham booty? Is that a new porno? Is that a ham booty? Man, what? Ah, shit. Nigga. Dog, that shit really got me crying, man. A pig ass with a logo. Oh, hey, that would be cool. Hey, you know what pig I'm thinking of too? Well, of course I can't use this pig, but something similar to that. Uh, Spider pig, man. This pig right here, I want some ham booty. Hey, who can draw me a pig, man? I'm dropping them shirts tonight. I'm gonna go put them on the thing right now. I ain't even been like advertising the merch. Hell, I ain't even bought none of my merch since the first time, man. I'm gonna make it. I want some ham booty. Oh my god. Eric said I need my 5%, man. You know I'm gonna give you a shout out, man. I got you on the 5%, bro. We go. Hold on. This ain't no Biden contract right here, man. This ain't no Biden contract, man. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna see what we can do, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose. Like, see, now I might have to come up with something because he might be wanting more than 5%, man. Shit. Ham booty, man. Man, one of them nose, man. I want some ham booty. Got a pig on there. Hey, I know. Hey, I'm gonna have a pig on there that's looking over his shoulder. Like, I'm gonna be looking. Ah, oh man. Either that, or I'm gonna have a, I'm gonna have a, I'm gonna have a pig sitting at a table, and it's gonna say, "I want some ham booty." It's gonna be having like the knife and the fork. You look at the, it's gonna be looking, it's gonna be looking like what ham booty. You gonna see the pig sitting in the chair, and his butt gonna be hanging out the chair. You talking about I want some ham booty? Ham booty. Oh. Oh. Damn. Man, let me get out of here, man. Look. We're gonna see what we can do with the ham booty, man. I might have to get on Fiverr and see if somebody can draw a pig. Oh, shit. The crazy thing ain't no one gonna understand except for the Moets. Mo and the Moets. The ham booty tour. Dog. Man, let me get out of here, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'll put it in the Discord. I'm definitely gonna have the Discord link next time I get on here. I'll probably start posting it in my videos and put it in the link. And I'm gonna start me a Discord also. I'm still gonna be in Detroit Kings, but I'm gonna start me one because we might be doing. I'm gonna figure out how to stream in there, man. We gonna be watching some shows together, but don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody they trying to bring us down. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna be in there. We might watch a few things. You know what I'm saying? We just talk about it in there, so we ain't gotta worry about YouTube. You know what I'm saying? A little free time. I know I'll be saying I'll be wanting to watch shows with y'all. So we had to get off of here, but shh, don't tell nobody. But yeah, man, make sure y'all get y'all ham booties packed for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Well done. Don't be eating that shit raw. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. Support the channel if you can. Thank you. Thank you. Hit the like button. It's free. I'm Mo.J. I'll see you guys. Shoot, we ain't got nothing until Thursday. I'm probably gonna do I might do I might do it like a free live or something. Or I'll probably do one of our first criminal shows. Damn. It's a new show I'm watching on Netflix right now. I mean, there's so many of them on there. I don't even remember what that one's called. But it was on the main screen. It's like trending number 3 yesterday. I don't know, man. We'll figure it out. All right, man. Hey, thank y'all, man. Matt, I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Kendall, Eric, you know what I'm saying? I think Tamika was still in here. Yeah, she's still in here. Man, y'all enjoy y'all time, man. We had a good time tonight. Ham Booty. Ellie, she the MVP. Joe, he didn't bounce back with the pillar cap back. He peeled the kneecap back. I told y'all she gave him that pillar cap. Y'all thought I was playing? It was pillar cap. He peeled a kneecap. Damn. Crazy times, man. Episode 8, the last of us. I'm Mo.J. Thank y'all. I'm out this day. Wait, Kendall, what you mean boost the Discord? What you mean, like promoting it, or there's something that you can do to boost it? I'm gonna promote it on here and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look out for the gang. That's what I do. Man, we all family. There's enough money for everybody to eat. We'll figure it out, y'all. We'll figure it out. All right, OT. Man, don't be late to work tomorrow either, y'all. And be careful at them little, you know what I'm saying, the little luncheons. Somebody talking about they bringing hamburgers. Cut that motherfucker open. Make sure it ain't, ham booty. It might be ham booty and not a hamburger. Good luck.